All right, it's time. The 7th LowkoTV Viewer Tournament. This particular tournament is going to take place in 2 stages. We've got ourselves the group stage first, best of ones, round robin. So last time around, we ran into some issues where some people basically got eliminated after 1 match. And it kind of sucked. Because if you had a bad draw, say you're like a Bronze League player and you would go up against a Diamond League player, you would just be knocked out of the tournament right away. So we're starting off with best of ones, round robin. And then we'll move on to a single elimination bracket instead. Now, this particular event is only open to people between Bronze League and Diamond League. So I hope you guys are ready to cringe. Why not use Swiss? So Swiss is really cool, but the problem with Swiss is that you have to wait for whoever is longest, like whoever is playing the longest game. So if you have one player doing a Baneling bust and it's over after 3 minutes, and there's another guy playing a epic 50-minute long Zerk versus Terran with cheap command centers, everybody would have to wait until... so I think this is probably the best way of doing it. I know some people said they literally had never played a multiplayer match before. And then obviously we have some people as well in Diamond League that have been sweating on the ladder for many, many years. I'm assuming the Diamond League players will probably rise to the top. But the first couple rounds are going to be very messy, and I think it should be a lot of fun.
It's been 2 years since the LowkoTV Viewer Tournament number 6. And finally here in 2026, we have returned to usher in issue number 7. We're on Washout. Lowko, take it away.
Bottom left-hand corner. Playing in red, we have none other than Shiny. Shiny's been on the Discord for many years. He's been painting Warhammer minis for a very long time. And he's been sharing updates basically every other day. So I don't really know exactly how much time he's had to play StarCraft recently. Because I know he's working on a big diorama. Going apparently for a low ground pylon here in PvP. His opponent in the upper right. Famous writer of the Art of War. We have none other than SunTzu. I'm a little bit confused here by the pylon timings already.
So if we open this up with some dirty cheese, like right off the rip, that would be just phenomenal.
Either that or Shiny is not yet familiar with the new patch. 5.0.16 has been out for maybe, I don't know, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, something like that. Maybe even longer than that. No, it's just a gateway first. Low ground is a little bit dangerous. We'll have to see if he's going to get punished for it. This could be the real SunTzu. Have you read The Art of War, Rushi?
I have not, but I have heard more than my fair share of clips from The Art of War.
Maybe this is what's holding you back. Maybe it's time.
That's true. Well, what's your favorite chapter?
All of them. I did read it a very long time ago, but it's admittedly been many years. There are some pretty cool quotes, though, and many of them are actually applicable to StarCraft. When in doubt, Dark Shrine. Yep. One of his famous quotes.
I don't think we have the same in-game music, but right now I'm hearing some of the new music that they dropped just randomly in a couple patches ago. Oh,
a little bit of a probe kissing session. Did you see that?
They were touching minerals.
Yeah. Quick little peck on the cheek there before making the assimilator. You'll have to see it. Now, already on the Discord earlier, there were a lot of players getting a little bit nervous. Right when the check-in opened, I already saw some messages with people like, oh my god, I've never played a tournament before. What do I do? No cheese, though, so far. And lucky for us, we get an extra, like, 45 seconds for every game. Basically, we determined at Home Story Cup that the real games begin at a high level at about 2:45 now. It used to be 2 minutes. Now it's about 2:45. Did Rushi just die? Where did he go? I just looked. He just disappeared. Are you back?
My house alarm went off.
What? Are you okay?
I think so.
You don't want to burn down your house.
So I'm assuming he's okay.
Okay.
He probably just took the dog out and accidentally forgot to turn off the alarm, so it's all good.
Yeah. Living amongst the cornfields is dangerous business.
It's true, it's true.
That's what we need to have. Double sentry right here for SunTzu.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a really kind of a defensive play, taking the low ground nexus at the natural. Shiny now, like it's almost bizarre. Like SunTzu opened up in a fashion that I would have expected Shiny to open up, taking the low ground expansion very quickly with the built-in wall at the front. But instead, he now gets to play a little bit of defense without a wall at the front. But shield battery should be done here pretty quick. That was a great force field.
He had another force
and
field.
A retreat.
He had another force field. Could have definitely secured the kill. I think what's going on in this game, Rushi, is that Shiny is doing a little bit of vibe tossing. This is a brand new playstyle for Protoss that they've been enjoying quite a lot over the last couple of weeks, where you basically just kind of do whatever. You just kind of chill, spend your money a little bit, make a couple structures. It's not the most efficient way of playing, I will say, but it's become very popular lately. It used to be that Protoss was all about spreadsheet build orders, you know? You had to be as efficient as possible. But right now, you notice you have 100 minerals, no gas? Bam, make a zealot. You notice you have a little bit more than that? Maybe make a stalker. You happen to be floating a bunch of gas? Boom, couple sentries. That's how a lot of Protoss players currently approach all of the matchups. I think we'll probably have something a little bit more refined in maybe a week or two, maybe a month or two. But yeah, for now, I think we see a little bit of vibe tossing right here for Shiny.
Man, everybody wants to be Zerg.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, like what you just described is like the Zerg playstyle.
Yep.
Except if you have extra minerals, you build drones, and then if you have extra gas, you try to build more drones and.
That's right.
Drone.
Just more drones.
Best unit in the game.
Are we actually just playing the biggest macro game of our lives here? SunTzu was thinking about making a Nexus. Yeah, we're actually just going to do it. All right.
A third base at the 530 mark in a PvP is insane.
They didn't make the Nexus 300 minerals, did they?
Nah, it's feeling like it. This is a good scout, though. I mean, Shiny's getting some really good information, is going to see how everything is stacked up in the main and the natural. Doesn't see the third base just yet. The Immortal's going to be coming out. It seems like Shiny's going to be the first person to put on a little bit of aggression, unless SunTzu wants to push at the completion of the charge here, which should be in about 8 seconds, something like that.
Mm-hmm. He's not going to do anything with it, though.
No,
Bro keeps sending Phoenixes to the other side of the map into where the opponent has Stalkers.
Ooh, yep. Good scout.
You will see the move at. Shiny does not have a Prism. He does not have a Proxy Pylon, but he did just now pay the Warp Gate tax. I find it a little bit ambitious. He's also not bringing the second Immortal across the map. This is why we want to be all army hotkeying all of the time.
Defensive Immortal. I love it.
Oh. Force fields are gonna go down. Zealots, though, are still wrapping around the site. SunTzu has a lot of units. Yeah, and this is the problem. When you don't have the Prism with your army, you just don't have any way of microing anything. He just destroyed it, Rushi.
Did SunTzu even lose a unit? I think maybe he lost 3 zealots. Okay.
Oh, there's gonna be another zealot dying, potentially.
Oh, no.
Oh, he tried recalling. No.
He did. I just saw that, too. No, that's pretty bad.
Shiny, we don't need a forge right now, man. Oh, he's transforming the warp gates back to gateways. I mean, it is definitely the intended way of going about things, but I don't think we have enough units at this rate.
Yo, variety, though.
It is very fun to see these units transform back. It's 50% additional production speed now. It's actually kind of crazy. Donation of the Prism.
Right. Oh, a little bit of pickup micro. Picks up 1 zealot. He's going to be able to float that back and away. There's just way too much blue Protoss here, though, as that unit is going to get poked back and away. The zealots are going to bully their way on in. I love the use of the protective shield. GG is called, and SunTzu shows that his art of war is still well refined here at the Lowko Viewer Tournament number 7. We're into our second match. In the top left of Rainfall, we've got ourselves a blue Protoss player going by the name of Rebosul, going up against an opponent in the bottom right. 3.1 Zerg. It's gonna be Malice, but we are like full zoomed in. Oh wait, no.
Do you think that's Malice's face Oh, he just canceled a drone. Oh, I think he tried to do an extractor trick, but he accidentally not just canceled the extractor, but also the drone that he was building. Now we're going into an overlord? Oh, no. Things are falling apart for Malice already. Look, I was just wondering, do you think this is Malice's face? Like, hyper... What do you call this? Exposed? I don't even know what the correct photography term is, but that's a crazy decal on the main hatchery.
That's a power move if that's the case.
It's a jump scare, dude, if you see that as the Protoss here scouting with your probe.
Oh.
So these two are very evenly matched as far as MMR goes, right? So that should be quite fun. I believe Rebosul high platinum from what I saw. Even though he's got the Master League border on the loading screen, but that's a bit of a bug in the game. I think Malice is in Diamond League, right?
3.1 would be just at the bottom of Diamond 3, yeah.
Yeah. So there's like high plat, low diamond, something along those lines. So we'll see. It's going to be a normal start right here for Rebosul. No 300 mineral command centers in this particular matchup, so we should be fine. Obviously, this is the new patch. 5.0.16 in general has changed a bunch of stuff. When exactly do you start cutting probes? Well, apparently Rebosul is doing it right now. Making sure that he can make the Nexus and also the Cybercore, but it just feels like such a long delay here, right? Just being able to start up the first couple structures at a correct time. Need to get back to probe production. Oh, wow. He actually cuts more worker production in favor of a Zealot. He hasn't made a probe in like a minute.
Yeah, this is brave, especially in a meta right now where Zerg players are very confident going pool first. If there were 6 Lings showing up in front of this wall, this game would be over.
Yeah, but he scouted. He saw the timing of the pool. I think he could have definitely delayed the Zealot. I actually think he could skip the Zealot altogether, but it's okay. It's fine. Got the second pylon in the main base, and immediately a Stargate planted down underneath the Overlord. How do you feel about the pervert pillars as a Zerg player, Rushi? They're back on like all maps.
Yeah. I think there's a couple of maps that they don't really provide a lot of value, but I like them.
Yeah, they're really strong. Quick Roach Warren here for Malice as well. Very fast Roach Warren. See, I can never really... So this is one of the things with viewer games, after casting so many of them. Either this is just like 100% defensive, kind of like that quick Zealot. I don't want to read into it all too much, but if we saw a Roach Warren at this stage in a game at a high level, like in a pro match, it would be aggressive for sure. Like there's no way you'd be building a Roach Warren here defensively, but I've got a feeling this is a defensive Roach Warren.
Yeah, this screams I've been beaten by Adept harass before.
Okay, yeah.
Like, because that's the way I would see it as well. Although it is going to be 3. Oh no, this feels like very aggressive here. 7 roaches. It was 6, then it was 7. Lowko 6, 7.
Okay,
6,
yeah.
7.
Yeah, no, I heard it. Thank you for doubling down on that. I'm glad. I'm a little bit surprised though. So, Rebosul saw that the opponent went for a delayed pool, went for the Zealot before making probes. Then Malice sees that his opponent goes for a Stargate really quickly and rushes out roaches. It's like we're scouting, but then we're doing nothing with the information. Oh, he's gonna see the move out.
Yep, Oracle's going to catch the backside of that roach push. Should see additional. It will have kind of some free reign over the mineral line here. If it decides to go in, it just does not. So it's going to be all in aggression on the opposite side of the map. Rebosul's got to make some moves here for the protection.
We need
Pervert
a Void
Pillar
Ray,
is providing all this good information.
He needs to get a Void Ray out ASAP. Oh, no, we gotta go, Malice. The worst thing we can do right now is give this Protoss player too much time to get another Stargate unit out, because there's no way to get any form of anti-air. He saw the Roach move out, doesn't do anything against it. Now he realizes that, wait a second, there's way more Roaches than he was anticipating. Adept will die, and this is going to deal so much damage now. Yeah, finally, a Void Ray gets queued up, but the pylon here powering the first of the 2 here is going to get targeted down immediately. Messy. Maybe he can eventually get it out, but this is so much damage done by the Zerg already.
14 probes going down that load-bearing pylon. Depowers pretty much everything here, and he's going to be able to pick off the last one right before the Void Ray is popped. GG, Malice. Sir Gopi, that's all I learned from this game.
I like how we did so much scouting on both sides of the map, and then neither player did anything with it. We had a probe scout, early on, cut worker production for like a minute, had to get that Zealot out. Zealot did absolutely nothing. Then we saw that the opponent went Stargate, so our Roach push really should never work. And then the Roaches were spotted when they were still on the other side of the map, and we just pretended we didn't see. Oh, no. Well, a win is a win right here for Malice. But I feel like if you do this every game, it's going to be spotted pretty easily. Alrighty. Match number 3. Top left-hand corner. In purple, we have Starz. Down bottom right, playing with the light blue, cyan, teal, whatever you want to call this. We have Scorpion, who was already giving this beautiful GLHF as well in the pre-game lobby. Look at that. Do you think that's a macro? Do you think he like pre-made this as a macro?
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
It is beautiful.
This is very cool, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
A good old ZVZ.
So,
no tentacles.
ZVZ meta is pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
Not gonna
No,
lie
the
to
new
you.
patch has made it even more aggressive across the board. It seems that like the top level Zergs were in agreement at Home Story Cup that all early game cheeses will be held with a hatchery first at some point. But since all the timings are kind of out of whack right now, and it's really quite difficult to read, it's probably better to go pool first. So the most popular strategy we've been seeing at the highest level is probably 10 pool. 10 pool into a hatch. We did it a little bit the other day in 2v2 rushing. It was actually a very powerful build if you have 2 Zerg players doing it at the same time. But it's also very good in 1v1 because you can counter any sort of hatch first play here, which both players are going for. I feel like especially as a ladder hero, you gotta be brave to do hatch first in ZVZ.
Yeah, it is the definition of bravery.
But Serral can hold all of it, Rushi, so...
That's true. Our Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
The pool is much later for Starz than it is for Scorpion. So Scorpion is still doing a rather aggressive opening here. I think it's going to time out with like 100 gas directly into Ling speed. I think he probably pulls the gas workers right away. So Scorpion doing a little bit of a Ling flood approach. I feel like Starz is doing something that's very much more macro oriented. That's going to start with queens and definitely getting gas much later than his opponent.
Yeah. It's a little risky, though. Any sort of early game aggression here for Starz would be GG. Starz, by the way, was already saying in the pre-game lobby that he was about to get his defeat broadcasted, so he was already setting himself up for failure. I always hate to see that, man. Whenever there's games going on and somebody's like, yo, I'm gonna definitely lose this. Why am I even playing in this? Oh, that's not ideal. Nah, this is all good. This is all fine. You know what? Scorpion did pull 2 drones out.
Let's see. Starz 2.9, Zerg. Scorpion is 3.2. So
it's very competitive.
A little bit of a mismatch.
Ooh, gets a little surround there on the first Zergling. First blood for Starz here, who is gonna, of course, now be economically ahead because of the fact that he meant for a much later spawning pool and everything else as well. Scorpion, though, is going to go for a mailing nest. Still pumping out drones. First injects are popping off. We only have 1 queen? Wait a second. We went for a hatchery first, but went for a single queen here? That's got to be a misplay, because he can't really be producing that much. I mean, the larva buff is nice, but it's not that nice. He's going to flood the map with Zerglings right now, but he's not going to be able to do much of a follow-up.
Well, Star's got to be careful here. Speed is about to finish for his opponent, and these units out on the map right now, a lot of value, but if they just get completely surrounded by a pack of speedlings, like, you lose every single advantage you've got being here, especially with 2 banelings on the way. And this is exactly what I'm talking about here. You can get a nice little positional surround, and you just get gobbled up by the speedlings.
Yeah. Metabolic boost not even close to finishing right here for Starz, who is making a Roach Warren, but not building it as part of the wall off. This right here is also a little bit questionable, because the Zerglings are going to be able to run in anyways. There will be a
door wide
wall,
open,
but... Oh my god, it's a disaster. So many little things we could do better, man. I know we're only in, like, what, our 3rd match of the day, Rushy, but I'm already looking at this and I'm like, no, what are we doing? Why are we doing all of this? We should really not be retreating right now, Scorpion. We should just go, man. Yeah, there we go. Please don't back out. No, we should
Yo,
fight.
what are you doing?
Just go. Just, ah. Okay, we're making this very hard on ourselves, but
Oh,
here
the
comes
drones
the
have been
pain
pulled.
train.
The pain train.
The pain train, man. The drones.
Oh, I mean those. Okay, I was gonna say those drones are gonna do nothing hugging the hatchery here, so might as well get some units in.
Hatcheries
I believe we
need
are
love.
going to lose an overlord in the main base.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
like 4 overlords that should have died this game already. Like, overlords are way slower now. Most of the
That's
ones
true.
that were sent forward could have been picked off. Losing an overlord feels so painful in the new patch. It's actually kind of crazy. Scorpion in a really nice, comfortable position. Is he going to capitalize on it? No. We're building up a third base. We're going lair. I guess he wants to make Man, all these guys went to the same school as Hero, where they learned how to wall off. This is, what is this? Look at that Bailing pretending he's protecting... Maybe they've been watching the World Cup, you know? That's like the goalkeeper right there.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Imagine if you got scored on and you just had to blow up as a result. That would be, man. I think less people would play soccer.
Penalties would be way more exciting now. Maybe finally the Netherlands would be good at something.
Oh. Hey, how was the round of 16 in the World Cup, by the way?
Dude.
Oh.
If you've ever been watching the Netherlands at all in the World Cup, for some reason, Dutch coaches always think it's a great idea to let things go down to penalties, but we have never won on penalties ever, I don't think. Like, I've been watching so many games over the years, we never win on penalties, but for some reason, it's like trying to play late game Zerg versus Protoss, but then knowing you can't beat Skytles. It's like, what are we doing? Why would we be baiting out Skytles when we know we can't beat it? It's a terrible play.
We got to give some props to Scorpion here. He's got some good vision on the map. He's got a third base. He's getting his roach speed, +1 attack. Man, like Scorpion's going to wind up for a big push here, but he's already done lethal damage. The game's just continuing on.
He's letting his opponent struggle for a little bit, you know? Like, he's just kind of letting his opponent potentially get back in the game. I would be scared right now if I was Scorpion of any sort of Mutalisk transition, because I can see him absolutely freaking out against like 6 Mutas showing up, which is very possible. Now, Starz is not doing it. Starz is a very honorable Zerg player, it seems. Hatchery first, late spawning pool, no real aggression at all. Very hospitable as well, because he's just allowing his opponent into the base. That's a nice thing to do. But, yeah, we're also just following this up now with the same unit composition as the opponent, who surely has a bigger economy by now.
Oh, yeah. And that supply does not lie. But Starz is going to try and make the most of his situation. He's got 20 army supply worth of roaches. He's going to get a Nidus. Hey, this is one way to get back into the game. But what vision does he have across the map? He's got
Nothing.
one overlord in the bottom left. That's it.
Nothing. Yeah, there's no vision. We have a blind Hydra then right now, because Scorpion is thinking about it. We really need to go. Yeah, you should go, man. All army hotkeys, send everything. Wait, we're sending the drones as well? I don't know where the drones are going. Okay, the drones are on the army hotkey, I guess, by accident. Do you know what's going on as well, though, for a fact? Like, the players obviously know they're being casted and that so many people are going to be watching this, so I think there's definitely a little bit of tournament stress added into the mix. Now the drones return to mining again. Scorpion's like, no, everybody saw that. That's so embarrassing. Take it off my screen.
Infestation pit? All right, we are like, Scorpion needs to realize that he could just win the game.
He needs to go.
See almost the entire map.
He needs to go, dude. There's like 12 roaches for, 10 roaches for Starz, who is getting vision. Scorpion has vision of the Nidus worm right now that's popping up in the main base. Scorpion? Do we look at the minimap? I mean, it doesn't even matter, though, because this Nidus is going to spawn. Oh, no. Oh. Scorpion, this is the worst time to disconnect. Scorpion!
Scorpion to run downstairs. Mom, get off the phone!
He's probably European. We still have dial-up
internet. This legally is a win
internet.
for Starz, right? Like, if Scorpion disconnects. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this game is about 99.9% over in favor of Scorpion, and it was for like the last 4 minutes. But this is the only way out. I don't want to win like this. No, it wouldn't be a win. We would either restart or return from replay, but...
Oh no, that's so funny. Like the irony is he would have just won outright had he and dodged this entirely if he had just pushed at the right time.
I mean, still, the Nidus is going up right now, but there's like twice as many roaches for Scorpion. There's no way he's gonna lose to this.
No. Oh, this is so goofy. Like, I don't know that I've ever seen this happen before. Oh,
we gotta resume from replay.
So funny.
I guess. Yeah, we'll try to get one of the admins in for this, I think. Oh, no, Scorpion is back. Scorp is back. Scorp, go. Is Scorp here though? Scorp might still be downstairs shouting at mom to get off the phone. He's back. Scorpion's back. Here we go. Okay, we're trying our absolute hardest to throw this game, but it's an unthrowable game.
No, don't say that.
Well, it's too early in the day to start roasting you, Rushi. I can't do it right now. I was very close.
No, go ahead.
No, I would never do that.
Say it with your whole chest.
No. Go,
Wow.
Scorpion's going. Okay, this is the moment. This is what we've all been waiting for. Finally, Scorpion has decided, yo, my internet may actually be terrible. I need to go. I need to go. Yeah. I need to go.
Like, I think he just A-moves. Like, he could just A-move and micro nothing, and I think he would just wipe the floor.
Yes. The defensive goalkeeper Banelings.
Very, very patient. Banelings get towards the front here to try and deal a little bit of damage to those drones, but there is just way too much roach. The acid spraying in every direction. The fake Nidus not going to draw attention for Scorpion to the other side of the map. It's 154 supplied to 54 of Starz. Starz being the gentleman, staying in the game, calling GG. And bad internet not gonna be a factor in this one.
What if it was intentional, Rushi? What if he like set a stopwatch and he's like, okay, 1 minute. I'm gonna pull the plug it back in after a minute. The ultimate BM. That's how we did it in the 90s, baby. Let's go. Crazy mind game.
Here we are, game number 4 of our tournament today. Spawning in the top right is going to be the blue Zerg player. Gonna use his Zerglings as fast as his name. This is Porsche. And in the bottom left of BlackRock, his opponent, the red Protoss player. We've seen him once before. See if he can close out a win in this one. This is Shiny.
Shiny doing a little bit of vibe tossing earlier today. Building a pylon and then making a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Then we went for a little bit of a move out, and he died. Admittedly, though, I think in this particular instance, his opponent is a bit lower in MMR. We haven't seen Porsche yet, so let's find out what he's all about. 2K is what you said? 2K MMR?
Yeah. Porsche is 2K Zerg. Shiny is 2.5.
Okay.
On Protoss.
Do you have to drive a Porsche if you want to name your account after that? Because we have Lambo, who I don't think owns a Lamborghini. Or maybe he does. Shiny's going to be sending the probe scout out. Making sure that he gets a little bit of vision. We're going to go Cybercore, I think, before Nexus. Yeah, maybe he owns like a small car. Like a small, like one of those miniature Porsche. That would be kind of nice. The famous Zerg player, Honda Civic. Yeah, dude. It's more appropriate for professional StarCraft. Not a lot of StarCraft players out there can afford Lamborghinis. Do you think the top level players have driver's licenses, Rushing?
I would bet not, honestly.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that, like, Cyril has never bothered.
Who would?
Probably most of them. Like, most everybody should probably have a driver's license because it's really nice, but... Yeah.
Sure, but let's refine the question a little bit. Who just doesn't drive? Like, maybe they have their license, but they just don't have a car and they don't drive.
Like the Koreans that live in Seoul, I don't think they need a car. What are you gonna do with a car if you're not planning on ever leaving Seoul? I feel like all the Koreans live in Seoul. Probably not all of them, but it seems that the majority of them do.
Also probably have access to good public transport.
Yeah. Yeah, but any of the big cities around the world is kind of difficult too. Like, you wouldn't probably own a car if you lived in, like, New York City. It just doesn't really... Maybe, but it would be kind of difficult.
Yeah, but I think if you remove New York City from that equation, like, that doesn't carry over very well to any other American city.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, even L.A., like...
Yeah.
I have a few friends that live in L.A., and they all have cars.
No, you need to. But LA is also very spread out, right? Even in the Netherlands, man. Like, people always make jokes about Dutch people and bicycles, and it's very true. But unless you never plan on leaving the city that you live in, if you happen to live in a city, which the majority of people don't, you still kind of... It's very nice to still have a car. Even if the public transport is good, it's far more expensive. At least if you, you know, leave the house regularly. You could also not leave the house regularly, which you probably should be, but...
What? No. Why would I need to go outside? People are outside.
Yeah. Cornfields. Cornfields for you, Rushi.
No, that's true.
You can go frolicking in a cornfield. Have you frolicked in many cornfields?
I have frolicked in many a cornfield in my day.
Nice. I'm a little jealous.
Ooh, I like this. Gonna be an oracle that will pop out here. It's gonna reveal this this pervert lurking over the natural here.
Yeah. Otto is his name.
Okay, no, hold on a second. Okay, Shiny, sorry, Shiny, I'm in the backseat for a moment. If you would have waited 5 seconds, you would have had a unit in the air to spot this.
Shiny also delayed his Nexus massively to get a Zealot out. This is Protoss players that I've seen so far in the tournament, man. We gotta get a Zealot out and then do nothing with it. I love that. Big fan. We've only seen it twice so far, but it's already starting to hurt. Yeah, it's Otto. He's a bit of a pervert. He likes peeping on the Protoss. He checks in through the windows.
Player, though, is going straight to Hydras. That's a very interesting build here. 5-minute mark. The lair's already done. The Hydra Den is halfway done as well. Shiny's going to try and pick up a few kills here. And instead
Shiny
decides to get exactly one before throwing away the Oracle.
That hurt. That physically hurt. I know it's early in the day, Rushi. There's many more games coming, but that one...
I think this is the second time you're saying this, too.
This is... Look, I've noticed casting viewer games over the years. Usually in, like, a video, I cast, like, maybe 3, maybe 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Game 1, I tend to be quite a nice person. Game number 3, I turn into a bit of a prick, right? Now, we're gonna see probably several dozen games today, so I am just... Like, I'm trying to hold myself back.
That's fair. That's fair. This push out by Porsche is kind of interesting. He's neglected to get Ling speed. He's pushing with a Roach Hydra timing at the 6-minute mark, and is actually not going to be that terrible. Now, I don't think it breaks.
There's no Hydras,
especially since the Hydras are not with this army. In fact, does he have any Hydras at all? No.
No.
Did he get Hydra upgrades? No, he didn't. I was mistaken. He did
I think what he did,
Reconstitution.
He just went across the map, made Shiny panic a little bit, sacrificed 4 Zerglings, and then went back home. I actually don't hate it. He was droning behind it. It was not bad.
Psychological warfare is almost as good as regular warfare.
Yeah. SunTzu is back in this game too, man.
Hell yeah.
What a legend.
Okay, now the first Hydras are going to come out here. This is a kind of a scary push here by Shiny. A good amount of units. He's got 7 Zealots. He's got more than a handful of Stalkers. Charge is about to finish. The 3rd base is going to get placed down. This could be a nice push.
A little bit of a supply block right here for Shiny, though, which makes all of this a little risky. What I would like to see here from Porsche is him lining up the +1/+1 and the Hydra upgrades and just sending it. We should stop making drones right about right now. Just make a non-stop Hydra army and just send it. I think that's the way to do it. He's making Overlords for it, also hitting a supply block. 3 pylons, 3 Overlords. Let's go.
symmetry. The symmetry is wild.
It's the polite thing to do. Like, if you know your opponent is supply blocked, get supply blocked.
I like that we're on 5 gas as well. Just chilling without the extractor in the main base. That's an easy one to forget.
Yep. I think if you're gonna play Mass Hydra Roach, though, 5 gas is fine. He's also not actually saturating the gas in the 3rd base. So we're closer to 4, but that's okay. I think he can go. Like, he should go. Yeah, he's got a pretty significant amount of units. Getting Hydra upgrades, but only a handful of Hydras. It's all a little bit disjointed, but that's the main thing, right? That we would like to see. Just any sort of move out. Right now would be a perfect time. No, yeah, we gotta go to the other side of the map. No, this is the creep. No, yeah.
That was so safe. It's so safe and warm.
Yeah, that's the main thing, right? You're always like, I've just got a couple more units spawning. Just a few more units. I'm gonna wait for another round of units to hatch, and then I'm gonna go. In the meantime, Storm is coming. Go, 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 go. Big army as well in the meantime on the left side, though, for Shiny. Which is going to make Porsche 100% panic, who's sitting in the middle of the map doing nothing. Shiny on the other side of the map doing nothing.
I was going to say, it's like, that's par for the course here. Well, I mean, Shiny's probably waiting for his Storm to finish up. Blink is going to finish up here. I think Blink is going to be the push. Or he's just going to go. Yeah,
he's going to die.
Why wait for anything? You might as well just go. Blink is going to finish up, but there's not that many units to Blink here. So now this overwhelming Roach and Hydra army is just going to push on forward, instantly targeting down the Void Ray. Unactivate the beam! Oh.
You got to make the beam thick, bro. Storm finishing up after the fight. Blink finishing up. Well, during the fight, but I guess we forgot that we ever started it, and now we counterattack. Okay.
Oh, no.
Rough game for Shiny, honestly. Shiny had a lot of good things going.
Yeah, and there's now exactly nothing back at home. It's 122 army supply for Porsche. Porsche could just A-move.
Yeah, he should.
I think we're going to see that a bunch today.
Well, he's a Zerg player, right? That's all Zerg players ever do. Dancing in the rain. Maximizing the amount of damage that this army could deal. But there's just so many units.
Okay, he left the 3rd Nexus alive. We have to see if that's going to be meaningful information. I don't think it will be. I think there's just way too much army here.
Very, very messy engagement here across the board. Porsche making it probably... I feel like he made that as close as he possibly could have. But he ultimately does obtain the win here because Shiny has no units. He had 2 High Templar. Not enough. This is exciting, though. I haven't seen a random player in a while. So Mr. S, Platinum player. Border is inaccurate. Platinum player who's playing random. Do you think it's going to freak the Zerg player out?
Honestly, with the 8 worker start, it kind of works out to just do a normal Overlord scout. Even versus random, it's not incredibly
hatch first,
unsafe.
I guess, right? Anytime. He got Protoss, by the way. Spawning in the bottom left. Playing in orange, we have Mr. S. His opponent in the upper right. Reaw. What sort of vowel is that? The E and the A right next to each other.
Reaw. I would say Reaw. Yep.
It's kind of his, if you accidentally step on the tail of a cat.
Oh, there you go.
I think that's got to be it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That is pretty good. So it should be clarified that our Protoss player is random for this tournament. So we're more than likely going to see some interesting play out of our Protoss player. We're actually not sure what his MMR is with this particular race.
No. But we do know, though, according to the website, is that he's from the greatest country in the world, Rushi. He's from the Netherlands.
Oh, no wonder he's the color orange.
Yeah.
No wonder.
Leven de Koning. Hoera. Okay, no, sorry. Pool first here for Real. Smart. I think pool first, hedge first, either is fine. I think playing against random as Protoss is really kind of annoying because you need to know where you place your first pylon and you can't really know where to place your first pylon. Mr. S really should have stuck around blocking this hatchery.
It's actually a good mind game because now the Zerg player is worried. See, you asked if there was going to be mind games. Yeah. I think definitely. You're playing against a random player. You find out that they're Protoss, and then you're instantly worried about a cannon rush.
Yep. But this is a very honorable Protoss. The only person I've seen make a forge today is Shiny, and he made it as a response to losing all of his units. So, you know, the gut instinct to get photon cannons is still there, but they haven't been offensively made.
True.
Went behind photon cannon.
I don't know how honorable this Willer won't be, because it's a double gateway start without a Nexus in the natural, which could lead to some really early aggression. I mean, you can get a couple of Zealots out, then you can pop out your 2 Adepts, and you push across the map with 2 Zealots and 2 Adepts. That's a ton of damage potential.
This is terrible. He's supply blocked. Late on the second pylon. No Nexus on the low ground. What is the second gateway for? I feel like we accidentally made a second gateway, and now we're justifying having it by making units out of it randomly, but we have no plan with it at all.
I mean, it's a pretty common strategy right now to open up with a couple of units and then just push across the map. Like very early on, it's usually Adepts and Zealots, so the Zealots kind of bully the Queens and whatever Lings live in the front. But 2 Adepts get into the back, and you're just picking off workers.
Otto, in the meantime, though, having a great time.
Can be really strong.
Otto is just peeping. We do really need link speed, by the way, here. Oh, he's going for the Baneling Nest before link speed. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is one of the builds of all time.
We've been seeing a lot of those. I know build orders are kind of up in the air, but this is one of the builds of all time. Twilight Council now as well before Nexus. We're just basically doing a one-base play, no? Oh, he's sending a probe down to the low ground now. Ugh.
He's going to have Warp Gate. He'll have Warp Gate. He'll have Twilight Council. I can only imagine there's going to be charge. It's got to be a charge play. Ooh. I think he would have killed more Zerglings had he not microed.
So we do Baneling Nest, no link speed into Lair. Gamer. It's Blink, by the way, Rushi.
It's Blink? Blink. Okay.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts a little bit.
Like, even against Roaches. Like, Blink is... Like, charge would be way better. Oh, the door is open. Psych. Just kidding.
Accidentally attack moved into there, though. I don't think that was intentional. I think he attack moved with his whole army to kill the Overlord, and then the Zealots happened to slide into that spot where the Zerglings came through. Lair's gonna be done here for the cat. What do we do with the Lair? Second gas geyser. More drones. We have no gas, though. Do we go Spire? Do we go Hydra then? Do we do anything at all?
Detection. Actually, it's probably for detection.
Now we go Zergling speed. I think he just realized he forgot it. Zergling speed together with a Roach Warren.
Yeah, this is a bit of an interesting path for both players. But I mean that's the joy. It's the joy and beauty of an event like this.
I have heard you use the word interesting in several games so far today, Rushi. When you're like, okay, I don't know what the hell is going on, you say interesting. I like that.
Yeah.
Interesting is the perfect description. The polite way.
I was gonna say, it's professional.
Yeah, it's the polite way of saying, I don't know what the fuck this is. I like that.
Oh no, not the second Overlord. Oh, rip. There's a third one on the way, by the way.
Interesting.
To the exact same spot. That's just a rally. That's just a bad rally from the main.
Dude, we're going Baneling speed at the same time as Link speed. Wait a second. What are we doing? Oh, he's doing one Baneling bust. I actually don't hate this. He does need way more links, though. We're going, what? He's going attack together with the shields.
Dude. I mean, maybe Archon, like that could be great if you had Archons.
Yeah, Archon Zealot. That would be kind of nice.
Yeah, but we would need a Twilight, not a Twilight Council, Templar Archives if we're gonna get that direction, which we don't have. He also keeps putting those overlords in positions for Nidus networks, but there's no Nidus.
Interesting.
Roaches coming out, Glare Constitution. This is going to be one of the pushes. Mr. S has got to be able to back out of this really, really fast because he does not have the units. He doesn't have the upgrades. Even though reaw is not really, I mean, he's not really equipped to do like a Baneling bust against Stalkers. It's not going to work as effectively as he'd like it to. He just still has an overwhelming amount of units in general. The Roach count is going to help anchor this into position. And yeah, I mean, 2-base Zerg play. This is bold. This is brave.
Yeah, he is going to go into a Templar Archives now too. So I guess we are going to go into Archon Zealot. Maybe it's for Storm. I don't know. It's going to be very expensive though to get Storm. Real, when are we going to send it? That's the question. Are we going to send it right when Protoss is about to? Yeah, he's checking whether or not there's a third base. He hasn't found a third base. Decides to go Hallucinated Phoenix Scout. Research complete. More and more Overlords.
Okay.
That's Overlord 5. Oh, 6.
Nope. It's going to serve. Oh, he blinks across to get it.
Can he get the 7th one too, Rushy?
6, 7?
Oh, okay.
No, he's going to get surrounded.
Oh, God. No, God.
They
delved too greedily. This is like the Dwarves of Moria, man. He wanted to go Overlord killing.
Oh, he's going to save at least the majority of the Stalkers. But yeah, what are you going to do back here at home? You really don't have a whole lot. It is going to be Storm.
It is Storm,
Bro, I would just forego Storm. I would get yourself some Archons because Storm is not going to be relevant in this game.
Oh, wait a second. Sending in the Zergling single file is the worst way of doing this.
Okay, we've got charge lots.
Yeah,
I like this. I like charge lots a lot.
Okay, target's down. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh.
See, chat, this is what I'm talking about. Even against Roaches, Zealots, way better than Stalkers.
Well, he's got double upgrades, right? Which really does help. Both players also have not been macroing here for the last minute, which also really helps. I think if the 2,000 resources or so were spent on additional Roaches, this army would not have been enough. Likewise, though, if Mr. S would have spent all of his money, which he's doing right now. Okay, we're doing it by building 4 pylons and another Nexus down at the low ground with 3 additional pylons. 8 pylons, baby, let's go. I feel like if those minerals, though, were spent on army, this game would have been pretty much over.
Well, even at a third base, like the fact that he is 2-base against an incoming third base Protoss player, that is going to put him in a really rough position. He's got way too much money in the bank. At least his kid's going to be able to go to college, though.
Yeah.
Like, shout out to future education.
This is the European Serpido, Rishi. We already settled these in the Netherlands. Oh, storming the drones! Right. Targets the hatchery down itself. Probably the riskiest play. Lenny going to college. You do love to see that. Man, we've had so little income for both players, but there's still so much money. Ooh. GG. Well played. I like how Mr. S was the one saying well played to the opponent after absolutely decimating him. It's like patting yourself on the shoulder too, you know. It's like, you did. The opponent did such an amazing job. But guess what? I was even better.
In lockdown. This is map number 5 for us, I think.
Yep. 6.
In the top right. In the top right, we've got our orange Protoss player. This is Synthetic, who also has the same weird face.
Yeah. Also in clan 233 milliseconds.
Okay. And then in the lower left, his opponent, the Lowko team representative. This is Balls.
Also known as Echo Soldier. I recently drove Echo Soldier to Home Story Cup, so he better win this, you know? He's also representing the Lowko clan with that decal. So we gotta make sure. Like, there's a lot of weight on his shoulders right now. You can't make the Lowko clan look foolish.
Now, forgive me if I'm misinformed, but didn't Echo Soldier usually play Protoss?
Yeah, he used to play Protoss. We actually cast one of his games. You may remember this. This was a beautiful game. He rushed up to 2 warp prisms and then researched observer speed rather than gravitic drive. This was one of the most beautiful games ever. Didn't have an observer, by the way. And then he doubled down as well and pretended like he meant to do it. So now he's playing Zerg.
I love it.
What do you think of this pylon, though? How much do you love this pylon in the Protoss as natural?
Oh man, as a Zerg player, I see a pylon in the wall. I'm just rubbing my hands together.
You already are. I can hear the banelings in your voice.
Oh yeah, dude. I started the baneling nest a minute ago.
Oh man, yeah, he's named Balls as well. He can go ahead and bust him if he wants to, but it's gonna be a Nexus and a hatchery for now. Not too bad. Thank you, Drones Alone, for the subscription. I don't think it's gonna be Drones Alone right here for Balls.
Nope, I do not think so as well. He gets a good scout on that wall. Ooh.
He's actually sending the Overlord straight into the main.
That's an interesting choice. He's gonna pivot. Now this is maybe like outside of the weird pylon placement. This is probably one of the more standard Protoss openings I've seen in the most recent patch.
Is there a hole on the left side of this wall? Yeah, there is certainly.
Yeah.
At least there's a quick Nexus, you know? At least we can double down on probe production here for a while. Assuming we actually do fire up a probe here. Yeah, he does indeed continue probe production. That's good. And then likewise as well for Balls. Oh my god. Dude, you called it, Rushi. Pylon in the wall? Zerg players start salivating immediately, man. They just drool all over the keyboards because they know they might as well bust it.
Lings in the base?
Wait, what? How did they even get in?
Stalker wasn't done.
Oh. Oh, we went Stalker before Adept.
Yep.
I actually think you want to have the Zerglings out. Yeah, I think you save him.
Well, especially since you know you have a better target. It's a load-bearing pylon right now, so maybe Synthetic drops a pylon back behind so that way the buildings at least don't get completely dispowered. But, I mean, you really got to play this carefully here. Echo Soldier's kind of on the verge of losing an Overlord. This is not a great position to be in, especially since you're going to want to push Banelings across the map.
Ooh, I don't think he's going to anymore. It doesn't really make a lot of sense now, right? Like, if you lose the Overlord, you may as well stop the attack altogether. Very painful.
Ooh.
What's kind of ironic is that pylon is way easier to attack from the outside of the Protoss' base, who's now doubling down on the defense too with a shield battery. Dude, this is a half-committed Baneling bust.
I mean, it's got to be a full commit. If that shield battery gets down, this becomes a very problematic situation here for Echo Soldier. But 2 Banelings isn't going to do it. You need at least 4.
Fine-ish, I guess, because he made so few units. Like, he made a disrespectful small amount of units here that he can actually drone behind this just fine, because that was such a small commitment that it doesn't matter. Yeah, you definitely need a little bit more. Maybe if you had like 6, maybe 7, it would have been way better. Laren's dead right now on the back of this.
6-7 moment.
Okay, now. Rushi, you gotta be more subtle about your 6-7 jokes.
There's nothing subtle about 6-7.
Yeah, but
you should be really
time
more subtle about
the numbers appear, you have
dropping.
to double down on it immediately, huh?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Is this what it's like to be a teacher?
Yes. Yes, it is, except children don't only double down, they triple, they quadruple, they quintuple.
But then it's not even remotely funny anymore. This is your life, huh?
Yep. 6-7.
Ugh.
Oh, I forgot one. I forgot a good Gen Alpha meme. I think you could enjoy this one. Have you ever heard of scuba?
School bus?
No, scuba.
Scuba, like the diving?
Yeah, but instead you hold your nose and you wave your hand in front of your face like it's stinky.
Oof.
Scuba.
Dude, this sounds
you
absolutely
do it all
horrible.
while saying scuba.
This sounds horrible.
It's very funny when a group of 12-year-olds walk up to you and do it because they're implying that you smell bad.
But what does the word scuba have anything to do with anything?
It sure doesn't.
You can't smell much underwater, I guess. I don't know, man. This I have respect for teachers just because you have to deal with this shit all day.
Yep. All day, every day, baby.
This sounds like, I don't know. I feel like I would lose my mind about a week in. Like, I understand, you know, like, I remember having very grumpy teachers in high school that would just be tilted the entire year long, and at some point they wouldn't even be trying anymore. Like, I understand how that happens now. They were not always like that. They were probably excited about being a teacher once upon a time. But then I guess at some point they told everybody to open the book and turn to page 67, and that was it. that was the end of all of that. No more fun. Yeah, I think I'm afraid I would turn into that guy if I was working in a high school, just waiting until
Lowko,
retirement age.
What's 10 plus 19?
Why?
21.
What?
21.
I don't understand. This does not make any sense.
That's a good TikTok meme. I screwed it up. It's supposed to be what's 10 plus 9, and then 21.
It makes even less sense.
It's because children are stupid and they don't know how to count, Lowko, and then they made a mistake and they put it on the internet, and internet mistakes are funny. I don't know if you know this.
To be fair,
I
am kind of glad that when I was in high school, we didn't really have, like, this is gonna sound very boomer, right? But we didn't have camera phones and all the rest of it. Like, not everything got documented.
Wait a minute, I had a camera phone in school.
Yeah, but like not
older than
like
you.
You wouldn't be filmed every second of every day. Like there wouldn't be like somebody out there immediately filming everything and like basically having it immortalized for all of the people to see.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Right? I feel like if you're in high school right now and you do something really cringe or really bad and somebody happened to have filmed it, that's GG. Like you now have to wait until you either finish high school or switch to a different one.
That's true.
It's game over.
I feel like I navigated high school at exactly the right time because the Motorola Razr flip phone was popular.
Ooh.
It had just come out. Yeah, peak phone technology.
Those were pretty sick. I couldn't afford one of those though, but I remember people having one of them.
Yeah, man. Okay, we've been talking a lot about memes here. The game has progressed. We have lurkers.
Dude,
There's
look
a
at the
third
supply
base
and the worker
for...
count. It's actually the same. Crazy.
Yeah, it's not too bad here.
Colossi are buffed, by the way. They're actually quite a bit better now in this kind of situation. They deal more damage to non-light units. Probes, there's not very many to kill, but I guess he will kill 11 of them. Not bad. Oh, we decide to blink into the lurkers.
That's a choice.
Is this like you versus Rextor? Is that what I'm watching right now?
Yes.
You make 3 lurkers and Rextor loses his mind?
Yep. Doesn't know what to do.
I think he can just send it. I think he's got more than enough proles here to just kill it, but he sees scary spikes coming out of the floor. There we go. We could have done this before losing the Nexus, and I think it would have been totally fine.
He didn't have his observer in the right... I don't know if he had an observer at all.
Yeah, maybe he didn't have an observer. Actually, then check for that.
Yeah,
this wasn't an Oracle build. Nexus gets remade. Synthetic is going to counterattack. He's going to try and see if he can go step on his balls.
No, I think he just needs to full send it here. It's going to feel scary pushing into Banelings and Lurkers and morphing, but he has way too much supply here. Oh yeah, no, this is a great position here. He's going to be able to clear out this base. Banelings are going to roll on in. Ooh, try and get those away.
Okay.
Oh, you get the best possible connection onto all of those. But now there really isn't that much left for balls at this point. It's going to be this last little roll by, but that's it.
Oh God, that hurt. I will be honest with you. That was arguably the biggest connection you could have physically had there as the Zerg. But it's still not enough, man. Look at all the drones making little hoppies going around the corner. Little baby trampoline at the bottom of that corner. Double Nexus in the meantime, though, on the other side of the map. Synthetic is going to just full send it, and I think it's smart. Look at that Colossus, by the way. 19 kills. GG.
GG. Yeah, that was a great push back from the Protoss player.
No patch Terrans. Crazy. All right, upper right-hand corner. Sanctuary Dry, as they call it on a European server. We have SwarmHost. Bottom left, playing with the red Protoss pieces. It's Esk.
I've got some of the new music going right now.
What do you have going, sorry?
Like I've some of the new tracks, or I got one of the new tracks that they added. What was it? 2 patches ago?
Mm-hmm. No, they added them with 5.0.16, so just this latest patch.
Ah, okay.
It's actually kind of nice. So they basically enabled all the tracks from like the Nova Covert Ops and then from StarCraft 1 as well. Like there was always already a setting for the StarCraft 1 songs, but for some reason they never played. And like some of the songs are a little bit jarring. Oh, what's this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Some of the songs feel a little bit weird, but oh, he's gonna be in the Overlord vision. Did SwarmHost see though? Like it was within range, but did he actually notice? Yeah, if we're gonna make a pylon, we need to go back immediately anyways. What was the point? It's the honorable thing to do, you know? You gotta make sure that the prey hears you coming.
Yep. Okay, I saw this. Somebody actually did this to me yesterday. It's just a 2-gate proxy, but because of the boost in production, you can just crank out maybe as many zealots as you could if you had 4 previously.
Wait, is he gonna like make a cybercore and then get warp gates and then continue pumping out of it?
I don't think. I think you just flood the zone. It's fast enough.
Yeah, but you don't get the boost until after warp gate research is done.
Yeah, but it's faster inherently. Like you can make it faster, right? But it's faster than it was before. Oh no, he's
no. It's so there's a 50% flat production speed, but not until after warp gates is researched. So this is just like a 4-gate all-in. He needs to make a second pylon. He did make a second pylon at home. So if he makes cybercore and then gets warp gates, yes, then it's going to be incredibly fast. But I don't think he's planning on ever doing any of that. So Zork is sending an overload in this direction. He noticed that the probe was being a little bit suspicious. Or did he? No, I think he actually just did not notice. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And he's going to fly away from the potential scout path?
Oh, man.
That's brutal.
He's also not checking the high ground of the main base of Protoss. So SwarmHost is desperately trying to just do his own game. If he goes back to droning right now, I think he is very, very much so screwed. Oh, he keeps making a bunch more links, though. More queens. Now he makes a drone. He's scouting the left side of the map now because he is a little bit suspicious about what's going on. But there's already so many zealots. Oh, no. Oh,
no
dude.
No way he didn't see that.
That's...
Oh, that's crazy.
Crazy?
Oh, no.
I was crazy once. Oh, he sees the zealots
finally
now.
Sees it.
Oh. Rushi, as a Zork player, how does this feel?
I've already left the game.
Yeah.
I've already started the next game.
So there's 5 spines coming up. If you would hypothetically finish them, it's pretty good. But you could also just skip them and go into the main.
Yep. I was going to say that is what he should do, but he's going to try and target a couple of these
Honestly,
down.
I think you can also just kill him.
Response.
It's fine. But this is probably best case scenario for Zork, though.
I just don't think there's a way that you come back from this. Maybe one of these spines is going to be able to finish. Nope, it's going to get overwhelmed. That is an incredible amount of zealots. 12, 4 more on the way. It's just going to be a continual flood. And slow Zerglings definitely won't do it. Fast Zerglings still won't do it.
You know, my only criticism of this Protoss execution is the way in which he positioned the structures. He could have made a windmill.
That's true.
Could have made a beautiful flower. 1 pylon, 4 gateways surrounding it. It would have been something beautiful to behold. But yeah, this is your classic attack move strategy. Basically, you cross your fingers, hope you don't get scouted, and then you win. GG.
GG. GG indeed. Well played.
Yeah, nice attack move. All right, it's Mr. S again. He's playing random.
He could random Terran. It's happened!
It's a Terran! They exist!
Oh,
Rejoice, my 300 mineral command center brothers. Bottom left hand corner, it's Mr. S. Top right, somebody we haven't featured just yet. He's got the Haka spinning around on his main hatch. Devour. I feel like that's a very appropriate username for the Haka.
That is, yeah. He's all in on the branding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I respect that a lot. Oh, we get a ZVT on top of it. Maybe one of the most fun matchups in StarCraft 2 history.
Oh, he's doing an extractor trick before Overlord.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, no, before the Overlord. Oh, that is weird.
Yeah, generally you go Overlord first and then extractor trick.
Yep. That's strange.
Supply depot up on the high ground. So we saw Mr. S playing Protoss earlier. I don't believe, and I don't mean this with any disrespect, but I was getting the vibe that Mr. S is not usually maining Protoss. I don't know what his, like obviously he's playing random, right? But I don't really know what he maybe previously has mained, but his Protoss strategy seemed kind of all over the place. You know, like the double gateway start and then Cybercore and then making a Nexus super late, double upgrades, shields, but then attack. And it was all a little bit weird. So maybe he's more comfortable with Terran. I don't know. We'll find out.
I mean, seeing the two barracks makes it feel as if that might be the case. Although recently I've seen a lot of Terran kind of going back to doing the two barracks in the wall down at the natural. So that way you can take a pretty easy and protected second base. And especially now, given the fact that you can basically make a 300 cost supply depot.
Why is he making a second supply depot? Is he stupid? He could have just made an extra command center here.
Yeah, it's just a better supply depot.
It's just a bigger supply depot. You can even use it to wall off the natural, dude. You can do double CC wall off on the low ground. This is unironically kind of a crazy play, but you could double wall with 2 CCs on the low ground, 1 Marine behind it. What is Zerg gonna do?
It's Marines. I kind of thought this might be Reaper play, but no. It's probably going to be fast stim. It's got a tech lab going.
Hatchery in the meantime, after
factory.
pool. Devour is going to creep tumor first after going for a queen. Generally, you inject first with the first. Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
There are lings kind of harassing to the natural.
Yeah. A couple of Zerglings being annoying. Plenty of Marines available, though. I thought he was going to open up Reapers. But you know what we can do?
Yeah,
we can switch to men with gun a little sooner.
Dude. Man with gun, real good.
Yep.
Now, it is going to be man with gun, but no medevac. So if we do get an early stim, that is going to have to be an economy that we have to keep an eye on, because it is going to be 3 barracks, reactors coming down as well. Roaches. I don't hate this build out of the Zerg player, because this is kind of a build that I've been working on right now. You open pool first, you get your first 6 lings across the map to kind of harass the natural of your opponent, but as you're doing that, you throw down a roach warren. You build 3 roaches. Those 3 roaches can single target a Marine and kill it instantly, and then you just kind of prolong the settling of that main base. But instead, it's going to be Devour gettering. He's going to be getting a lair, which has been scouted and scanned. So I don't know. This is kind of an interesting play here at this point to go for a large count of roaches off of 2 base and 1 gas.
Yeah, I think Mr. S is just making stuff. I don't really think there's a whole lot of game plan here. We're going combat shields for... I think Mr. S is a Zerg main, dude. Calling it now. We've seen him play Protoss. Now we see him play Terran. Both of those strategies with both Terran and Protoss have been kind of... interesting. That's the nice word that I have learned. They're both quite interesting. I'm thinking he's probably a Zerg main. I would not be surprised, because this is very random. If we're gonna make a factory, it should definitely be to your reactor and a starport, so we can start medevac production, because now any form of move out is basically like going all in, right? So you can't really do that much. I'm assuming roaches are gonna get roach speed here momentarily, because we have a lair, but we have only 1 Vespene gas geyser, and we're going double upgrades. I mean, if he starts up roach speed as soon as he gets 100 Vespene right now and he goes for additional gases, he can still hit a very scary timing attack.
Well, he did drop down. Terran player did drop down a natural. So that's a fun choice. This is. I don't know. There was a moment where I saw like, oh, okay, he doesn't have medevac, so he doesn't want to get stim. Instead, he's going to get combat shield to make his Marines stronger. Like, this is not. It makes sense on paper, right? Like, obviously, stim is better, but this makes sense. But it still feels very strange. This could be. I mean, this could be a tough push to deal with. Zerg player's only got 4 roaches.
It's a very, very random timing attack. And most Zerg builds would hold this quite easily, but in this instance, it might actually kind of work. But it's combat shields before stim. No medevacs. We are gonna just step onto creep and hope for the best.
Yeah, you just gotta go.
Oh my god, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
Oh no, you can't, you gotta be brave.
I think maybe we gotta go home. Maybe that's where we gotta go.
Yeah, you could pick up a 3rd base.
I mean, if he gets the upgrades, that would be incredible. There's plenty of low HP roaches now. He could probably gun down the 1-1 research before it ever finishes.
Ooh,
and this is giving me flashbacks to the Protoss games, man. The Protoss games were very similar. They didn't really make a lot of sense. Oh, he loses high ground vision now, though.
No.
Oh, he's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill him.
He gets it, right?
Yeah, he gets it.
He gets it.
Oh my god.
Like, he does not realize how much of an advantage he has here right now.
So the +1 ground carapace does finish, but there's just no Zerg units anymore. He's got 24 SCVs though, Rushi.
Oh, yeah. But mules. Mules, man. Mules are so good.
He could plant down a bunch of additional command centers at any point.
What an unfortunate time to unsiege that tank right as the drones are walking down the ramp. Instead, the drones are going to get a full surround. It's a citizen's arrest on that tank.
Look at this, the micro here on the 2 Marines. Zerg, in the meantime, stacking up a lot of cash. I'm guessing we missed a few injects. We did indeed. 3 injects missed in the main. That's why we can't quite spend all of the money here and make all of the roaches, even with the larva buff.
Ooh, got Terran reinforcements pushing across the map. The army values are identical.
There's a lot more units actually for Terran now marching across. He does have Stimpec done at this point. He had it done actually, I think, for a while already. Zerg remaking the evolution chambers, losing to both of them, going into +1/+2. Snipes the Widow Mine here, but this 3rd base is very vulnerable, and there's the stim. Keep in mind, though, that Stimpec right now is so expensive because there's no medevacs. Running away is certainly the right move here for Zerg.
Yeah, I think there is a medevac back at home, but obviously that is not going to be valuable here. Getting the 3rd base is good, but it's not everything. This can't be considered a win case scenario. He's got to push forward. He's got to deal a little bit more damage because the more roaches that get built off of the back of this, the more scary that Devour is going to become. Yeah. You've only got 1 tank. It's currently not sieged up. Those drones are not the target. This is actually, I think, maybe the best case scenario. If you can siege up outside of the natural, force those roaches into a choke, and they have to take a bunch of damage as they're trying to leave, this is probably going to be the best case scenario.
Oh, he's gonna send it down to the low ground. Stim is available yet again. Plenty of roaches though to eventually take all of this out. Keep in mind the Marines are unupgraded, right? Other than combat shields and Stimpec. As a matter of fact, we're not building anything right now for Mr. who now fires up 2 SCVs again. Devour did sneak out 2 bases.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, if he can stabilize and just get these upgrades in, just go Roach Hydra, I think this is a much better game for Zerg ultimately. But does he realize it, right? Because he's obviously been playing here with a heart rate of about 140 for probably the entirety of the match. Look at the drones at the bottom of the map too, man. They're all freaking out. We're going Fusion Core?
Oh, battle cruisers, baby.
But he's got no money.
This guy's a Zerg main, 100%. Because this Terran player just asked, oh man, what kills me as a Zerg player? Battle cruisers.
And Marines.
And Marines, so true. And a Widow Mine? Oh.
Yeah, he's making all the units that Zerg players hate playing against. It's actually true. Maybe that's his decision process here. Second factory is crazy ambitious, especially with a fusion core.
Oh my gosh, those bases are going to get saturated, Lowko. Look at the base at the top.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that Caduceus Reactor?
Oh, what? It's not for battle cruisers? It's for the one medevac that we have to get double energy regen? Okay, we have 2.
You're kidding me.
What?
Oh.
So this is Caduceus reactor at the same time as 1-1.
That's this is one of the builds of all time.
This is like having a super fancy watch, but being unable to, like, I don't know, live anywhere but underneath a bridge. It's very weird. Like, we're going for the luxury upgrade whilst having absolutely nothing to fall back on here.
But don't worry, command centers are 300.
It's actually kind of crazy.
What a deal.
Bro, you make another one. I think you just keep... No, he keeps making supply depots. How stupid. This is one big supply depot, man.
Yes, it's so true. And I do love Devour's idea here. He's got up to 68 workers. That is phenomenal. He is...
No, it's between the 2 funny numbers, Rushy. That's bad. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, that's true. My bad, my bad.
Here we go, though. This is scary here for the Terran for sure. There's just so many Zerg units. Always kind of terrifying to do a timing attack with this much money in the bank. Roach Hydra, though. Tunneling Claws. Do we have Burrow? We do have Burrow. Okay, this is a bit of a meat grinder. Siege tank up on the high ground, and those 2 medevacs are having a grand old time.
Look at all the energy on those medevacs, though, unironically. Oh, he's going to stim forward. He's going to stim to win, baby. This is good micro from the Terran player. He's going to clean up this entire army. Now, if he just pushes across the map, he's going to get choked up at the natural. He really has to find these ninja expands. Yeah, he's expecting that third base to be there. Psych! It isn't.
You should fire up 4 additional command centers, dude.
Honestly?
Honestly.
Unironically.
Yeah. Like, seriously, you drop mules twice, the CCs are paid for.
Oh, he saw creep. He saw creep on the north side. Yes! I think he's now realized it.
No.
Oh, he's got to. You're kidding me, bro.
Come on, you got the vision. Mr. S. Think of the Dutch king. Oh, he's no longer playing orange. That's the problem.
Oh,
he's from the Netherlands, but he's no longer representing. That means the medevac drop will go down, and while we will fancy using Stimpack one last time, that'll be the end of those Marines. Ghost coming up. See, he's making all the units Zerg players hate.
That's so true. Dude, ghosts are so cheap now. Only 2 supply? Crazy.
We should make 5 command centers.
Yeah. You've got the money.
Okay, he spent some of his money. Where did the money go?
Damage?
Oh, he just queued up 1,000,000 Marines. That's not macro, okay? We can't... Okay, whatever.
Don't worry, he's just now getting link speed. I love that.
13-minute link speed, baby. Couple snipies do go down. Siege tanks in the face of the opponent. Couple siege tanks on the high ground still available, though. And Devour is once more going to, well, go straight into the meat grinder. But this time around, the Hydras are sacrificing themselves to let the reinforcements go through. We should have certainly killed that siege tank. Mr. S is losing everything right now. I think Devour, though, probably felt like he was going to have to leave this game a few minutes ago. Wouldn't be surprised if he was very confused about what was going on. But this is him breaking open the main base here of Mr. S. Our only Terran player in this game. Our only Terran player in the tournament so far. Even the 300cc minerals wouldn't save him. You know what we should do? Maybe make them 200 minerals. What do you think?
Yeah, that would solve it.
I think this proves that Terran needs another buff.
If he wasn't ready and he says it, we'll remake. That's on me. My one time being the lobby host and I blew it.
You had one job, Rushy. You started the game before he was ready, but he did a split on the SCVs.
Yeah, no,
and that's because we are looking inside of the main base of none other than Klem. He's from France. Doesn't have the polar bear spinning around on the main command center, and his username is spelled with a K. I also believe he's in Diamond League, so slightly different Klem, but you know what? It works. His opponent, the man playing on a hotspot, already disconnecting from several games. We have Synthetic. Is that a rude thing to say? I don't know.
It might be. You're internet shaming him.
Internet shaming people. That's not okay. I'm apologizing. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. I'll accept your apology if you let me open the next series.
Okay, sure. You can do another intro right now if you would like to.
Spawning in the bottom left.
I'm zoomed in, Rushy. I'm locked in. I'll hide the UI. Oh, shit. I thought you were on a hotspot for just a moment there. All right, his opponent, I'm ready.
In the top right, give it up for Synthetic.
Wow. That was incredible. I've never heard it like that. That's... I knew we were missing something in StarCraft, and now I know what. We have another Terran, by the way. 2 Terrans back to back. What sort of playstyle do you think Klem is going to go for? Don't tell me he's like a mech Terran. I would be very disappointed.
I could see that. I mean, he could be, because Klem spelled backwards is milk, and milk
That's
is
the
just
Dutch
one
word for
letter away
milk.
from mech.
No, it's the Dutch word for milk.
Oh, is it really? That's great.
He went double gas before orbital. This is a crazy build for Klem. I don't really know exactly what the plan is, but we need to spend our gas on something. Or we could try and save it for the next tournament game. Oh, he's pulling out right now. What?
Dude, his pull-out game? So strong.
Well, I've casted a lot of viewer games. Normally people never pull out. That's like a high-level strat. Thank you very much, Confused Speech, by the way, for the resub. He says, DJ, Rushy, and Lowko. Yep. That's our, that's how we're going to be touring. You can get tickets online. Go to djrushy.com. It's a very quick show, though. That's why he's called Rushy. He sells an hour-long ticket, but he only stays for like 20 minutes. He rushes through the set list real fast.
It's actually a night core set list. Everything's like ×2 speed.
Oh, smart.
Yeah.
Klem, by the way, doing the most embarrassing thing that you can do when you're being casted. He threw a Reaper grenade and then walked into it himself. Almost did it again. Corrected it this time.
He just said "wee" while it happened. Wee. Just wanted to go for a ride.
It's got to be kind of fun if you're a Reaper, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Take no damage. You get free vertical.
So at least Klem is doing the right thing. He's making a command center on the other side of the map rather than supply depots. He's making a supply depot too, but we'll forgive it. He did hit a supply block. We, by the way, never used the gas. So we made a second refinery, never used it. But you know what? Rather than doubling down, he decided to just pull the SCVs out of gas and continue making the mineral. He's making depots. No! Bro, this could have been pretty much a command center.
That is, yeah. That's true.
Terran
It
players,
wouldn't have
man.
yielded as much supply as a command center, though.
Are Terran players stupid? They could just make command centers all the time.
Twitch clip that?
Just stop making supply depots. I genuinely think you could do a 1 depot build. I think you could do a 1 depot build for a while. Just make command centers instead. What's Protoss gonna do? What are you scared of right now from Protoss? What's the scariest thing Protoss could send your way? An Oracle? It's fine. You could 100% defend that with just 1 Rex. I guess Blink Stalker follow-ups are kind of scary, but yeah. You could do 1 depot 3cc in TVP, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. The Twilight Council is going to be out. Yeah, this is just a hyper defensive play right now. Just a few Marines. I like this spread. The spread is very strange. Just trying to bait that Adept in. That was actually really good.
Jimmy the Master Baiter, man. There he is. Give it up for Jimmy, everybody.
Let's go.
Yeah, incredible work. He did it. I think he gets to retire now and sit on the other side of the map.
Yo.
There's no retirement, though, in StarCraft 2, sadly. Most units only live for a couple of minutes. Yo, if you had to be 1 unit that would very likely survive the entirety of the game, what unit would you pick?
Queen.
Queen? Ooh, interesting choice.
What would you pick?
I don't know. I've been thinking about this. I think Queen is actually a pretty good one. Because the Queens, they stick together, you know? They have, like, a social setting where they transfuse each other. They look after each other's broods.
Dang right.
Yeah. I think queen is a really good answer. Overlord? Overlords kind of tend to die, though. You want to be Overlord, like, maybe 6, 7 or so? Like, if you go for any Overlord before that point, you're more likely to get picked off. If you're a queen, you need to spam poop all day. Yeah, but that's what I do anyways. I do that for free. Thanks, up. Rushi, I got food.
6, 7.
I got
You
food
got
again.
food?
Yeah. If you would have been here, Low Wife would have made you food again, too.
Oh, my God.
Well,
Fine, I'm buying my plane ticket.
do it.
Only if you buy one to Philadelphia.
Ooh, SC for all?
Ooh.
Is it December?
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
it December?
Yeah, December 5th.
That's Sinterklaas.
Dude, you could bring it to Philadelphia. We'll celebrate together.
I don't know if Sinterklaas would go over very well in the US, man. There's some Dutch traditions that have been heavily frowned upon over the last couple years that we've been desperately trying to solve. But
Oh,
some of
no.
it, I think, would still not fly in the US.
Ooh. Rip.
Is this like a Hera? Yeah, Hera's always eating on stream, too.
What have you got? I assume it's tasty.
I have got broodje knackwurst. I don't know if it would. It's basically like a hot dog. It's like a Dutch version of a hot dog.
Let's go.
Is it a boar? No. That's only in Age of Empires. Age of Empires players eat boars.
Dude, the both times that I landed in Amsterdam, first thing I got at the airport was the rookvurst.
Hema rookworst is overpowered, dude.
It's so good.
Yeah, if you ever want to have the true Dutch experience, if you land in the Netherlands, broodje rookworst at Hema is a bit of a classic. Every Dutch person will be aware. In the meantime, we have a couple liberators here dying. They killed 4 probes, 2 liberators, not worth. It is called a rookworst, which means like smoked sausage.
So good. It's no Costco hot dog, but it's up there.
It's no Pizookie, but all right, Rushi.
It's no Casey's breakfast pizza, but it's trying.
Yeah, okay, all right, fair enough.
Ooh, okay. Nice little push here by the Protoss player. The tanks are in position, but they are not far enough forward to be able to hold this Stalker ball back. Bio is going to swing on forward. Oh, just go for it at this point.
Oh,
No,
my
come on.
lord.
I think it's going to burn down. He can't repair it.
No,
Okay,
he's repairing with the mule. He repaired it in
Oh.
time. Klem the goat going into nukes, by the way.
Yeah, I quite like this. I think this will be fun for the fans.
Almost minus 300. Almost.
Yeah,
Actually, it's 450 now because of the orbital command.
Yeah,
You can literally pay, though, for an entire orbital command with 2 mules. Seriously. So, like, you wait, like, you have an orbital command. After, like, 2 minutes, roughly, it's paid for itself. Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
That's so sick. Assuming a game lasts more than 2 minutes, it's pretty much always value.
Okay, these that poor mule has minerals standing. Nope.
He just like Jimmy earlier, he got retirement after repairing that thing back to full. Look, Jimmy's still in the natural. Jimmy's also still
Jimmy's
retired.
Still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's hanging out with his siege tank buddy. You know, we've been getting a lot of children's books lately. I would read the story of Jimmy and the siege tank.
Oh,
It sounds like a cute story, no?
yeah, it does. It does. All right, 1-1 is about to finish up for Terran player. Terran player's got a pretty sizable supply here. 159 is supply blocked. Got to throw down a couple of command centers. Take care of that in a hot second.
He's making depots. Is he stupid?
Depots?
Why does he keep making depots? You could make 4 command centers instead.
Wow.
Actually, no, he could have made 5. I thought I was exaggerating, but no. He had like 1,500 minerals before he started up the depots.
Damn.
Damn. The hardest part is finding the space to build them, man. You could fit like 2 over at the third base, 2 in the natural.
Honestly, I think you just go like full Zerg mentality and you just start dropping bases at your next expansions. If you don't fill them right away, like, no big deal. Make them planetaries.
Good point. Synthetic, by the way, in the meantime, planting down pylons all over the map. At this point, we're crossing our fingers and hoping the hotspot will live, but the tactical nuke is going in. He sees. He sees. Why didn't he have cloak? Oh, he doesn't have cloak. He doesn't have cloak.
Why would you launch your first nuke without cloak? That's a choice. It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Did not pay off.
Did not pay off. And now you've just told your opponent, hey, I want to do nuke play.
Yeah. I feel like nuke play, though, in general, like, if you are in the Protoss player's shoes and there's nothing else going on, what base is going to get nuked here? It's always the third, right?
Yeah.
There's no alternative option. Like, it should always be the third. It's the easiest thing to spot.
Are those scouting pylons in the top of the map?
Yeah, he's just using them as spotter units, I guess. I think he saw the medevac coming in. That's also why he knew where he was going. Yeah,
I mean, that's smart.
Not to throw shade, says Blue Hair, but Klem has really fallen off lately. Yeah. His APM has been sliced to like 20% of... But look, he's making command centers now.
Yo!
Yes, dude. Fuck depots. Say it with me. Okay, actually, he's already maxed out. He already had too many depots. You know what we should be able to do? We should be able to do an orbital drop onto a command center for it to provide more supply. That way we never need supply depots ever again. Next patch.
Dude. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. You're telling me not to speak too loudly about bad patch ideas.
Yeah, sorry. What if the intern is listening? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Blizzard. It was a joke. Here we go, though.
Oh,
they're accidentally clashing.
Oh, he needs to siege up.
Oh, nuke your own army. Nuke your own army, bro. That's the way. Do it.
Oh, I mean, some of those tanks have to die, right?
Look at that.
Are those within range?
Look at the statue in the middle, man. 07?
07?
It's a very, very sturdy piece of art. All right. Oh my God. Big blink forward. Siege tanks extremely exposed. Colossi likewise as well, though. Man, it's an absolute bloodbath here in the middle of the map. GG gets cold immediately. Wait a second. What? Don't leave now.
No. No, boost your medevacs out of there. Get home, man.
What? But we have so much money. We've got so many command centers. He's making 3 orbitals right now. Synthetic says GG as well. 2-2 is gonna finish. What?
The two-way GGBM? That's phenomenal. What is happening?
I think he's probably Scottish.
Wait.
I think that as well, bro. But you said GG, not me. What? What? Oh my God, that's the dumbest GG timing I've seen in months.
Move over fantasy timing. In comes the Klem timing.
What?
Oh, that was... Huh.
So wait, the strategy was I'm gonna nuke him. He doesn't walk into it. GG.
He had to let it simmer for a moment. Oh, that's... Huh.
I think he might be the only Terran in the tournament, Rushi.
You think so? It's wild.
I can't believe he GG'd. Like, you can't GG with, like, 5,000 resources in the bank, man. When, like, you have no idea on the current state of the game on the other side of the map. That's crazy.
You boost all your medevacs back home.
You just make units.
You just rebuild an army. Yeah. Shout out to his lovely wife.
Shout out to his lovely wife. Yeah, shout out to your wife, FearTheLeaf. Everybody, shout out to FearTheLeaf's wife. Be polite. Rushi loves his wife as well. All right, she's probably watching, so be nice. He's going up against Tynamo, who I think is a little bit higher in MMR. Shout out to Rushi's wife. Yeah, shout out to Rushi's wife.
Shout out.
Spawning right here.
Oh, baby.
In the upper left. Oh, no, wait, you wanted to do it. Rushi, my bad, sorry. Upper left.
In the upper left. This is the green Protoss player. Representing Ornstein, this is Tynamo. And his opponent in the bottom right, the purple Zerg. We no longer fear the Reaper. We fear the Leaf.
Shout out to his wife.
Shout out to his wife.
If Tynamo is Ornstein, does that mean that FearTheLeaf's wife is Smoke?
Ooh, I hadn't thought about it that way.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Which one is Smaug again? Is Smaug the thick one or the skinny one? You played Dark Souls 1, right?
Yeah. I'm on the same page as you.
It's the fat one, Lowko? All right.
Yeah.
Such a good game. Such a good game. I kind of wish, like, there's a few games out there that I wish I could... Oh my god. FearTheLeaf, baby! Maybe Fear the Drones. There's a few games out there that I kind of wish I could forget altogether, you know? Like, I could just forget them if I could wake up and just not remember. Dark Souls 1 is one of them. Like, that was such a banger of a game. The first time, especially, such a good game.
How'd you feel about Dark Souls 2?
Shit.
Yeah, no, thank you. And then Dark Souls 3?
You'll love it again. Dark Souls 3 is very good.
Yep. True. It was a V of expectation and result.
Yeah. Apparently the PvP for Dark Souls 2 is very good. But I've never played it. Apparently, like, the weapon variety and stuff in DS2 is really sick. But, you know, if you just want to play the game, just the PvE part, yeah.
Nope. Not happening.
Bloodborne? Surely there will be a Bloodborne on the PC soon. Surely.
You think so?
No. It should have been there 5 years ago, but... Wait, did he just lose another probe? Oh my god, he lost 2 probes! Yo! FearTheLeaf's wife right now jumping up and down at home, dude.
Dude, he even had time to add a nose to his smiley face.
Wow.
Baller.
That's how you can tell he's like a millennial minimum, though. Because I feel like if you ask any Gen Z or younger how to make the little carrot, they would have to look around on the keyboard. Oh, that's my bad. They would have to look around on the keyboard to find out where it is. Wow. Sorry, I have my flip case on my phone and everything ruined too, Rushy.
Wow. You made a mistake on the internet? Damn.
I recently managed to convince my dad to swap away from... What was his drone transfer?
Yeah.
To swap away from the flip case and just have a normal phone case instead. And my mom called him out and said it was stupid because the flip case is so handy because you can keep your cards in it and any sort of receipt and everything. I was like, no, Mom! You... Don't go. Don't. No, the flip case is very handy, maybe, but it's kind of... It's very boomer.
Oh, it's like you're talking about one of the ones that's like leather and you open it up.
Yeah. The one that your mom probably
has.
About.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you have one of those, Rushy.
No, are you kidding me?
Like, I know you're kind of old, but you know you're not that.
No,
much
I have fun colors on my phone case.
Ooh. We are not sponsored by that company, by the way.
No, I couldn't tell you what company it was.
Use the MKBHD code on checkout, I'm sure. All right, Oracle coming up right here for Tynamo.
There's a lot of places that don't accept ID on your phone. Is still pretty new. Card though, tap to pay is pretty much everywhere. That's true. But also, do you think people over the age of 45 know how to use their phone, for payment? Like my luck, my mom would just like
Rushy,
give her phone over.
If you were saying anything, I suddenly heard a little meow out of the corner of my ear.
Oh.
As the people say. Toby wanted to come in. I haven't heard that little meow in ages. Okay,
Toby.
Sure. He wants to come and hang out over here, sure.
Dude, that's the player meow.
Yeah.
Or meow.
4 spore crawlers here for FearTheLeaf. He's Fear of the Oracle, Fear of the Adepts as well, though. No Zorklings available at the moment at home. Oracles, even though we have so many spores, they're not done in time. It's a disaster. It's falling apart. Yo, can we do something, FearTheLeaf? I don't think he noticed the Adepts.
Like, what's he looking at?
Well, not the Adepts.
We must not have Observer++ because we can't see where the players are looking.
I don't know what we have, but it's okay, because this is a disaster.
Oh, yeah. This is a proper mess. Yo, Jay, thanks for the raid.
Dude, his wife is going to be so disappointed.
Oh.
Like, if you were married to FearTheLeaf, hypothetically speaking, what would you think of this game, Rushy? And would that be a problem? Because, yeah, you want to support your wife, obviously, right? It's cool that
You mean your husband?
they decided to play in the tournament, but at the same time, this is embarrassing.
Yeah, I've already downloaded Tinder, honestly. I'm swiping.
It's a smart thing to do.
Nah, I'm swiping. Yep.
You're swiping already. It's smart. Yeah.
My bio reads, I only respect you if you're Diamond 1+ in StarCraft 2.
Yeah. No, I understand. I understand.
The first date is just queuing up against your husband in a ladder match. And if you win, then you get to go on a second date.
Yeah. I mean, minimum. Yeah, if Smaug is watching this, I'm sorry. Here we go again. We have so many spore crawlers, man, but oh, Oracle does turn around.
Get him! Oof.
You know, Tynamo has been making this very difficult on himself as well, because while he is trying his absolute best to deal so much damage, he's not really been making a third base. So even though we've killed 17 drones, which is about 15 more than he should have gotten, he's not really that far ahead.
Yeah, this is you know, okay, like, hear me out here. This is not an awful position for Tynamo, because getting into Archon Zealot is still, in 2026, very, very strong. These two Zerglings going to harass that third base. That's not going to be too crazy. The Zealots have charge as well. Man, I mean, I wouldn't wait too much longer if I were Tynamo. I think every second that you wait, like, I would be pushing.
Oh,
wow,
no. He's doing the thing. He's getting Storm.
Drones.
He's doing the thing again with Storm, man. It's totally fine to go just Archons. You don't need Storm every time you make a Templar Archives.
Right?
You could just send it right now.
Yeah, push on the research. And then have a couple of warp-ins available. Warp in a couple of temps when this is like 2/3 of the way researched. And then it's perfect. You got 2 storms. You've got a lot of harassment done. Oh,
I don't really know if I like this timing so much, though. But I guess there's like no units available for Zerk at the moment. Wait a second. He just made like 1 million drones, but he has no army at all.
Yeah, he just made 18 drones on his last larva cycle.
Oh, no. Oh, no. FearTheLeaf. Maybe he's been smoking it instead, man. What's going on?
Ooh.
No, spine crawlers. I don't know about that. Oh, man. He just started blasting.
Oh, okay. The High Templar is going to get picked off. That had a whole bunch of energy. Storm is now complete. Do we have any High Templar at all? We do not. We have none, but I don't know if it's really going to matter here. The Archons are going to be way stronger against the Roaches. Storm's not going to be as effective. And the Zealots now are going to be able to start pushing into the main mineral line. The workers got cleared out of the natural. The third base is still fine, but I mean, if there's nothing left at home, what is even going to be the purpose of having a mining base? Additional reinforcements come on in, and now, oh, it's going to be a fight club against that Archon. It will get picked off, but the second base is going to go down. Lowko, this is looking worse and worse for the Zerg player.
Yeah, a lot of over micro happening on both sides, actually, making it so much harder than this needs to be. Tynamo did make a third Nexus on the back of all of this. Not all of additional workers, but I don't think he really needs it. I think he can just keep sending it across the map. So he's got 2 gateways that were never paid the gateway tax for, right? So he's not, yeah, he's warping in units right now, but he doesn't have all of his gateways transformed to warp gates.
He's putting a shield battery down.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose the proxy. Does he know about the third base? Yeah, he's seen it. He just doesn't care about it.
Oh, that's 4 High Templar, so we're gonna get more Archons. Okay,
No, he's gonna wait here. He's gonna wait and get more energy so he can storm.
Wait, why is he building a gateway
mind.
here? Why?
It's for the fast warp-ins, Rushi, the ones that are 4 seconds flat on every warp-in now.
Oh, that's fair. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
How's your blood pressure doing, by the way? You doing okay?
Yeah, it's a bit painful, but dude, Zerk's actually somewhat trying to stabilize. A lot of it is due to the fact that Tynamo has not really been warping in very much, so he's not really spending his money. He still has a gateway, I guess, available that never got transformed into a warp gate either, but he can just keep attack moving, and there's really not a lot that Zerk can ever do.
Ooh, that's so many drones at the third.
FearTheLeaf, though, is committed, right? And that is something that his wife would love to hear. He's
Dude,
not just going to leave the
all-time
game
high.
preemptively. He's not going to do the Klem thing that we saw in the previous game, where he leaves too early. He's not going to fly his command center to the corner of the map, I hope.
He doesn't tap out when things get hard. He doubles down and he builds 10 more Zerglings like a real Zerg player.
Yeah. And you'll have to see it, right? Some people will leave at the first hurdle on the road, but not FearTheLeaf. FearTheLeaf will play it out for as long as possible.
Let's go.
Does Tynamo like not care about the third base at all? Wait, there's 2 Zerglings, 3 Zerglings going in. Oh, FearTheLeaf is counterattack here, man. What a gamer.
All right, in the great words of the Queen's Gambit, you resign now.
G. All right, I think it's time for our final group stage match. Spotting right here in the upper left, playing in red, we have Esk. Now, real quick, let me just alt tab out. Esk currently not having the best score, it seems, in the tournament. His opponent, though, undefeated so far. This is round 7 of the group stage. We have LoveSonq. Now, this is the same LoveSonq that infamously played the Taco Emissary game on Hardwire. I think this was LowkoTV Viewer Tournament number 4, maybe, or so. Extremely painful game. One of the absolute funniest games I've ever seen. Basically, for those of you that have missed it, I mean, there's a video up on my channel. It's titled something like, "This is the worst game I've ever seen," or something along those lines. But basically, picture a Terran versus Terran, where both players have siege tank lines in the middle of the map, and they refuse to ever make a Liberator. So instead, what we do is we send Marines in giant packs at one another, and they keep dying to the siege tank lines. Both players have a bank of like 20,000 minerals and gas, and they just keep sending Marine waves in. It was spectacular. It was the reenactment of World War I. Yes. The old trench wars. It's a beautiful thing. Well, actually, it was pretty terrible, but at least we got to...
That's not the probe that I'm interested in, Lowko.
Sorry, what?
That's not the probe that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
He's rendezvousing with the other one. That's not a windmill. Inoptimal. Oof.
Well, you know what? This is a very effective strat. If you're going up against somebody that's higher in MMR than you, this is the absolute easiest, I'm gonna just try and go kill him at minute 3 type of build. Right? Like, if you do this against, for example, I mean, if you do this against the top-of-the-line pro gamer, it's unlikely to work even if they don't see it coming. But if you do this against your average Grandmaster level Zerg, they're very likely to die if they don't see this. And so far, there's no Overlord headed in this direction at all. We have absolutely nothing here for LoveSonq that would show any of this.
Well, LoveSonq is just now getting his Overlord into the main of Esk and is now going to see there's nothing at the ramp. It's not going to see any buildings
But he didn't
next
scout
to
the natural. You didn't see the natural.
I don't think you need to see the natural in this case. Like, seeing nothing in the main.
No, you would expect pylon on the low ground, wall off Nexus. I don't think you're
but there's usually an additional pylon up here, and I guess maybe.
Yeah, that's true. The second pylon would be up here, but it's a new patch. You know, Eska's got lower MMR. Yeah, I don't know.
Oof.
Supply block right here, by the way, for Esk. It's like the one thing you have to do. There's like very few balls to juggle, man. But somehow we're struggling juggling 2. It's like, come on, man, we can. You don't have to work in the circus to send this. Here we go. Here we go. Overlords are not gonna see it until right now. There's a Baneling Nest, Zergling Speed, but this is a scary number of Zealots. The panic is gonna have to be perfect here for LoveSonq, and so far it's not.
Oh, at least he got the last inject off, though.
Yeah, I think you don't actually want to inject. I think you want to, like, save energy for transfuse here, but, I mean, I can't blame him. This is so scary.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard to deal with. Baneling Nest isn't going to be finished for another couple of seconds, but then you still have to morph in Banelings. You have to have Zerglings to make into Banelings, though. And right now, 8 more Lings are just going to pop out. There's an opportunity where maybe this works, but there's just way too many Zealots up in the main base of Izzy right now. He's going to try and pull the drones. This is the right kind of response to at least stay in the game, but this is just now becoming a lost cause, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit afraid of any Banelings that might be morphing in, but this is totally fine for Esk. You just keep sending it, and I believe that means that we're not going to see LoveSonq be undefeated. He's doing some cheeky little drone drilling. That's nice, but he still has so many Protoss units to deal with. Look at the hold position, though. Brenda on the other side of this little wall off. It's all very cute. We should really just be sending all the Zealots into the main base and kill the drones, but good effort here by LoveSonq. I don't believe there's going to be enough.
Yeah, GG. It's unfortunate. The player who's going to win his group, I think, we only streamed his 1 loss.
That's so unlucky, actually, yeah.
So unlucky.
He actually did really well. This was the redemption arc, only to get killed by men with swords for arms. So here we go. The group stage is over. That means we are moving on to the playoffs. So this is single elimination. If you lose right now, everybody's got a whole lot of games in, of course. Many people have already been dropped out of the tournament. But if you lose right now, you're out of the tournament. It's a best of 1 for the time being, but then the next round is going to be best of 3s. So usually a best of 3 is like 45 minutes or so, and then a best of 5 is like an hour 15. So we'll still be here for a while, but we figured we'll make the first round best of 1, because otherwise it would just... we would be here for many, many hours. And also, I think most people that play the game... And participate in a tournament like this probably don't play the game in too sweaty a manner. I don't really feel too bad giving, you know, pro gamers like 8 hours of gaming. But if you're a ladder hero, being forced to play like 8 hours of laddering or you know, of StarCraft 2, it does get a little bit tiring, a little bit exhausting.
True. This is also a sick way, like shout out to our admins for setting this up. This is a sick way to make a bracket that isn't super lopsided.
Yep. Yeah, and I think
like
actually round robin for like the first part as well, it means that everybody gets at least a bunch of games in, you know? Because in the past we've had the issue where you may be all ready for the tournament, you like blocked off half your Saturday, and then you lose the first game and it's like, okay, GG. I mean, that's obviously part of tournaments, but I think it's nice to give also a lot more games for us to cast, right? We can feature a lot more players.
All right. PVZ to start off our 32-person bracket. Only one player at the end of the day will be able to crown themselves the LowkoTV Viewer Tournament #7 champion. And it could possibly be one of these 2 players. Oh, I got to make sure that I'm looking at Loko's screen.
I'm in the bottom left.
He is in the bottom left. The green Zerg player. It's actually one of Loko's cats playing in secret. It's reaw. And in the top right, self-proclaimed favorite to win it all today. Wants a chance at the champ. This is Rextor.
Rextor currently undefeated so far. I know he was very hyped for this particular tournament. But yeah, calling yourself the GOAT, that's the way to do it, man. Look, I've had other people in the pregame lobby saying, I have no chance, this is not going to happen, there's no way I'm going to be able to beat this guy. I think hyping yourself up is important as well.
Mindset, baby.
Yep.
No, Rexy's done a lot of grinding over, especially the last like 3 to 6 months. So
He's been putting into work.
Definitely, like I got to give him appropriate props because he is a very, very good player and he's been practicing a lot. He's been telling me a lot of his games that he's been playing, and he's climbed in MMR. I think he's climbed like 400 or 500 MMR in the last 3 months. It's insane.
Huh. A lot of Protoss players lately have been dropping MMR. Ever since 5.0.16 released, I know many Protoss players out there are down like 200-300 or so. Zork players are up about 200-300. I think over the next couple of weeks, Terrans are going to go up quite a bit as well. But Rextor has been apparently enjoying the patch so far. That's nice to see. So far. He
It's
was
still a best of
expecting me
one.
to be roasting him, by the way. So far, though, nothing to roast about just yet.
No. This is still a best of one so far. So it's still very, very easy to come up with a single game plan. So that way you can maybe get an advantage over your opponent. So it wouldn't be surprising to see something cheeky go down here. But right now, just a little standard wall to gateway. We're going to have a zealot at the door.
I don't know if the Zealot is worth it. I guess he saw that his opponent went quick pull, so it's fine, right? Like, he saw the quick pull. It's actually not a very committed attack here from reaw at all. It's just going to send a few links across the map here, or at least intend on sending across the map. This is actually a bit of a cheeky one as well for Zerg. So he shows an early pull, knows he gets scouted, and just makes extra drones instead. It's important for Rextor to not get too carried away here. Because in the mind of a Protoss right now, Zerg is massing hundreds of Zerglings. You know, yeah, there's like no... You expect there to be like 6, maybe 8, maybe 10 to show up. But now they're not showing up. Well, it means because either they're like massing the Zerglings or they're just skipping out on them altogether. It's gonna be a Nexus though. I think this is the right call. Adept as well. Adept could go across the map. Stargate in the main base. Very good. Okay.
No, I like this. This is very, very metered, appropriate.
You use the Dutch
to...
or the great European or the rest of the world measurement, Rushi. Nice.
Oh, you're right. Here, let me rephrase. He's gonna get a lot of mileage out of this build.
Ah, there you go. A very yarded approach, as they say.
A very yarded approach.
Quick Roach Warren right here for real. We've been seeing this a lot, man. Zerg players going for just... Oh, what? Okay, that spine makes 0 sense in my mind.
No, that's unnecessary. Very, very unnecessary.
I guess it's kind of funny, right? Like, he has seen that his opponent went for a double gate approach, but the double gate approach, I think, was because this was an early pull. So now he's anticipating a big attack here from the Protoss, even though that was like a provoked second gate.
Ooh.
3 drones is really good.
I think he's gonna get out of there too. That's what I was telling you earlier, Lowko. I mean, this is really popular in the diamond ladder right now. Is just to send a few workers. Like, if that had been 2 adepts, I think that would have been like incredible. We would be seeing closer to like 7, 8 worker kills off of that. But even still, 3 workers for 1 zealot. I mean, that's not terrible.
Oracle right now. A little bit of a supply block incoming for the Protoss. Likewise as well for the Zerg, though. Both players here in a bit of trouble. Rexy getting some damage in as well with the Oracle. Good bit of damage done. Saves the unit for the time being. Still no pylon, though. There we go. Lair right now coming up for real, but he's got 17 workers. And last time I checked, even though I run out of fingers and toes long before this point, 17 is less than 35.
Yeah, it's significantly less when you're sitting on 2 base and you are up against a 2 base opponent who is playing very, very confidently. He's going to be a little defensive right now, knows that his opponent being down on workers probably would benefit from coming across the map and doing a little bit of aggression. I think the scouting information is going to be crucial here for Rextor next. The Void Ray, a nice next step, going to be able to clear out the Overlord that's perched up over the natural. And I mean, Rexy's in just a phenomenal spot. But reaw is floating 1,100 minerals, Lowko.
Yep.
That's
We're kind of losing the plot a little bit. He's going into extra, gases right now. He's getting the lair going. But what in the world is the plan? I guess he's just going to fire up roach speed or something along those lines. But what he really needs is larva and to spend the drones ASAP. Getting a gas going is kind of like a band-aid, you know? You really don't need additional Vespene right now. We just need to spend all the larva. We have so many of those available all the time.
Yeah, drones, man. Drones. Hold
drones,
the drone
third
key.
base. Maybe a Hydra den or something. He's going to test the waters here with a handful of roaches, but the Void Ray is nearby. Rextor doing a great job, actually, spending his money. Third Nexus gets cancelled, maybe a little preemptively. But he's going to intercept the reinforcing roaches here in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I don't hate the choice to cancel. It really just needs to hold at the third. I don't think he's gotten scouting information though. So like, what does Rexy know? He doesn't see anything at the third, so no information there. But he's kind of all in on the defense right now. I like I said, I don't hate it. He's relocating that third base. It is going to be immediately scouted by that Overlord that's still hanging out over the natural. Ultimately though, again, the story is the drone count for reaw. He just got up to 27, but he needs double that.
Rextor hitting a massive supply block here for a long time. It's the second one that we've spotted. He's still totally fine here because Zork has been taking such a beating so far. But those are the types of plays that can hold you back pretty fast. He's gonna test the waters though. A lot of units in the queue at the moment. A couple of force fields here. It's not quite kill the roaches, gets one of them in the end. But I mean, this is now Protoss on a third base faster than Zerg has a third. That's what we're hunting for. Rex will now see, wait a second, this is 2-base Zerg. Really zero reason to be out on the map right now. It's a bit risky.
Yeah, I'd just go home.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. reaw is in a world of trouble, man. He's trying to go Roach Hydra, so he's desperately trying to just make units here to defend the attack. I think Rextor's probably anticipating some sort of all-in here from Zerg. I would be worried for like a group of Mutas showing up or something along those lines right now, but there's nothing. Scouts the main base, sees the lack of a second gas in the main. Means no Mutas.
The 1700 minerals, man, is sending me.
Yeah.
Is it slow links as well? Yeah, it is. It's just all sideways here.
Guardian Shield, Oracle. That was the all-army attack move that we're all very familiar with. I mean, this is an unnecessary attack right here from Rextor, but he feels like he's so far ahead that he may as well just send it. Even if this army trades out, it will work out for Protoss just fine. Still, though, unnecessary push. We have some reinforcing units also showing up. Templar Archives on the back of this. Queens will actually die, so that means the Void Rays reign supreme. There's nothing here to kill them.
Man, it wasn't a terrible hold by reaw, but it cost him his worker line. It cost him every single unit that shoots up. The drones are now finally starting to get picked off. Double-digit kills on the economy. There's just nothing left to do. Hydras are not going to be enough of a response here. The Queen with full energy. If only there would have been a way to utilize that Queen energy. I think legally this Void Ray gets pushed back in a way, but Rextor just kneecapped his opponent.
Yeah, absolute disaster right here for reaw, who's just been falling apart, man, ever since minute 1. It's kind of funny because he's the one that provoked Protoss by going for a quick pull. This is kind of what triggered Rextor to make all these units, and then Rextor was like, oh, I have all these units. I mean, I guess just send them across the map, see what I can do with it. And then reaw was the one that was caught off guard by it, which is a little bit ironic. Either way, Stalkers are going to try and see if they can potentially end this game right now. reaw somehow, some way, man. I think his blood pressure is probably way through the roof right now. reaw now with 2,000 resources available to him. Finally fires up the third base. But here's the Protoss train. Sent straight across the map. Normally we see Terrans doing this. Protoss is usually just... warp in reinforcements instead, right? We don't really see parade pushes from Protoss so much, but maybe the new warp gates. Yeah, maybe they're better at this sort of thing than they ever have.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's a good GG. GG. Rextor showing why he is now 8-0 on the day. Clears himself into the round of 16.
All right, so another round of 32 match. Bottom right-hand corner, we have SwarmHost. Don't know if he's going to be making any of those, especially in this matchup. His opponent, joined by the Infestor on the main hatchery. Likewise, also a unit I don't really expect. We have HoboWarrior. So it's a ZVZ, a best of 1. If you lose, you're out of the tournament. Probably the hardest matchup, actually, to be playing a best of 1 in. Because even if there's a huge amount of MMR difference, it's still very easy to accidentally slip up. These two, though, are very evenly matched. So, right below 3k MMR is what you were saying?
Yeah. SwarmHost is right at 3k, but HoboWarrior was like 2.7.
Okay.
And it's on what I think is maybe the most aggressive map in the pool right now. Rorschach has a ridiculously short rush distance. I've been seeing Zerg players on this map specifically. Oh, are they gonna?
I think they're gonna kiss Rushi.
Oh, are they?
Get your hearts ready, chat. Get your hearts ready, chat. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Damn.
Wow.
That was, yeah. And they say romance is dead.
Yeah. Make love, not war. Maybe we can sort this out through diplomacy or something. Look at the mirrored production tabs as well.
Oh, 2 drones. Nope, no longer mirror. Damn.
Oh.
Oh.
Sometimes we can tell you're from the Midwest, Rushing.
What? Really?
Oh.
What gives it away?
The Casey's Pizza, all the rest of it, yeah.
All the rest.
All the rest of it. Your love for corn on the cob.
Dude, it's so good.
Complaining about Canada. The fact that the winds apparently now are in your favor. For some reason, there's no pollution from Canada. All right.
Hell yeah. Shout out wind.
Shout out to the wind.
Okay, but anyways, I've seen most Zerg players on this map go pool first. So the fact that we are seeing a little deviation on that from both of them, both going hatch first openings, different slight timings on the pools. So it does. I mean, we want a variety, right? Look at all this variety we've got in our video game here.
Yeah. Lowko knocking on corn on the cob. I am not knocking on corn on the cob. Let the record show. I actually, the very first time I went to the States, it was this dinner thing for, I think this was at a Blizzard event. And I went out to this restaurant and they get, like, I think I got the steak or something. And it came with corn on the cob. Now, I've never been to a restaurant in the Netherlands where they just give you the corn on the cob directly. And I wasn't sure what the IRL build order was to eating one of those things. Lucky for me, though, I could, like, scout on the table to see what other people that ordered the same thing as me were doing. Because, like, how do you approach this, right? Do you go full hamster? Do you just, like, go across? That's maybe the way to do it. But I decided to go with the more civilized route of just, like, cutting it off with a knife.
No, you got a typewriter that shit.
Yeah, maybe that is the build, but especially when it's with people you don't really know. Cutting it off like a child? Is that what children do? Oh, snap, man. Maybe I did it wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
If I'd have been there, you would have gotten the correct build order from me.
Hamster is the way. Dang it. I knew I should have been a rodent. Speaking of rodents. Roaches coming right.
Roaches?
They're not rodents. Dang it. Almost a perfect segue, though.
That was pretty good.
It's a hidden roach warren in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And a lair, so we're not doing anything with the hidden roach warren.
Yeah, it'll be more than likely just a +1 roach speed timing. That's really, really popular in ZVZ right now. In fact, I have personally encountered, could potential scout? Nope, doesn't get far enough back. We'll see the additional gas though, so that should give some indication that something's coming, and the lair.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, a lot of Zerg players really aren't leaving 2 bases. So the fact that SwarmHost has already got his 3rd on the way is also going into a lair. It seems like it might be the deviation of SwarmHost wanting to go into a little bit of Mutiling Bane play versus HoboWarrior that wants to stick to +1 roach timing. But
why are we not building the structures as part of the wall? Seems insanely risky to me. It's so easy to just lose here to a link flood for both players, honestly.
Yeah, I would agree.
Spinecrawler, by the way, here for SwarmHost randomly.
I don't hate it. Especially that kind of gives me more indication that he might try and go for mutas, although he's on 3 gas.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
These are both very cheesable bases. It's very, very cheesable. Baneling Nest before link speed is also something that's extremely risky. Like, it feels safe, but I actually think it's worse in every way. We do need a roach speed together with +1.
I don't feel like Baneling first is that terrible, especially if you know you're going to be defensive.
Yeah, but if your opponent sees it, you just drone, man. It's so easy to just mass drone.
Ooh.
Overlord here, very far forward. Zerglings are going to try and save it. All right, Brenda gets surrounded, but SwarmHost is honorable. He cares about Brenda. He saw she was just trying her best for the brood. And I respect it.
That's crazy.
I think it was a mistake, but let's pretend it wasn't.
Could just stand and fight.
Yeah, no, he could literally just kill it. We should also be biling down that Overlord. Or bile down literally any Overlord. We've got exactly 4 Ravagers, which will do the trick.
Oh, that was wild. The Linger
is he going to go in for Brenda? He's got a Zergling run by ready to go.
I was gonna say, I don't hate it as an idea. I mean, you see your opponent pushing with roaches, and then you just counterattack with a nice little Ling hit squad. But HoboWarrior's got a good sense that this is coming. He's got some roaches on patrol back at home. It's just a matter of whether or not they accidentally get pulled across the map with an all-army hotkey. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. The roaches right now of HoboWarrior stronger than the roaches of SwarmHost. +1 is going to make a huge difference in this roach fight, along the fact that there are Ravagers as well. So Biles will have to be dodged. The units are going to have to be overwhelming, and SwarmHost is going to take advantage of that right now. He is going to flex the numbers. He's got a little bit of defender's advantage right now, just going to be able to push his opponent back and away.
Yeah, absolutely. SwarmHost just has way more stuff, man. I think he just sent it. He doesn't have any Evo Chamber upgrades, but he could easily just attack move straight across the map. He hits a supply block, decides to back off. SwarmHost is a very polite player. Could have had so many more kills across the board, but anytime he's close to getting the kill, he backs off. I think we can just send it. He makes 9 Overlords in the meantime, though. We should go! We should go! Oh my god, I think we can literally attack move. Also, we should probably stop by the Zelnaga healing shrine here, because many of these units are low. But he decides to go back.
That's crazy.
A little bit of indecisiveness. I think he now realizes, crap, I don't have any upgrades. Let's go double Evo Chamber. But I don't know if he realizes that he's like 50 supply up for a long while. He could have just attack moved and won.
Yeah, very much so. Oh, the Baneling speed, if these Banelings can connect with the roaches, that actually won't be terrible damage here. Without Carapace, they are going to take just a little bit additional damage, and we're always like 1 bile away from disaster as a Zerg player, and especially with so many of these roaches half health or below, that bile would basically destroy them.
+1 melee for our HoboWarrior of all things. I'm not sure what the plan is with that. I don't think we want to ever make a Zergling ever again here. A couple of Biles do try to land, but I think you can just still attack move here as SwarmHost. SwarmHost has been, I think we are now on a solid 3 minutes of attack move ability. Can we call it that? I think we can just literally attack move straight across the map and win.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, the window is closing now, though. Like, we just have more and more units coming out here for Hobo, but little Zergling run by.
I'm so confused as to what HoboWarrior is seeing here. He's getting infestors.
You think it's a bad investment?
I think that is a bad investment. I agree with you. I agree with that statement. It's not
Microbial
awful,
Shroud,
like,
dude. Microbial Shroud. I'm telling you.
I mean, you're right. You're right.
Fungal your opponent's army, Microbial Shroud. And then, boom, fight it. SwarmHost is just going to have to send it, though. He still has not got a lot of gas here. He made double Evo, only researching one thing, but I think we just attack move. We just got to send it.
Got 1,200 minerals in the bank. Make some Zerglings, man.
Oh my god, he's going to back off again. Could have surrounded Brenda back in the main base, by the way, with that Zergling run by just now, but he decided not to do it.
Oh, just a full pull? Why?
Bro, he keeps pulling. He keeps pulling. Oh my god. Fungal growth.
Oh. Okay, this third base should go down. I say should. Okay, it does go down. Thank goodness. Nah, he just A moves. He should just A move and go back to the opposite side of the map.
There it is! These units are taking 50% damage from ranged attacks, but he does stand in the biles now. This is the moment we send it, SwarmHost. Out of any fight we could have backed up from, this is probably the one that we probably should have microed back from for a little bit. But now we finally send it, and you know what? I think it's the correct call still in the end.
Wow. Oh, ended up being a good engagement here. The drones that got pulled from the third are going to try and retreat to the natural. Lings are going to flood on in. The drones get pulled. There's just nothing left here. And despite SwarmHost infinite money in his bank. He doesn't need it anymore. He's going to get the most important currency, the GG, as he moves on to the round of 16 with an 0-7 from his opponent.
GG. SwarmHost dragging it out, man. Now returning to the game and continuing the micro for a little bit longer. Gets the job done. He was just really cautious. He didn't want to make any mistakes.
All evidence is going to point towards some good games moving forward here. In the top right of Sanctuary the Third, we've seen him play a couple times today. He's got a very jump scareable icon. Give it up for Malice. And his opponent in the bottom left, the blue Protoss player. He's got a lot of extra letters in his name, but people just call him Xzephyre.
Okay. I was wondering how you would pronounce it, but there you go. Yep, best of 3s from now on out until the finals, which is a best of 5. I wonder if anybody here is getting exhausted yet, you know? Most players play like maybe 10 games a day at the absolute most. These guys are already a minimum of 10 games in at this... Oh, actually, no. I guess they're 8 games in at this point. But after this best of 3, it's definitely a minimum of 10. And obviously, if you stay in the tournament, you gotta keep playing.
Yeah, but that adrenaline's going to carry you a long way. It's going to do a lot of work for you.
You're getting exhausted just from watching Skull? Yeah. Shout out, by the way, to all the people tuning in. Really nice to always see all of the support, man. Even though we do poke fun at some of the decision-making from time to time. Ultimately, everything here is just for fun, right? And I've been seeing a lot of cool people in the chat as well. Cheering on the players, which is sick. Pull first here for Malice. Going into a third base. Xzephyre here, indeed a little bit suspicious as to why we don't have a hatchery down yet. I think Malice should have sent a drone back and just taken a natural, but this is fine too, I guess. Decides to go and take the third. Xzephyre's going to be going for a Nexus here, I'm sure.
No, I think that's the right response for Malice, actually.
Yeah.
Doing that pool first build, there's actually a pretty popular build right now where you still send the 6 lings early off of the pool first build, but then instead of getting a gas, I mean, he's going to get a gas, never mind. But instead of getting the gas, you just take the third base immediately. And so you put some good aggression out, but then reduce the damage of having to like replace your natural.
He forgot the 19 Overlord, Rushi. He's not extractor tricking this out either, so that means the queen is going to be super delayed. I really don't mind.
Trick it.
Ooh.
That's what I do. Oh.
I really don't mind the idea of going for a pool first. I think pool first is fine. Especially compared to hedge first, it's really not a big deficit at all. But this is a very big delay. Xzephyre is wondering what in the world's going on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, 19 Overlord feels really weird. Xzephyre decides to just say, haha. As if he knows. Xzephyr's going to be finishing up the Nexus.
I would have extractor tricked that. That's a cute little play that you can do.
Yeah, extractor trick, 100% that, right?
Yeah. Get the queen moving.
And then you pretend as well that you meant to be supply blocked all along.
Yeah, it's just part of the build.
It's part of the build. It is now.
That player's name is Sapphire. Really?
No.
No way that I would have come up with Sapphire.
This is like people naming their kids Jessica, but rather than just writing Jessica, it's like written with like a PH somehow. And it's like, it doesn't even make any sense anymore. Why are we being creative? No, this has to be Xzephyre.
Oh, I mean, it's a weird thing to lie about, but no, we'll figure it out here. The roach is pushing across the map, being scouted out. That's a bit of a problem, especially since there is a Stargate at the front wall, so the Oracle can just stay home. It deals a decent amount of damage. It also can create a nice little stasis trap.
What is this? Why did we stasis trap?
I mean, I don't hate that necessarily. If Malice pushes into it, it just completely shuts down the push.
I kind of hate it, Rishi. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
Yeah, this should have 100% be harassment, no? I guess he energy recharges and waits for the second Oracle to then go across the map? It's super safe. But there is such a thing as being too safe. Like, nothing's really gonna beat him here. But yeah, if there is a Baneling bust or something along those lines, and I guess he saw a Poo first, maybe he's still kind of... He hasn't seen the third. That's what's going on. Xzephyre hasn't seen the third. Is he assuming this is a one-base Zerg? There's no way. He saw a drone from the natural move to the third base, no?
I mean, it's sitting there, but it's not doing anything. There's also a Spire on the way.
Yeah.
This is like the weirdest economy for a Zerg player right now. Like, don't. Yeah. This is not optimal, but by any stretch of the imagination, you do not want to do Spire on anything less than 2-base saturation. I
100% agree. Because Spire with 2 gas, you're gonna get like 3 Mutalisks out. And it's kind of like having 2 sentries, you know? It's like, wow, excellent. You can go ahead and tickle a couple of things. Another stasis ward, bro. He loves the stasis ward.
Oh, he's gonna get it. Oh, no.
Nicely done right there by Malice.
Yeah, well pulled. He pulled that awful late.
Yeah. That's the pro gamer Widowmine pool, man. Especially with the new detonation time. It's like, maybe just pull a little sooner next time. I think this is good though here from Xzephyre. Just get the third base going. Twilight Council into either Charge or Blink is good. And even though you're supposed to deal damage here as a Protoss, Malice is doing a really good job dealing damage to himself. So you don't even need to deal damage as the Protoss here.
Ooh, I love activating the oracles here. They're going to be able to pick off all of these roaches, and honestly, that's going to be a lot. That's everything. That's everything he has army-wise. There's 1 Muta in the production tab. There will be 22 Zerglings, but like, there's no speed. There's no link speed. There is no upgrades of any kind. This is a mess. This is a full mess here in the round of 16.
1 Mutalisk. There we go. We have a few more of them added into the mix. We have Blink coming up, so at least there will be some ways of dealing with the Mutas. And now the 1 Muta, I think 1 Muta is actually worse than 0 Mutas, mostly because now you know, as the Protoss here, that Mutas are on the tap, right? Like, you know that there's gonna be more of them. When there's smoke, there's fire, so you can expect more of these bad boys to indeed start hatching. It's gonna give you a lot of time to now prepare. I would love to see some photon cannons or something like that defensively, but Xzephyre's chilling, bro. He just decides to fight this straight up. This is what Malice has been cooking up, though, the entire game. 6 Mutalisks, and it's pretty easy to stop.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This cannot be a moment where the Zerg player is able to capitalize on this. This is such a goofy
Oh, do we not have
position to
any
be in.
way of defending right now? Wait, we see these units, but we've had no reaction. Other than Storm. Okay, he warped in more Mutas. Man, to not have a Forge done, by the way, at this stage in the game is kind of nuts as well. We should really have a photon cannon in every mineral line.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, the third base did go down for the Zerg player, so that's going to complete. That will at least give the Zerg player some footing. He's got 1,000 minerals in the bank, my friend, to make some queens, make some lings, make some things.
When in doubt, queens. Always good. Spend all larva, make queens.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Buy 1 queen. Storm is going to be done in a moment, by the way. He's going double Forge right now. Mutas and Lings are picking up some reinforcements in the middle of the map. Metabolic boost finally coming up.
He realized he forgot it.
Stasis wards, man. Dude, he loves stasis wards.
Ooh, but those are actually pretty good. That's going to allow the Stalkers to actually engage against the Mutas. If there's Lings on the ground, that is actually kind of an untenable position for the Protoss.
Wait, kill the hatch! Kill the hatch!
Why would you leave?
Find yourself somebody who loves stasis wards as much as Xzephyre does. This is a beautiful thing. More Mutas are coming up. Slow Zerglings, though, do very little. Another stasis ward is going to be set off.
Oh.
Xzephyre's got +1 attack coming up. Still no static defense in any of the mineral lines, though. So if somehow the Mutas make it through, this can hurt. We have a couple of shield batteries, I suppose. I don't know if I like it enough, though.
All right, third base did end up going down. It did get picked off. That should be some lethal damage here. As long as the Mutas get dealt with, I think Xzephyre is going to be just fine. Yep, there we go. GG is called. Game number 1 goes to the Protoss player.
Game number 2. We find ourselves on Blackrock. Spawning right here in the bottom left. It's Xzephyre, making game number 1 look easy. Certainly not perfect, but he massively outplayed Malice. I think Malice for getting the 19 supply Overlord and then falling out of sync with the Queen injects and being forced to take his third base as the very first expansion, all the rest of it. It was messy. Zerkabal Rice. Yeah. I think balance is the reason you lost that previous game, Malice. If that's what you're implying.
I think we should make hatcheries 200. And then it doesn't cost a drone. A drone just places it down.
It's the Terran conglomerate now, guys. I know there's no Terran in this particular match, but it's all about Terrans, at least when it comes to the balance at this point. Can we at least complete the square here on the patrol move command? Clearly the square has to be completed now.
I like how you are following.
We did cover some of the games from Terran. Yeah, Terran has been underrepresented today. They've been making supply depots, though. The Terrans in this tournament, not the smartest bunch that we've seen. Because you can just go big supply depot, aka command center.
True.
But maybe it's because they're trying to hide their power, you know? Like, this is like the week where they get to enjoy 300 CCs, like 300 mineral CCs. And they're hoping to basically pretend and masquerade that it's not actually overpowered by not building any of the... Yeah, that's gonna be it. So hopefully they can try and sneak it in the game for a little bit longer.
It is interesting to watch how the Protoss early game has evolved a little bit. I mean, we were so used to seeing, if not Nexus first, like Gateway Nexus openings, and it feels like that Nexus goes down just so much later than usual.
No, 100%. This is super late. He saw it was a pull first again. Again, he's got his natural expansion blocked. This time, though, 19 supply Overlord, Rushi.
Yo.
Oh, I thought we were saving up to make some Zerglings, but then we spent this final larva at a very random time. This is already way better for Malice. But honestly, that was just one of the mistakes in the previous game, right? I do hope that Xzephyre is not going to put down a freaking stasis ward again as part of the... Oh, he hit a supply block now. Okay, now it's fine. I hope he's not going to put down a stasis ward as part of the wall off, though. I'm going to cry a little bit if he does it. I know you didn't hate it, Rushi, but...
I mean, I still don't hate it.
I do kind of hate it. Yeah. My Might Oracles are just so sick. They're so good. Okay. 300 mineral command centers.
It's a little silly.
What were they smoking, dude? Actually insane.
Here's what I think maybe is the silliest. I can get over 300 CC, but why pass the cost along to the planetary and not the orbital?
Actually, I think the 300 CC all on its own is already stupid, even if the orbital command was 250 minerals, because you just straight up reduce early game variety. Like, if the goal of the patch is to increase variety, you can no longer pull first Terran. There's really no reason to go Zealot into Adept as Protoss against Terran either. Like, those are the aggressive builds, and they're basically completely irrelevant now that the command center goes down like 6 seconds earlier. Oh no, wait a second.
That was sick Adept micro.
Why are the Adepts going that way?
They had one job. They decided to go make a TikTok video. Left the door wide open. Whoops.
Well, you know what? That was actually not a bad cleanup. And now the Overlord is gonna get destroyed. Make the beam thick, Xzephyre!
Do it! Yes!
Oh my god. He's making him touch the beam too, man. That was crazy. Thick beam, shoved straight down the Overlord. Jeez. And then we stopped moving with the... okay, you know what? That was one of the Void Rays of all time.
Oh, there's a fleet beacon.
Are we doing a
two-base carrier?
Mothership
Are we gonna get a little two-base carrier or two-base
No, I hope
Tempest?
Mothership. Mothership. Has to be Mothership.
Mama ship. That's fair. That's fair.
Shout out to the Leaf's wife.
Huh. Okay. That is a very, very premature drone pull, I think. The Queen's doing a decent enough job dealing with that, but it's going to retreat that out to the natural. We'll get a decent scout timing on the lair. It's just the direction that we're going to go with the lair. I imagine it's going to be Spire again, and Spire would be really good as a blind counter against against this build. I mean, Fusion Core, not Fusion Core. The Fleet Beacon, excuse me. That's just a great blind call.
He again went lair before Link Speed.
That's a choice.
I guess Malice may just kind of lose the plot when he's forced to take his third base as his first expansion. It's kind of okay, right? Like, it's not the end of the world at all, but I think he's kind of falling out of the flow a little bit or something. But he's making drones now, which is good. Tempests are indeed going to get countered by Corruptors here, but it's probably going to be Mutas. If he makes enough Mutas, he can definitely kill the Tempest too, but I mean, the Tempest production is kind of halted. Oh, he hit a supply block.
This is, I mean, I'm sitting here trying to process this as a diamond level player myself. I get the idea of getting the tech out, but you really need to have some sort of answer for your economy as well, because small amounts of the tech units are not going to do the damage you want them to do if there isn't something to back it up behind it. So you get a proxy and then you cut distance out of the equation, or you take tech late and then you take economy out of the equation. But instead, right now, it's just like you're just kind of cutting your own kneecaps off just to say, look at me, I got a 630 Tempest.
Damn. This sounds painful as well. The Tempest here does absolutely jack shit. It's doing nothing. Tempests are really good when you can kill queens or something, but that Tempest just did no damage and just died. It takes 5 Tempest shots to kill a queen, so if you go with 3, you can 2-shot a queen, which is kind of nice. Now we're gonna counter this with Phoenixes?
Oh no, it's on a rally. The recall. He saves it, but oh, that's brutal.
Okay, Malice should be massively ahead right now, but that's kind of my problem. Malice does not spend his money. Malice is not injecting, he's not spending his money, he hits a huge supply block. So this should be the time period where Zerg pulls really far ahead, but instead he's not. We're still not injecting, man. He's trying to chase down Phoenixes with Mutalisks, which is never going to happen. Starts up a bunch of macro hatcheries right now. All right, fair enough. New Muta production as well, after seeing the Phoenix production come out 2 at a time.
The decision making here is phenomenal.
We should really get annual pulse crystals, actually, as Protoss. Big supply block right here for Protoss, too. You know what I'm a little bit afraid of? That Xzephyre is falling into the classic trap of playing tournaments. Maybe not playing a ton of tournaments, where he's like, well, I gotta mix it up. This is game number 2 in a best of 3. I gotta go ahead and mix it up now, because you're supposed to mix it up in a tournament, right? And now we're doing something we've never practiced before. It seems spectacular in theory, but then in the execution, it's certainly not ideal.
Oh man, and then the crazy part is the nice follow-up response here would be to flood the zone with lings, but we don't have ling speed.
9-minute Zergling speed coming right up again. Still no static defense, by the way, at the start base either, just like the previous game.
This is wild.
It's kind of criminal, actually, that Zerg has 30 less workers than Protoss. Xzephyre just makes another expansion. This really is making the game so hard for Malice. I think Malice should have skyrocketed ahead. Instead, we're just kind of playing this awkward 2-base economy now. Super ineffective unit composition.
Yeah, this is, oh man, like that's my piece of feedback is like the build composition is fine. You need to get ling speed first. That needs to be the first investment for gas, even before lair. But like, get your bases, spend your money, and have 3 bases worth of workers. 66, man, if he's got 66 workers on this, he just rolls Xzephyre.
Yeah. The supply blocks are hurting too, though. Protoss also just trying to be very aggressive. Another Tempest does show up, but now there's actually enough Skytol's units to continue overwhelming this. Third Stargate goes down. I think we get the Mama ship. I think he's probably forgotten about the Mama ship. Mama ship actually impossible to kill for Zerg. You're not going to be able to kill it here, Zerg, at all.
This is a tough position for the Zerg player. Very well done by Xzephyre, though.
Yep.
I kind of thought that they were going to toss this away with some Tempest, but good call to get back into Phoenix production. And Xzephyre clears a path into the round of 8. 2-0 over their opponent. Well played.
So we're jumping into game number 2 between these two, because the games are all happening simultaneously now. Leading the match 1 point or 1 point up on the opponent. We have Bawkser. Bawkser. Not to be confused with Boxer. Slayer's Bawkser. Down at the bottom left. Well, we have somebody in the Netherlands named Jocho. So I'm guessing this is probably pronounced as Jocho, but that's a bit of a difficult pronunciation. So I guess, how would you pronounce this, Rushi?
I would have said Yoho, but that's just because I know that his name is Jochum.
Yeah.
Or Jochum.
Yeah. Jocho. It's a name that can be pronounced in many different ways. But he's the blue Protoss here. He apparently thought for a moment earlier on that he was eliminated out of the event, only to find out that he did make it on to the playoffs of the tournament. That he proceeded to win his round of 32 match. And now he's here.
Okay.
Joachim has actually gone to many home story cups. I don't think he was at the most recent one. But he's been there many a time.
I was going to say, I saw him in February. I showed him how to use airdrop on his phone.
Really?
Yeah. Because we took a picture together and he's like, oh, can you send it to me? I was like, sure, I'll airdrop it to you. And he was like, what?
What? Really? I don't know if I'm misremembering, but I thought Joachim had like a PhD in something.
He sure does.
PhD, but unfamiliar with the... To be fair, airdrop, when it works, is kind of like black magic. I don't understand how it works.
That's also true.
Yeah, I don't really understand how it... All right, so let's see. In the mind of a Protoss player, many things are true. Imaginary demons are fought all along. So far, I've noticed any Protoss player in this tournament that sees a pool first immediately goes double gate. In this instance, it's actually the strategy that you were talking about earlier, Rushi. It's actually a pool first with 6 links.
Mm-hmm.
Do we go 19 Overlord? Oh, God, we forgot the 19 Overlord! Ah! No, that's not an Overlord! We extract a trick.
Extract a trick, let's
Overlord,
go!
Overlord, Overlord, Overlord. Oh, Overlord, okay,
Yeah,
all right.
There we go.
Thank God, I can breathe again.
Okay. Nah, see, the way that this is peak is if it's got a third base back behind it. Oh! Bullied the probe in the corner. Rip.
That's me in the corner. We need an adept. We need an adept, Jocho.
Oh no. Where'd the Ling go?
One of them in the main.
Doing a cheeky little scout. Okay. Dang. All right. Good job, Bawkser.
Bawkser. It's a very American Bawkser.
No, that would be Bawk. Yeah, like the sound a chicken makes. Bawk, bawk, bawk.
Fair.
Yeah, Bawkser.
Bawkser. Chicken Bawkser.
Chicken Bawk?
Okay, where do we go from here? We have a natural.
It's gasless. It's gasless for no reason.
Yeah, gasless.
Gasless, you should take a third.
You gotta take a third. Or you keep making queens. Okay,
Yeah, but even still, like, make a third so you can make more queens.
Queens are the most beautiful unit in the game. Agree?
I agree.
Yeah.
Yas, queen.
Look at them. So many legs. 3 little spines on their tail.
Dude, check out
Couple
her
of
luscious
small
locks, though. Flowing in the breeze.
Yeah.
Damn.
Do you think queens would be really good as well in the water? Because they have these, like, webbed feet.
I could see it.
Or maybe that's because they used to be able to fly during the Brood Wars.
True.
I think that would be great on water. Like, if we ever get, like, any maps with water on it, kind of like Age of Empires, you know? I feel like queens should be able to float.
I can't handle that. I can't handle that at all.
I think it's nice and cozy, man. It's like hiding underneath like a, you know, like a swan that hides its children under its wings. You can hide underneath Brenda.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, I'm a little tall.
I wouldn't want to do that. No, Queen is huge, dude.
How tall do you think the Queen is?
If a Zergling is the size of a large dog, the Queen is like the size of a house. You can hide in a house.
Excuse you. We're going to make that comparison from a dog to a house?
That's okay. Well, it's a European house.
Yeah, okay. A flat maybe.
You're saying you can't hide inside of a flat? What do you mean?
I mean, have you seen me?
Okay, that's true. Yeah, no.
Yours pretty short, man.
Russia's the reason tall ceilings exist. It's true.
That's so true. Wait a minute.
Stasis worked.
We could see that queued up? That's weird.
It worked. It worked. No. That hurt.
Damn, it wasn't for nothing, though. Damn.
Maybe the Queen is more like an F-350. Would that be okay for you?
F-350? Yeah, that would.
You could sit in one of those.
Way more sense.
Yeah, you could sit underneath the wings of an F-350.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Thank you for Americanizing it for me.
No worries.
It makes way more sense.
It's like a large washing machine, like a top-loading washing machine.
You think you can buy a home in this economy? That's crazy.
You thought American houses only had one floor? Yeah, that's actually true. They do love single-floor houses.
I have like no music. Do you have music?
I have music.
Okay, I do not. It is like so quiet. And I just had to check to make sure that I didn't have it disabled.
Dang. I'm sorry for talking through your silence. You were having a moment.
No, it's fine. I just was uncomfortable with how silent it was. I could hear my own thoughts for a moment.
So Jocho over here is like a proper Skytles enjoyer. Look at this. Double Cybercore 6 minutes into the game. Double research. He is a Void Ray man.
Oh, take me by the hand.
Void Ray man, so I can understand. Oh, Void Ray man.
Good. Making the beam thick, man.
Yeah. All right. A lot of things are starting to make sense.
Some shield batteries. No, just scouting? That's crazy.
No wonder he didn't know about airdrop.
Damn.
There's too many Void Rays.
Airdrop? No, air fly.
Oh, fleet beacon. Do you think this is for carriers or Void Ray speed?
Definitely Void Ray speed. That's my guess. Which isn't a terrible idea against
is this a
this
queen
particular.
Drop? No. Misread Overlords, I guess.
Oh no, we're doing drops. Ooh.
You know what? This is perfect for Protoss though if he sees it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is actually he's kind of hard countering Bawkser by accident here. I love it.
Yeah. But
he's
also
be in the right position here.
We have more space in these Overlords than there are units. Like this is such a small army to be dropping. I like the idea here for Bawkser. By the way, Zergling speed has been like the most neglected upgrade today. We have seen so few games where Zergs just go Zergling speed first.
Yeah, it can't be a build that somebody's doing, right? Like that's not like Lambo or a laser
no. Everybody's going link speed first.
Okay. Like it just feels strange that it's happening as often as it is.
It's, by the way, carriers for Jocho.
Oh God, it
is. What?
Oh no.
Double upgrades here for the Skytles units, man. He's proper Skytlesing. Can we please go?
I don't know what you're waiting for. An invitation?
Well, you have to wait for your takeoff, you know? Like, you need to be assigned a runway and everything.
Oh, damn, there's some Brenda in one of those Overlords that won't take their seat because they think they're entitled to the first class seat that's open. God, we've all been there.
Here we go. Quadruple Overlord drop into the main base. Protoss says, oh no, he forgot unloading. Okay. Protoss has not seen it. Jocho, look in your main. It's in your main. It's in your main. It's in your... It's in your main. Okay. All right. We found it. Although he's not really lost very much. Handful of probes so far. Make the beam thick against Hydras. You love to see it.
Oh, God. Oh, good pullback micro, though. Hold on. Okay. The Lynx are going to try and clear out some more workers. There's 21 probes gone, Lowko. This is not going well.
No, that's too many probes.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. So all of these units, like, it's unfortunate. The Protoss units are just routinely out of position to be able to respond to things. Because right now the army is in the back of the natural, but the reinforcements are going to come at the third base location. There is one carrier. Oh, I guess there are some stalkers. Never mind. There are some units there. But man, imagine if there was the entire army here. That would actually be completely shut down.
Yeah, it's the same for that drop. If he saw the drop and he definitely had time to scout it, it would have been 100% shut down. If you can intercept the drop, kill the overlords before they unload, suddenly you're looking at a maxed out Skytle's army, right? Zergling's going to town, though. Nicely done here by Bawkser. Going adrenal glance here, shortly after finishing Link Speed. You do love to see that.
Good timing on those.
Thank you, Helping Hans, for the raid. Welcome. Thank you also, by the way, Killman. I don't think I ever thanked Killman for the resub. That was actually 40 minutes ago. My bad. Hope you're still here, Killman. But I do appreciate you. Here we go, though. Jocho is sending it.
Ooh, I mean, it's not an awful idea, but trying to base race a Zerg player is a bit of a risky choice. Basically, every probe is going to die here in the natural. So now it's going to be a game of whether or not SkyToss can win this out. We're building... Oh, he's going to recall some of this, but he's going to build roaches back behind it? Why? Why are we building roaches when we can build hydras against the air units?
I kind of like the idea of a base race here for Protoss, to be honest. Like, there's no anti-air here for Zerg other than 6 queens. Obviously, Jocho can't really know that, right? But this is such a scary setup. I think we can just send it, honestly. You're absolutely right, by the way. Like, we should not be building roaches here against this type of army. He's going 10 spore crawlers right now. Queens, in the meantime, sent from the main base. We have transfusions available. We're not going to transfuse those. Transfuse is not going to be allowed. By the way, Zork just destroyed their own economy as well by making 1 million spore crawlers, but I guess he still has so many more. Nexus gets rebuilt in the main.
There are corruptors. How many corruptors are there right now? There's 8. 8's a significant amount. But they do not fare very well against the thick beams of the Void Rays. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I'm gonna barf.
If you listen carefully, you can hear many Zork players watching this cringe simultaneously. It's a near unlosable game for Zerg, but Bawkser is managing. This is such a big army here for Jocho, right? He needs to go. Honestly, sending it right now, the scariest thing is the spore crawlers. Like, the spore crawlers, he cannot really engage into, but he can obviously go around the site. He can get into the main base easily. The worst thing that Protoss can do right now is fight in the front. Oh no. No. Back up. Okay, we're not backing up.
Thick beam?
Thick beams save lives, is what I've heard.
Oh no, this is not the fight. This is not the fight. What a concave. Okay, well, nice little donation of 2 Void Rays there.
Oh no, little Zorkling drop in the meantime.
All of the Dropper Lords are still alive.
Yeah, the Dropper Lords have been going. And now Jocho is actually kind of fizzling out.
Oh no. Yeah, he almost just needs to go back home and try to recollect himself.
Yeah, he's been rebuilding probes, but this is a bit of a disaster. He knows that the corruptor count is going to be growing. Zork has like 4 bases that he knows of.
Oof. Yeah, this is brutal. Ah, unfortunate. I mean, shout out to Bawkser, though. He's doing a good job of keeping himself aggressive on the opposite side of the map, especially in the face of some SkyToss, and keeping those valuable tech units alive is allowing him to do just so much damage with a small number of units. So shout out to him. He's making some good choices.
Yeah, the Overlord drops are really cool. You can see here that not very commonly played, right? And this MMR. It's one of those things that you have to know how to deal with. And he's managing this fine right now. Needs to be careful, though. He's not afraid of a thick beam.
Yeah, I think he finally has more than enough to deal with this. If he can pick off the carriers, those are going to be almost impossible to replace at this point. He's going to pick off every single Void Ray as well. Oh, I don't know, man. Yep, GG. Well played. Some good drop style from Bawkser to keep his opponent on the back foot, and Jocho was just never able to recover. Nice little cheeky banter here at the end of the game. The most polite ending to a ZVP I've ever seen in my life. GG is called. Bawkser advances on to the round of 8.
Yeah, he's not wrong. It did take him a while to realize that the house was burning. We had to shout at him for a bit to get into the main base, and when he found out the whole city was, you know the meme of the guy bringing home pizza and the house is burning down? That was
Yep.
That was Jocho just now, just chilling with his Skytle's army, chasing 2 roaches in the middle of the map while his main base got destroyed. GG, fun game.
We are into our round of 8 match. It's starting on Rainfall LE in the top left. The man, myth, the legend, who's looking to advance to the round of 4. And again, to take some shots at the champs. This is Rextor. And in the bottom right, his opponent, who can build command centers at a 25% discount in this economy, wild Sentoryu.
So far, we haven't seen any Terran players really make use of the cheaper command centers yet. Most everyone we've been seeing actually has been drowning in minerals. So even if it was 100 minerals more expensive, it would have not really mattered very much. But maybe Sentoryu can here change our minds. Because from what I've heard, Terrans are eating very good right now at the higher levels of StarCraft 2. I want to see 1 supply depot and then big supply depots only, okay? We can do like 1 supply depot, triple barracks, or triple command center rather against Protoss. I think pretty easily.
Sorry, I keep losing track of my mouse, and I'm just following your observer path. And
oh, you can follow my observer path. That's fine. Cybercore in the main base for Rextor in a moment, I'm sure. But he's going to be chilling for the time being. I got to say, in the games that we've seen so far, Rex did play very cleanly. We've had some messy games. Rextor hit 2 supply blocks in the game that we did watch. But across the board, his game plan was the most standard, right? Like, we've seen a lot of variety. Rextor's game at least looked the most up-to-date, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing very clean. Although he did message me right before we got started here, said that he was worried about going up against Terran. I think right now that is his self-perceived weakest matchup. I mean, I think it is what it is. He is currently, I mean, he's unbeaten. He went 7-0 through the first stage. He won his first match in the round of 32 and then was 2-0 in the round of 16. So I don't think he did that off of the back of no Terran. I'd be surprised if that were the case. In any case, though, I mean, if he said he's worried, he's going Nexus first. Or, well, not Nexus first, but he's like taking his Nexus really early. So he must not be too worried.
Let me just see real quick how well our Terran player did here. So Sentoryu in the standings of Group D. Yeah, he went out in 2nd place, going 6-1. And then he also dropped a map in the previous best of 3 that he played. So he's dropped 2 maps so far in the tournament, but that's really not that much. Luckily for him, though, in the previous round, we moved on to best of 3s. So that means he was not eliminated. Cheeky little Hellion. Command Center number 1. Yo, you can actually afford a Command Center and a Hellion now.
That's
same
crazy.
price.
No, by the way, Krabbysaurus, thank you so much for dropping the prime. Much appreciated.
Let's go.
Moving us closer to the tournament goal.
He made a 2nd supply depot.
Sorry, I think you mean to call that a command center.
No, you made a 2nd supply depot, dude.
Oh, you made that one too?
Yeah.
Damn.
I think you cut the 2nd supply depot and the Hellion and make another command center.
So true.
Genuinely. Cut the 2nd Reaper, cut the 2nd Hellion, cut the 2nd supply depot, make a 3rd CC. Why not?
Yeah, that's so real. A pull on the probe line here feels a little premature. I mean, this is definitely a tournament play where you don't want to risk accidentally just throwing everything out. But right now, you're kind of throwing the baby out with the bathwater. It is safe. It's fine. There's going to be a 2nd Stalker here to help push things back. But with the 2nd Stalker out, honestly, yeah, I was going to say, run those probes back. I would drop a pylon and a shield battery and then just get yourself into a nice protected position.
Rextor, I think, wants to go Oracle. A little bit slow on money, of course, because he wasn't mining the low ground here for a while. We're going to have to make that decision here in a second. Stargate's been waiting. Oh, we're going to go Phoenixes. All right. Good old Phoenixes. Widowmine drop on the back of this for the Terran player in the meantime. This is also looking very normal, by the way, for the Terran. All jokes aside, like, this is all very, very standard. It's the standard build of, I'm just going to make a bunch of stuff and then send it across the map, and we'll see what sticks. It's the famous Terran build.
Vibe Protoss, more like Vibe Terran.
Yeah. Just make shit. This is normally where Phoenix openers, by the way, are phenomenal. But since the first Phoenix was delayed, this suddenly can actually put in quite a bit of damage. Killing the medevac would be incredible. 4 probes, though, not the end of the world. Especially if we can chase down the medevac. We have a... where's the first Phoenix?
Oh.
Where did it go? We have 2 Phoenixes going across. They should be chasing down the medevac. In the meantime, though, nice little run by over here into the main base.
Oh, good protection. Dropping the force field on the attack path towards the probes. That was 7 is not the end of the world. I agree with you. That could have been much, much worse. I think if we would have gotten into the double digits, that would have been a really rough situation. But a couple of Phoenix on the opposite side of the map, and now he can start doing a little bit of his own harassment. It's not going to be nearly as impactful because the lift micro is going to be a requirement here. But
you should kill the medevac. If you can find the medevac, that'd be huge.
Ooh.
Medevac losses are actually so painful for Terran at this stage in the game. It just really slows everything down. Supply block here for Sentoryu, though. That's gonna make things tough. Still not starting up a extra command center either, or a supply depot. We're going missile turrets.
He's got a surprisingly low number of workers here, if I'm honest.
There we go. We can drop supply depots out of the high heavens. Can't do that on top of the command center, Rushi.
Imagine if you could.
New patch, 5.0.16c.
Yo.
You can now stack supply depots on top of an orbital, and you can keep stacking.
What if you build an orbital, and then you stack a command center on top of it, build it into a planetary, lift the orbital, float the orbital planetary across the map.
The orbital planetary? Wow.
Yeah.
They should hire you at Blizzard.
Dude,
even Claude could not come up with something that silly. You'd have to give it many assignments before it comes up with something like that. The Phoenix numbers are slowly growing. Supply block right now on the side of the Protoss as well. Both players actually slowing themselves down quite a bit, but you can solve it by being aggressive and losing a couple of units, opening up supply. Smart.
I mean, Rextor.
Oh wait, we're killing our own barracks. We're killing our own barracks. We should probably not be killing our own barracks, but maybe retarget the siege tanks onto the stalkers on the left.
Oh, no.
Please kill the stalkers on the left and not your own barracks.
Oh, no. Damage, terrible damage.
Rex was thinking about solving the problem by killing the siege tank, but honestly, this siege tank has done more friendly fire than damage to your troops, Rextor. Maybe just keep it around for a while.
Oh, yeah, true. There's a zealot running the inside of that tank.
Yeah. Okay. Third Nexus in the meantime. Coming up for Rex. Second supply block. Charge, +1. All of this is really good, though, here for the Protoss player. We have Stimpack finishing up, but Combat Shields is so far behind. No Engineering Bay for +1 attack here. Well, we have... Oh, we already finished it. Everything is kind of out of whack here for Sentoryu. At least he's got the upgrade, though. That's the big one.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, Rexy's got to recognize that the army wasn't there in the natural. No, don't just park those! It's a no parking zone, my friend.
He does have charge. Does he have any zealots, though? That's kind of the main problem. He went for charge first, which is really good against these types of attacks, but he does not have any zealots. Nice push right here by Sentoryu, and he's going to be able to kill this Nexus easy peasy.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I think Rextor determined that the army had left the natural just a little bit too late. And then unfortunately parks right over top of the only units that were going to deal good lethal damage to him. Good scan by Sentoryu to find that there is no additional base to harass. Rextor saves all of his workers, but now has to wait a really long time before he's going to be able to get any value out of them.
Extra command center is finally going to be finishing up soon. But obviously now we're in a situation where Terran is a base up on Protoss, and that is always a good spot for Terran. That being said, though, like you said, Rextor did do a really good job saving all the workers. So he needs to restart up another base here ASAP. He just saw the size of that army, and he's a little bit afraid, spending the extra money on some additional zealots instead. Can't really blame him all too much, but if he wants to win the game, he's gonna need another base. Here's the big army, though.
Yeah, these are going to kind of meet in a very awkward location here. The tanks maybe siege up. Oh, a very metered response. Only sieging up one tank allows him to kind of stutter step forward just a little bit. But now the second tank does need to get involved. It's just going to instantly get picked off as the original tank unsieges here. So it's kind of a not great engagement here for the Terran player. Rextor, though, does want to prevent the Terran player from being able to get into a siegeable location. The third base hasn't been dropped just yet. Rexy's not really flush with cash right now, so he's kind of feeling the pinch, and every dime he's got is going to go into building units. Now finally going to take that Nexus, but good call because the Terran player is backing up. I'm not exactly sure why. I think he had a good push going, but something just made him feel like he had to take a step back.
Yeah, I think Senti just needs to get his money down ASAP. Like, just spend all of the money on literally any type of unit. Because really, this game is going perfectly well for Terran, but the macro is slipping right now. And this attack right here from Rextor is actually terrifying. He can't really fight this very easily if he has to, like, siege up the tanks in the middle of the fight. Killing this command center could 100% turn this game around. And he's going to be able to get it if he decides to commit. If he decides to commit, he does kill it here in the end. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing him turn around, maybe running away again after a little bit. Yeah, forcing the siege up. Could even recall here. I wouldn't hate it.
As I say, at least recall the Immortals. He stood and fight. He stood and took the fight because he needed to keep those Immortals alive. The Immortals go down, I think. Sent just
they're
goes
immortal.
Across the map.
It's fine.
Oh, they're immortal until they're not, unfortunately.
Oh. So this is huge, though. Rextor was a full base behind. Now he's going to be a full base up. Keep in mind, he saved the probes as well. So he is potentially getting away with death here. And it's all because Sentoryu did not spend his money. Only just now is when we finally see him spending his money. But you know what? Big problem here for Terran. Command centers are 100 minerals cheaper. So that means that his bank is still big. How do you sort that out? They should have made it 500 minerals.
Ooh, High Templar!
We don't have any storms available. Protoss army, though, in the meantime, is running back home.
They're just going to get picked off.
Double upgrades here, by the way, for Rex have been zooming along for a while. He needs to go ahead and send it. Widow Mines are in the front of this army, which is really not where they're supposed to be here. Man, this is such a bloodbath, but I think there's just barely enough units for the Protoss in the end. It's these upgrades, man. These upgrades are extremely nice.
Oh, I think actually the mine got a little bit of friendly fire onto the bio portion of that army, so not a good connection for the Terran player, and suddenly he's kind of being put out to pasture here for just a brief moment. But it's not kind of a down and out situation. He's got a lot of money in the bank. He's just got to hold down the production tab keys and just build a bunch of units. He's got 2-2 on the way now. He's going to get a Ghost Academy, but Rextor off to the left hand side of his base here. He's got to be able to deal with this new aggression that's coming at the third.
Absolutely. Needs to be a little bit careful. Finally getting the saturation over at the third base. Sentoryu still has a bunch of money available. Finally spends it all now. Gets the 2-2 upgrades fired up. New command centers are done. This is a very nice back and forth game so far, though. I feel like what's really good for Rex, though, is that he saved those probes earlier. He's actually got too many workers. He needs to have an additional base if he ever wants to have some efficient mining again. Because even though the mineral fields do last longer on the new patch, they're running out. He's massively oversaturated in the main base, third base, and the natural. So all of this is oversaturated now.
It was a nice decision to probe pull there for that fight, recognizing that the Marine count got really, really low, giving himself a little bit of buffer for those more expensive Stalkers and Immortals to deal some damage here. But Rextor really needs to find some tech damage. Picking off one of those medevacs, a good start here, but he's got to start picking off gas units if he wants to get a little bit of leverage, so that way these Immortals can start working away at the third and fourth base locations of his opponent. Right now working on getting some High Templar as well. Blink is about to finish. It really almost needs to start shifting into a Zealot focused army. We've got Ghosts that are going to be on the way, so all of those high value units that are targetable by snipe are going to be really, really vulnerable if there isn't just an overwhelming flood of Zealots that can help cover the gap.
Senti has not really made a whole lot of additional SCVs. He's been sitting on just about a little over 40 for the entirety of the game. Even with the additional command centers, this is rough. There are, by the way, storms available as well as EMPs. So we've got some nice spell casting. I think Rextor probably is feeling like he's super dead. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you were to ask him right now, how are you feeling about this game? I think he probably believes he's been super dead for the last 10 minutes. But he's been okay because of the worker count primarily. The Nexus, the fourth one, is kind of late here, which is making all of this so messy. But he's playing this cautiously because he believes this Terran has got a huge army sitting at home. Now that Sentoryu, though, is finally starting to spend his money, life is way better for him, and these EMPs are solid as well.
Storm?
Oh, he wants to storm it, but the EMP is good. The EMP lands before the storm does. He does accidentally load a bunch of units inside of the medevac. An absolute bloodbath, but this time around on the other side of the map. Man, these EMPs, they just saved him.
Yeah, that was such a good EMP. It was at the perfect time. It coated the Archons, got rid of their shields. It took out all of the energy of those High Templar. What a great engagement. Very, very patient playing. As a little treat, he's going to build himself a couple more command centers.
Yeah.
Good for him.
You need a little bit of a treat sometimes, right? I mean, it's the weekend. You've been working hard. Gotta treat yourself every once in a while. Get a command center going. This is risky. Ooh. Zealots. Okay, good splitties. Trying to make sure that he detonates them, but two of the mines are still available here. That storm is nice, but it also hits a bunch of the units of his own. And this is going to be the end of the fourth Nexus. And I think with the fourth Nexus falling, Sentoryu has managed to bring it back again. By far the best back and forth so far. He decides to scan the upper right-hand corner and now knows that Terran is going to be up against just 3 base Protoss, which feels really, really nice. I mean, you've got like 17 command centers, and with 17, I mean like 5. Anyways, you have way more CCs here than the Protoss player has bases. And it's just going to allow you to outscale them very nicely. So, sitting back, getting 3-3 going into a maxed out army, probably the best choice. Rextor risking it here, though, with the Zealot run by. He doesn't really know if there's any Widow Mines. Yeah. I mean, killing 9 SCVs is good, but obviously when you have this many command centers, there's not much you can really do. GG gets gold. Sentoryu gets game number 1. Sanctuary short barcode. Do you think they're L's or capital I's? What do you think it is?
Oh, I think it's ILL. Sanctuary
oh, really? Dang, I didn't consider that.
Yeah.
Sentoryu, by the way, doing a little bit of mini-map camera location control group spamming. That's when you know we've moved up in MMR.
Oh, it's Lil Sanctuary. Guys, how'd you know my rap name from college? That's crazy. Bullying does work. Oh, I was like, did I lose Lowko? Nice. Got low wife aggro.
Sorry, what happened? What did I miss?
No, it's not Sanctuary of the Third. It's Lil Sanctuary. L-I-L.
Oh. Dude, I'm so glad we have that 8-worker start, because I can now have just a conversation, and then we can get back to the game, and nothing's happened.
Variety!
Hell yeah. Wait, this is your student special? Sentoryu? You've been coaching him?
Oh, Mr. Shine, thank you for the prime.
He forgot making units in the second half of the previous game, but eventually he got it together.
Rip.
It was a gamer move. Okay, so these are some special build orders.
Ooh. Cool.
Joined by the little Panda Man, by the way, on the main command center. The Pandaren Marine. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Your mom always called you special too? Nice.
We got a proxy.
Yep. Cheeky little pylon at the bottom of the map for Rexy. So, Stargate builds, I think they're really good. I think they're really fun to play, but they're also just hard. Especially if you go into the Blink follow-up as well. Like, he went charge first, but then started making Stalkers. I think things were a little bit disjointed. When you have to micro both Blink Stalkers and Phoenixes at the same time, yes, it's doable, but it's very hard. It's just not the easiest way to approach the matchup. So what are we going to be doing this time around? Honestly, just planting the pylon on the other side of the map, I don't even mind it so much. I'm guessing we're going to probably build a proxy Stargate. It's really the only thing that makes sense, but he's just started up a sentry, so he's not going to be able to afford it anytime soon. Could also just leave it as a pylon, though, to warp in units with later on.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be almost instant. Oh, is it going to be a proxy DT shrine?
Yeah, maybe.
Proxy DT, well, proxy DT tech. It doesn't necessarily need to be a proxy production, but I don't know. This is interesting. We're getting the Twilight Council this early with that proxy makes it feel like it's going to lead in that direction.
I kind of wonder if he just needed another pylon. He's like, you know what? I'm here. Plant it. Yeah, it's a bit of an arbitrary timing on the proxy pylon, but it's not going to be spotted here by Sentoryu. Opening up with the double Hellion, or sorry, double Reaper into Hellion. It is, by the way, a proxy Dark Shrine. You're right.
I was going to say, he needs Warp Gate research. He's finally working on it now. Rexy.
Do you think he's going to be building Dark Templar out of a regular gateway?
No.
He wants to warp him in on the other side of the map. I don't think I've ever seen anybody make a Dark Templar out of a regular gateway. Anyways, here's the raid squad right here for Sentoryu. He's trying his absolute best. Gets 3 probes. I would like to see just a regular Dark Templar out of a regular gateway, just for the memes. I don't think I've ever seen it before. I don't think I've ever seen anybody make a Dark Templar out of a normal gateway.
I'm going to be curious to see if Sentoryu goes scouting. He saw that probe come back up the ramp from behind, almost as if it was like, yeah, where did you come from? So well, it doesn't look like he's doing any major scouting yet. That would have like raised some red flags in my mind, but not for him. So DT Shrine is going to finish.
You're just smarter, Rushi. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
You would have thought about it. Dark Templar.
Anytime I see a probe,
Dark Templar out of regular gateways.
Bog.
Dark Templar out of regular gateways. Now I've seen it all. I can die a happy man. It's gonna be weird because suddenly the little production arms of the gateways are gonna go down, and Sentoryu is like, "Yo, nothing spawned. What happened? Did he cancel?"
Oh, what is happening?
Everything's falling apart. That's what's happening. We're making.
Oh no!
Oh god, these dark. Oh god, these Reapers are destroying everything.
Oh, this is awful. This is terrible damage.
But we have 2 Dark Templar out of regular gateways. Rushi, can we talk about that?
Oh, what a year to be alive. Happy 2026. Oh, he was so hyper focused on what was happening in the natural. It must have been a mine drop. That's all I can think of.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a lot.
Well, okay,
21 probes have died. Liberator shows up. Lucky that was a donation here. Widowmine drop goes back in for a second round.
Oh,
GG gets cold. Rexy realizes that this is not gonna happen, and Sentoryu gets the job done. How many kills did these have? I don't think it had too much, but it was just a little bit too much divided attention. GG. That means Rextor is eliminated. Sentoryu gets the job done.
All right. We are back. It's the round of 8 here in the LowkoTV Viewer Tournament number 7. Spawning in the top left. It's the red Protoss player. I'm sure we'll opine over his myriad of advice for war tactics. This is SunTzu. And in the bottom right, the #1 seed overall in the tournament here. This is the blue Terran player, CaptainFisch.
Beautiful. Okay, I was just looking at some quotes from SunTzu. The supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. I don't know if that's going to be too applicable. I guess we could like pause the game and settle it through rock, paper, scissors or something along those lines instead.
Hydration break brought to you by...
Wait, no, we don't need a hydration. This is not the World Cup in the USA, Rushi. We don't need hydration breaks here.
Damn, okay, sorry.
Let your plans be dark and impenetrable as night, and when you move, fall like a thunderbolt. Damn. Seems like he would do Widowmine drops. That seems like a Widowmine drop strategy description from SunTzu if I've ever heard one.
DT proxy.
Yeah, DT proxy, something like that. Too soon, by the way, Rushi. I can't believe you bring that up right now. Rextor's still hurting, bro.
Yeah, sorry.
Supreme excellence consists of breaking the enemy's resistance without fighting. Yo, there's a lot of quotes here about not fighting. The greatest victory of all is that which requires no battle. To know your enemy, you must become your enemy. SunTzu was a big fan of off-racing. There is no instance of a nation benefiting from prolonged warfare. Damn.
This is driving me nuts.
Yep.
I just don't have any music.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet on my end right now, too.
Oh, it's not even quiet. It's 0. There is none music.
Dang. Move swift as the wind and closely formed as the wood. Attack like the fire and be still like the mountain. Be like wood, Rushi.
Got it.
SunTzu was a very refined gentleman. Anyways, let's see. We have a cheeky little bunker building on the other side of the map. Nice little bit of micro here by CaptainFisch. Oh, we've stepped up in MMR.
Yeah, what was your first giveaway?
Yeah, no, that Reaper micro was by far the best we've seen so far today. Even though we just saw Sentoryu absolutely destroying the opponent with Reapers. This was, as far as individual micro goes, way better. So you need a shield battery on the low ground in order to defend this. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. And it all comes down to not overreacting to this, right? You gotta basically just keep this alive, whilst also simultaneously dealing with all the other things that you need to juggle. It's very easy, and very easy here to fail. Oh, so CaptainFisch is 40-50, so just over 4k MMR. So he's just within the limit of the tournament. Like, you're not allowed to be Master League, but he's right there. How many supply depots is he gonna make? He's already made 2. That's crazy.
Ooh, that was a cute little play there, trying to force field the Reaper from being able to get into the bunker here. I think he just steps forward and picks off the...
Yeah, if he can get that.
I was gonna say, just pick off the SCV and this slowly falls apart.
Dude, if he would have had this sentry, that would have been, well, the most successful Reaper harassment you could ever imagine. All right. Shield battery very late. And already SunTzu is getting pummeled. It's fine, though. Oh, cancels the extra gateway. Goes Twilight Council instead. We have a Hellion dance in the meantime at home. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
2 of them.
Some ADHD Hellions here.
Dang. Party.
Yeah. Yes, dude.
Get out of the way, Marines.
You have no music, but they clearly do.
Dude, you can tell CaptainFisch is a German. He's got the techno music going in those cars.
So this is triple CC Terran, man. It's really nice.
Wow, it's so inexpensive too.
It's honestly like he's got 2 more Hellions than you would normally have with this build. It's genuinely significant.
Yeah, that's true. Basically allows him to take this this medevac full of Hellions for free.
Yep.
Girl math.
Girl math confirmed.
Yeah, if I save 300 minerals on a building, then this medevac is free.
Wow. I never thought about it like that. Yeah. We do need more girl math for Terrans. It's true.
Yeah, imagine if you paid for it with cash. Then it'd be extra free.
Yeah, anything you pay for in cash is free?
Yep.
Dang, I haven't paid anything in cash in ages. All right, CaptainFisch going in. The Reapers were successful. What about the Aliens? Ah, we stack them up, we stack them up, we stack them up. Don't stack them up.
Ooh. And he gets all of them out. That's 11 probes for nothing. Just, oh. And now they're just forced to stare at the medevac that's too far away. Oh, there we go.
This
We'll
little
get some
pocket as
pylons
well in
down.
the map
That'll
is
solve this.
perfect. Like this little pocket in the corner of the main base to unload behind the line of sight blocker is just perfect for exactly this. Yeah, excellent game here by CaptainFisch so far.
Pew!
Stint
Yeah,
back,
that
combat
was-
shields +1. All of it is going to finish up at the same time. This is a banger of a timing attack as well in the making. Although he did hit a supply block, just to be polite.
Wow. Man. This is that's really good. He's going to get back in there with the medevac as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, just kidding.
Gotta unload in the pocket. Exactly, Lathrinus. If there's one takeaway, always unload in the pocket. Storm again. We do have double forge here for SunTzu. But as SunTzu famously once said, only ever research out of one research structure at a time.
Oh, what do we got in the main?
Hellions.
Ah,
The 2 free
more
ones. Oh, he's gonna
Hellions.
get a High Templar. Okay, he doesn't get the High
they're
Templar
lining
because of
them
the
up
Archon.
again!
But now it means that we do not have the energy anymore to get storms down. Like we went for storms, but now the 2 High Templar that had energy have become an Archon.
Okay. I mean, Archon's pretty good.
Yeah, but what if you're like one of the 2 High Templar and the guy that you become an Archon with can only talk about football all day? That sounds horrible, no?
I didn't hear. Did you cut out halfway through that?
Okay, don't worry about it. I was just talking shit anyway.
Sorry.
I only say intelligent things, Rushi. How can you even believe what I said?
I mean, I can't believe anything when half of your sentences just cut out for me.
Wait, really? Is Discord
it's-
memeing us?
Yeah, I think so. It might be like the noise protection. Like you're just under your noise gate or something.
Wait, was I cutting out as well on stream? There's no way I was cutting out on stream. Probably not. If it happens again,
Stream
let me
is
know.
probably
I can
fine.
fix it. Stream was fine? Okay, okay.
Yeah. No, it's definitely Discord.
Can you believe it? Ghost Academy, the main base for CaptainFisch. Yo, CaptainFisch is doing everything right except for supply depots. If he would be not hitting supply blocks, he would be like 40 supply up on the opponent right now. Genuinely. Like, it would be a massive difference.
Yeah, I was gonna say he'd be pushing 200.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. He built the big supply depot.
Yeah,
Well done.
that helps. Right next to the Nova Fen poster as well. That's always nice. The cinema and the main base.
Damn. Low look.
Yeah, this is me right here. Guy in the middle. SunTzu has been given it out in this game. Once more, though, we have a little bit of additional drop harassment. Gets one of the High Templar as well with the Medevacs. Archon, 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 Archon! One shot. One shot from death.
I like how half of its health bar is just 4.
Is this like dogs in the dog park? Where are we going with the probes?
Yeah, what is happening?
Do we just pretend that this was meant to be SunTzu and go for a probe?
Oh
holding now?
no! When's he gonna see it?
No, he just right-clicked all the probes accidentally onto the Archon that was taking damage.
That's a lot of self-owned damage.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Not good. CaptainFisch again hitting another supply block. So this is the main issue he's running into. If he's on top of supply depots, he would be absolutely blasting the opponent in this game. Like, the micro has been stellar. The macro is slipping here. I mean, strategically, all of the order in which he's doing things is just about perfect. It's just that we are not doing it as efficiently because of the supply blocks. But he celebrates with 3 command centers.
Just a little treat.
Just a little treat. Like a little cherry. A little cherry on top.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, wow. That's an ambitious stim. He did get the
Oh,
EMP,
dude,
but there's another
he's
one.
gonna stim to win into more storms, man. Oh, we got a couple of ghosts. If the ghost can land some sick EMPs, oh, he just runs it through.
Oh,
the worst
EMP!
part of the storm.
Big one. There's like one more storm available, maybe? Yeah, there's just enough energy on one of the Templar, but that's such a big chunk. of that Protoss army disappearing, I think you send it, CaptainFisch. We go home now?
I mean, that's a rather, I won't say it's a stimmed army because they took a lot of storms, but that's a pretty weak army.
We can just chill for a moment and go.
Because like 2 Archons would obliterate the middle of that army pack.
Imagine reducing the cost of command centers and then simultaneously also making Ghosts 2 supply. Isn't that crazy? It's actually insane, bro. Actually just, like, the more I think, oh, EMP! The more I think about it, the more insane it becomes. 2 additional starports so we can go libs. There's no more storms. Maybe 1? Oh, no more. Yeah, that's the last one. Although that was just about the perfect fight here for SunTzu.
Holy.
He just walked into his own storm as well, though, so that was painful.
Allow your opponent to fight in the heart of the storm.
Not the heart of the swarm, but the heart of the storm.
Well, yeah. And then you can bring your poncho. That was a filthy storm. That's so true.
There are not more than 5 musical notes, yet the combinations of these 5 give rise to more melodies than can ever be heard. Rushi, are there only 5 musical notes?
That's so wrong.
That's SunTzu is a fucking idiot, bro.
Yeah, what does he know about music?
What
Get
does he
out
know
of
about
here.
music? Jeez.
Dude, stick to what you know, SunTzu.
He says there are not more than 5 primary colors, yet in combination they produce more hues than can ever be seen. Bro, that's also not true. Plus, we can definitely see those hues that the primary colors make. What are we on about?
Dude,
There's
no
3 of them,
SunTzu's
SunTzu.
wedding registry business didn't go well for him.
There are not more than 5 cardinal tastes, yet combination of them yield more flavor than can ever be tasted. He knows nothing.
Nah.
Oh, this one's kind of badass, though. If you wait by the river long enough, the bodies of your enemies will float by.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Damn.
That's back when he was an edgy teenager. He was listening to, like, Blink-182, Avenged Sevenfold, Breaking Benjamin, all the rest of it. We've all been there.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the Valve business strategy. Just let them kill themselves. Oh, huge EMPs, though. Yet again, man. These High Templar have just been pummeled.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way that he can engage in on this with a slow-moving army. He's got to have something that's going to pack some punch against these ghosts. But the ghosts are kind of hitting a critical mass here. There's 9 so far. The snipes are still going to be really strong. But it's just going to be EMP after EMP. One more EMP, and this should just be an A-move army here for CaptainFisch.
Honestly, I think it was an A-move army like 5 minutes ago, but CaptainFisch has somehow let this slip through his fingers a bit. Like, SunTzu, if you look at the situation right now, has been chilling out on the map, taking bases. He's got a stellar economy. He's got good upgrades. He's got all the upgrades he really wants. This is still better for CaptainFisch for sure, but he's letting this game slip out of his hands, and if he takes a few more fights like we've already seen, this could be disastrous. Look at the storms again, man.
Oh, God. He trimmed off 30 supply and lost 3 of his own. Yeah, he's at the point where he just needs to stim to win.
CaptainFisch, like, individual unit micro with Hellions and Reapers has been amazing, but his main army control has been extremely slippy. I don't really understand how that works. Generally, players are good at macro or micro, and ideally you're good at both. But he showed some really good micro and then some pretty bad. Look at this on the right side of the map. Command centers, baby.
It's so many.
This is not Terran versus Zerg, CaptainFisch.
Planetaries could be really good to protect against Zealot run-bys.
Nah, they're too expensive now. 250 minerals more.
Ah, damn, that's right.
Not more, actually. Only 100
Poor
more.
Terran players.
Yeah, poor Terran players. Unplayable. SunTzu, here he goes. He's been waiting by the river to see if the bodies of his enemies would come floating by. 1 High Templar. Oh, 1 with a mine on the go! Oh my god, it was like 4 High Templar, dude. Big EMP again. Yo, can we split up our units sometimes?
Okay, he's just taking a crucially awful fight here, trying to push through all of these storms. It just continues to rain all over this bio army. 15 workers do get killed here as well. SunTzu, he listened. He listened to his own advice. He waited for his opponent to go floating by, and suddenly now he's able to take a much better engagement here and suddenly up on supply. Now, the banks are flush. Both players got plenty of money, but what are we remaxing here on for CaptainFisch? It's going to be Liberators. It's going to be Ghosts. He's going to get the extended range onto those Liberators. I don't necessarily hate that, but these Blink Stalkers are awful aggressive.
Yeah, and he's going into Disruptors right now. I really like that. I think Disruptors are way better in this type of setup until you get to Mass Liberator, right? And we are going to go into the Liberator count right now, and we've also got the ranged upgrade for the Lips coming in, which is all awesome. But man, CaptainFisch had such a spectacular first 10 minutes in this game. How did we even get here? Honestly, he was like 50 supply up. He hit a couple supply blocks. I think that's really what cost him here. Quite a lot. Made this game so much harder than it needs to be. Easy snipies over here though. Nicely done.
The positioning on these Liberators is a little far forward for where the army is wanting to hang out, but he is desperately trying to avoid those Disruptors. The Disruptors did get a little bit of a nerf, though, in the last patch. Their Phantom attack now
I think it's
scales way better, but we got nukes coming.
I think it's a buff, actually. Like, it's much easier now to actually lend the Novas. Like, the Disruptor, it used to be, like, too far back. Like right now it's a little bit closer, so you can actually land the thing. It's worded very weirdly though. Like it's very difficult to interpret some of the changes that they write down. Tactical nuke, by the way, we have so many ghosts.
It's a buff they get closer, but I would also say that's a buff for your enemy, because then you're gonna the whole idea behind the Phantom attack is
they're
to protect
definitely easier
them
to use. Like they're definitely easier to use like this. This is really nice though. We need a SkyTools transition. SunTzu only has one Stargate. Did he have any quotes about Stargate units? Ooh, don't Nova your own army. We have one carrier.
Yeah, but that's not the point of the Phantom attack, my friends. The point of the Phantom attack is to prevent your army from accidentally moving into an army.
Yeah, but previously they were so far away that you couldn't really land the Nova very well. So now they go like 4 ranges closer or so, which means you can actually land the Nova. Tactical nuke!
Oh, he wants to nuke the center. That's crazy.
Back up, SunTzu. The wise warrior avoids the battle.
Wow.
That's a new quote. Put it in the Art of War. Build your opponent a golden bridge to retreat across. How about that? 4 more command centers to celebrate, by the way. Big counter-attack right now by CaptainFisch, who apparently has had enough from getting pummeled here by all of these Protoss units.
Oh, you gotta click on the Nexus. Okay.
Planetary Fortress does die on the other side of the map in the meantime. Those new Colossi, though, are having a grand old time.
Yeah, Colossi got a really, really strong buff against pretty much every single unit except light units, right?
Yep. No, it does the same damage to light, but better against everything else, which is really nice against Marauders and stuff. Yeah, one of these command centers is free. Good point right there by Echo Steel.
Turn in his punch card.
Another tactical nuke. This time around onto the economy.
Ooh. Okay, he does hear it. Gets a pull. Doesn't lose a single worker.
Do you think radiation matters? The probes just go back home.
For the Protoss? No.
No, they have no orifices. Would it not be a problem? Would radiation sickness not be a thing if we had no orifices? See, this is why AI was invented. We gotta ask Claude. This is a scary army right here for Protoss, by the way. But I like this army here for Terran so much more. That's very much how that works, Lowko. Yes, it is. Protoss players probably eat radiation, dude.
I believe that.
Yeah. They're basically plants. So now we're just fishing for a lucky
ghosts.
hit. I don't think that's in the art of war, man.
Yeah, he's hoping his opponent will come floating by.
This is nothing about building a golden bridge for the opponent. So they can retreat. Yeah,
He almost just needs to do the slow siege right up the center of the map.
Yeah, we need way more Skytools, exactly. Like, he can't, like, these Liberators can't be stopped right now. Build a golden shower? No, 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 that's not the quote, guys.
Nope, nope.
The whole secret lies in confusing the enemy so he cannot fathom our real intent. There you go. So basically, vibe it. Just vibe across the map. Confuse your opponent so you can confuse yourself as well. More tactical nukes, dude.
I mean, I don't hate the position here.
No, no, no.
He's gonna... Oh, no, he kills it.
The carriers deal a lot of damage, man. He's making 6 carriers at once. SunTzu just smashed his piggy bank. He's got minerals for days. Wouldn't mind seeing some more gateways, actually. We only have 7.
Yeah, imagine a huge warp in a Zealots.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, you need to transform all of the gateways. It's kind of expensive at this point. It's kind of ironic. Colossi get EMP'd. Everything actually gets EMP'd. I think you wait for those carriers to spawn, man. Yeah, CaptainFisch is still richer, but he needs to be a little bit careful. What in the world are these SCVs doing on the far left? Why aren't they returning the gas to that command center?
That's not even closer.
That's not closer. There's no way this is closer.
Oh. Also, I think it's the first time we've ever seen them enter the backside.
Yeah. They're entering the backside of the... Yeah, there's actually a little house there, or like a little door. More tactical nukes.
Ooh!
One probe!
Oh,
One probe! Big. In the meantime, though, Liberators are dying as well. Viking count is very low, and that's the main problem here for CaptainFisch. He needs about 1 million Vikings in order to counter this. Literally, all these Protoss units die to Vikings, but you need like 30 of them. SunTzu needs to commit right now. I don't know if he realizes it. He can win this game if he goes. He's scared.
What is the Viking count at right now? 10? Yeah, that's not enough.
He needs more.
How many snipes to take out a carrier?
Wait, can you snipe a carrier? No way.
That's why I want to know how many.
How much damage does snipe deal? I actually don't know what the value is of snipe. 450 HP on a carrier? What's the exact damage output of snipe? I don't know. Not enough. We need more damage output. Somebody call the Blizzard intern.
Oop, fight on the left-hand side.
Yeah, you can't snipe him. But hypothetically speaking, if you could, how many would it be? It'd be 4?
Oh, you can only snipe bio units.
Yeah, but all, like, you're a Zerg player, Rushi. All your units are biological.
I know. That's why I was like, what do you mean you can't snipe it? And I was like, oh, okay. That's fair.
Denying this base over here on the left side is excellent. New command center as well on the far right, by the way. I can't believe that that base has been untouched. Gold base as well on the far bottom left. I feel like this is only ever a Protoss base, but how many Vikings do we have? Still just 15. Bro, I think you go. If you can deploy all the interceptors.
Oh. Ooh, he is one-tapping the carriers, though. The carriers are starting to fall in numbers, but they do get bullied back. A little bit of thinning, but it's way more damage to the Terran player right now. But there is a bio ball attacking at the 3rd base location, picking off another Nexus. Is going to run north towards the 4th. So there is going to be a little bit of trade on damage. And I think the positioning of the extra bases works out better for CaptainFisch, but he is trying desperately to make these nukes land.
He just loaded one ghost, sent it into the main base through a medevac, cloaked it, and landed the nuke to kill the pylon that is powering all these Stargates. That was a gamer move and a half right there, man. I don't know if it was efficient, but here we go. The Protoss Death Ball is still moving forward. If he can get on top of the production, specifically all of the starports, and snipe the Vikings as they pop out, this game could be in the bag. As a matter of fact, CaptainFisch is now rebuilding all of his stuff up north because he realized that the main base may be forfeit. He needs to move deeper, though. SunTzu is a little bit confused, I think, about what's going on in this game. He's only got 6 gateways right now, which is just not enough. CaptainFisch managing this very panicked situation better than the opponent.
Well, and SunTzu's out of workers. He's got 8 workers now on the map. He's got a little bit of money, but again, like no production structures of value right now, and the positioning is really rough.
Yo, the freaking nuke in the main base was sick. It actually is working out. Now we're going mass missile turret as well to protect the newly made starports. He wants to pump out Vikings, but CaptainFisch is honestly managing this very well right now in the end. I thought he was throwing this, and his army here for SunTzu is still terrifying. But I think once CaptainFisch gets back up to producing, which is what he's doing right now, if he's given a minute or so, he can very quickly remax. He needs new supply depots, actually.
Very scary.
He hit supply blocks earlier on in this game too, man. He can still make a lot of Vikings, or sorry, a lot of Zealots here. Planetaries.
He's supply blocked. It's getting pretty rough. He's starting to lose all of his big supply depots, aka command centers, and now finally going to be able to come in here with all of these carriers. There's enough interceptors here to deal a lot of damage, but is it going to be enough to bully out the position here? The Vikings are getting some really, really nice positioning, but they are just instantly getting picked off. I think SunTzu has finally done it. He is more than enough here to be able to reproduce these interceptors as the carriers keep pushing forward. There's just not enough damage, and the Protoss player squeezes out a win in the 28th minute of this game 1 in a best of 3.
All right, BlackRock it is. Lucky for us, we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds of peace.
Oh my god, I got music again. Let's go.
Bugged in the game? Restarting it? Fix the problem?
Turn off, turn on. IT professionals everywhere rejoicing.
This is just like the camera situation from all those hours ago.
No, that was just stupidity.
Oh, it was not a bug. That was just an IRL bug for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me.
Pretend inferiority and encourage their arrogance. How about that?
There we go. I like that. Yo, Izzy, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Much appreciated.
BlackRock. Huge map. You know they actually nerfed all of the orcs on this map? They replaced them with elite Tauren chieftains.
Oh, I've never seen those up there. That's cool.
Yeah, there used to be orcs. They also nerfed the amount of orcish watchtowers. Like, there's a lot of watchtowers around the map, but they used to be way more.
Damn.
Crazy, right? I think SunTzu is probably surprised by that win, man. Like, he felt like he was dead, and then he suddenly managed to win. Got the job done. I think CaptainFisch, though, across the board, did play the better game.
Yeah, there should be a takeaway from CaptainFisch to just pull the trigger sooner. Like I think you were right. He had number of moments that he had the superior positioning and superior army and just needed to slow walk himself forward. His Liberator control really wasn't that bad. I would just love to see him do kind of like a tank push, just slowly inch your way forward and get the Protoss backed into a corner and then just wipe him out with an EMT. Or EMP, excuse me.
Yep. No, 100%. He did a really good job. The early game was phenomenal for him, though.
Yeah,
but then he hit like a bunch of supply blocks. Like, I think the few supply blocks at this MMR, yeah, maybe one is forgivable, but multiples is very tough to come back from. You just put yourself so far behind. Fish is European. He didn't know how to inch forward. Yeah, good point.
Oh, true.
If you told him to meter forward instead, or something like that, whatever Europeans say. Who knows what Europeans say, man?
Dude, Europe is my favorite country.
Yeah, me too. If only they weren't on holiday all the time, you know? Like, they're always on holiday.
That's 2 probes.
Yeah.
A third? Yes, I've had 2 probes, but what about a third?
Dry?
Oh, never mind.
Dry probes?
No, those probes looked a little wet.
Yeah.
Moist.
They
if
look
you will.
moist. The probes look moist to you? All right.
Yeah. They
Never
gotta
thought
be all
about that.
lubricated up. They're machines.
But they're alien technology, dude. If anything is going to be lubricated, it's the Terran units.
Okay, that's fair. SCVs do require a lot of
Lubrication.
oil for all the moving parts.
Yeah.
That's
Terran
true.
players in general. Anyways, here we go. Here's the free Hellion, because the command center is cheaper. Free Hellion, good, man. We've had
Free
one
Hellion,
free
very
Hellion,
good.
yes. What about second free Hellion? Look, third command center in the main base. 2 free
Hell
Hellions.
And he's gotten a decent amount of worker kills. Four probes for Reaper.
He's
And
also been
Reaper.
slow on his own production, though, at home right now. He should be making an orbital right now. Natural expansion has been idling for a while. Getting a little bit tunnel visioned on doing some early game harassment. Finally starts up the orbital in the natural. The more you build, the more you save. Yeah, it really is girl math.
It really is.
The new command center is all about, yeah, saving money so that you can spend it elsewhere. But
Dude,
even
do you like
saving money,
big
that's
money.
yeah, it doesn't exist.
I've got a place in the Midwest for you if you like to save big money.
Yeah.
You ever heard of a place called Menards?
No, I've not.
Wow. That's their slogan. You save big money.
What are they?
So it's a home improvement store, but they kind of turned into an everything store. Like it's a place where you can buy a toilet and you could buy like a 12-pack of soda.
And you can save money
a
while
gallon
doing
of
it?
milk. Yeah, you save big money.
But you save even more money if you don't buy that soda or the new toilet.
No. That's not how that works. That's not saving at all. That's just being sad.
But I don't need
I
a
can
new
be
toilet,
sad and
Rushi.
spend no money, or I can save big money and be happy.
You know the biggest money you can save?
Yeah.
Prime subscriptions.
Whoa,
Have you ever heard of
dropping
those?
the
That's
Prime.
literally free money, dude.
Oh my gosh,
That's how that
that's
goes.
Jeff math.
That's Jeff math right there, yeah.
Thank you, Jeff.
Shout out to Jeffrey. We should make another command center, I think. We have 400 minerals. Can make a couple marines, get another command center. Not bad.
Ooh, Cloak Banshee. I feel like I don't really see Cloak Banshee in a TVP.
No, they've become
I feel
more
like
popular.
Forbidden
It's
Tech.
nice if you have 2 of them. Shield batteries kind of stop it. There is no shield battery here. But if you have 2 of them, you can still do damage. There's a shield battery in the main base. Cloak Banshees can be really good. It's mostly because like the new patch also makes all of the timings kind of weird, right? So like when do you go Robo? He doesn't have any form of detection at all at the moment.
It's interesting. I like that.
Yeah, you like Cloak Banshees? He sees it right now though with an Hallucinated Phoenix. Yep, starts up a detection in the main base, detection in the natural. We need to go, CaptainFisch, you've been spotted! There we go, he does go. 1, 2. Drei. He's German.
Ooh,
Drei.
get one more.
Drei.
Got
4.
him.
Hammergeil.
Oh, there's the second Banshee.
Yeah,
It's
second
hit the
Banshee
main
cloaked, I
base.
guess, on the same control group and now arrived without cloak.
Rip.
Robo facility only just now fired up, by the way. SunTzu is freaking out. SunTzu, something about a golden bridge, bro. Come on.
Ooh. Oh, okay, that'll be a decent protection here. So, the Banshee's gonna come back in.
Nice.
Ay.
Okay, CaptainFisch. Now what we need to do is not hit supply blocks, dude. Not hit supply blocks. Get the upgrades going. We need a couple more tech labs, couple NG base. We already got those. 1 upgrade. Stimpack combat shields. Bada bing, bada boom. 17 command centers. Hey, thank you, TT Studios. Another command center enjoyer. Thank you. That's a very fast armory. We will not be caught without 2-2.
Nope. Not a chance. Ooh, big influx of Marauder production here.
Yep.
Very, very good. I would like to see a fourth base, though. I mean, he's got the money, and he's bullied his opponent to the back of his own base. You could afford it.
Yep. It's 3 base versus 3 base for now, which is fine. But yeah, there's the 4th base. I agree. May as well, man. Like, genuinely, I really think right now, if you're a Terran player and you're thinking about making a supply depot, consider actually just making a command center instead of these kind of situations. It seems kind of crazy, but it's just so bloody good. Having a base up on your opponent in PvT is crazy, man. It's basically free. This command center is free, Rushi.
Yeah, it's. I saw it. He paid for it with cash.
Yeah. 3 base versus 3 base, though, is impossible to play for SunTzu.
SunTzu going in with a scout, I think. The hallucinated Phoenix, more than likely. It's already out and away.
He's getting supply block because he's building command centers. Is that why special? I see. Because it takes longer to build. Damn.
Just got to plan ahead.
I think you can go 1 depot, triple command center, 2 base.
Yo.
It's got to be it.
I'm here in the shadows.
Matter of fact, drop.
Oh, that
skirting
was
around the edge.
well
He does have Blinky,
navigated.
but that's not going to be targeted down in time.
Ooh. Oh, that's going to be terrible, terrible damage. Both of those medevacs surviving. One unit does get caught up in the medevac, but I don't think that really matters. Plus,
Oh,
one
I think you
is gonna
stay,
get
bro. I
denied.
think you stay. Okay.
Oh,
There's not really that much, but he manages to escape. I really didn't think it was going to be able to get out. Against Blink Stalkers? That's crazy.
oh, he's going to see this. This ends up being a little bit of a silver lining, but 8 workers, you stop an upgrade from progressing. CaptainFisch is in a way better position. And look at this. He's moving out on the map. He's not going to let game 1 get the best of him this time. He is not going to wait to pull the trigger.
You believe. You could
I
even
believe.
send the SCVs, man.
Oh, jeez.
Everybody's sending SCVs on the old patch. It's not like you can no longer do it. Imagine if all the SCVs were here too. We still have 1 million mules. That's a very
Ooh,
ambitious
take
stim,
the
man. Where are we going with that
siege.
stim? Where are we going with that stim?
What are we doing? Oh no, just stay and fight.
Yeah,
You-
we
you
can.
have
We don't have to
infinity
do
more
this,
army.
but CaptainFisch trying his best to throw the game again. This time around, though, it's going to be impossible.
Ooh, that 37 workers in 3
GG.
seconds.
Okay. That means we are going to game 3. Old Sun Temple. Cross spawn. We can be here for a little bit. CaptainFisch in the
I was
upper
gonna
left. SunTzu in the bottom right.
Yeah, this could be a long drawn out game.
I have no CaptainFisch quotes. I only have SunTzu quotes, I'm afraid.
Here you go. Let's see what I got. Let's see what I can come up with. CaptainFisch quotes.
I'm ready.
If I fished only to capture fish, my fishing trips would have ended long ago.
Damn.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. The good seaman weathers the storm he cannot avoid and avoids the storm he cannot weather.
Okay. I didn't know where that was going to go after the first couple words that you said out loud.
What?
But it was a fishing. Okay. No, I was. Look, I heard that just like everybody else.
No. Yeah, a man at sea.
You mean a sailor?
I mean, I guess you could call it that. I
That's
mean, I
okay.
barely know her, so.
Sailor, I barely know her. Wait a second, hold up right now. Okay, I want to do one more SunTzu quote, guys, but there's too many of them. I found 44 pages worth of SunTzu quotes.
44.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to page 6, and then one in the middle. The art of war is of vital importance to the state. That was it.
Do you have states in the Netherlands?
We have provinces.
Ah, damn.
Nobody really knows what they do, though. We technically have them. They do their own thing. But exactly what they do, it's whatever. We should
No,
upgrade
I would
to
not
states.
recommend upgrading to states. That's, no.
But our provinces
It's
are
not
very
that
small,
exciting.
though.
Oh, this is scouting. I'm like, why are both of them going to weird corners of the map? They don't know where they are. This is one of those maps, chat, where it's a 4-player map. You can't get, it's a vertical spawn, right? So where CaptainFisch is, he knows that his opponent can't be straight south of him. Where SunTzu is, he knows that CaptainFisch can't be straight north of him.
Yeah, I think you don't
Which is
get
why they
vertical spawns on this map, do you? I think it's just cross and horizontal.
Yeah,
I don't have any
it's one of
music, by the way,
few-
Rushi. I'm losing my mind right now. I wonder if I'm having the same bug you had earlier.
It drove me crazy, but it was solved by rebooting the game.
So
But that
turning
won't
it
help you
off
now.
and then turning it back on again?
Yeah.
Damn.
Ooh.
I love IT.
Look
Stalker!
at Gills, he's gonna get the third.
Oh! Yikes. Now a bunch of idle probes as well. SunTzu,
Oh, no.
you're falling apart!
Ooh.
Lunch break.
Oh damn, that's actually brutal.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
3 probes just for a single Reaper cross spawn on like the absolute biggest map is crazy bad for Protoss here.
And didn't even get the Reaper. The Reaper's still alive.
Yep.
Oh, he's going back in for more. He's hungry.
Hungry, hungry
And
Reaper.
he's hungry like the wolf.
Ooh, lovely little grenade. Could have sent it. Could have had another probe, I think. Wanted to save it. Fair enough. We have another command center. Command center, man. Double supply depot? That's crazy.
Damn. Look at those free Hellions.
Yeah. 2 free Hellions. The next 2, though, you have to pay for.
Oh,
Free bunker, because you get the money back after salvaging.
that's so true.
There's so much girl math, man, for playing Terran. It's crazy.
Terran is just girl math.
It's just a girl math
gaming.
race. That's crazy, man. If you build another command center now,
Mules?
then you get 1 more free Hellion.
Mules, I can create a unit that mines for me that doesn't cost money.
Yeah.
That's great.
So it takes 3 Hellions to one-shot a probe here. So previously, he would not have been able to one-shot. Now he can. Look at his wall.
Oh, that's actually a sick wall. Great job.
Yeah, Hero is jealous. Look at this. Why do you think that sentry has to be so close to that stalker? Like, why is it like its nose is like right up there?
Lowko, if you have to ask.
This is, I don't know. They can do whatever they like. The Hellions are gonna try again. Ah, Protoss still has not all army hotkeyed. Unlucky. Third Nexus though is gonna go down. Hellions cannot really do anything. Just let them roast it. It's okay. You get a nice crispy Nexus. We have a Zerg, a Terran, and a Protoss now in the semifinals. The patch is perfectly balanced. Damn. What if we get a second Terran, though? Because I've got a feeling, as we hit a big supply block, that we may be headed in that direction. CaptainFisch has been playing the more impressive StarCraft to me. Then it would mean we have 2 Terrans in the top 4. And everybody knows that Diamond League is where balance truly matters. Nice force field.
That's so true. Oh, he gets all of them out, too. Has he lost a worker yet? Or a unit yet?
The Reaper.
Oh, it lost a Reaper. Oh, he did.
But it's the 2 free Hellions that have taken damage. It's fine.
Mm.
It's like they didn't even take any damage at all. Because they were
That's
free.
right. That's right. Terran math.
Like, if you get, like, a pair of free sunglasses and you accidentally sit on them, are you upset? A little bit, maybe.
I was going to say, it depends on the situation. Like, if I need sunglasses, yeah, I'm going to be
Yeah,
bummed.
but if you're, like, at home and you have another pair of sunglasses, like, say you have 4 sunglasses and 2 were free. Oh, my God. No, 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 no,
Oh,
no, bro.
Oh! Double digits?
He wants to get the High Templar, or he's so greedy. He's so greedy.
That's wild. You could have had 20 probes, my guy.
CaptainFisch. This man is terrified of the storm, okay? Many people are terrified of something. The weather forecast is what CaptainFisch has got nightmares over. Lowko is flexing. He's got 4 pairs of sunglasses. No, I have 2.
Wait, why were all the probes pulled out of the main? Is there a medevac? There's a blue dot.
No, it's Liberator.
Oh, Liberator. Okay.
Terran Greed knows no
man,
bounds.
that's actually a lot
SunTzu.
of economic damage here.
Pew! Pew! Oh, that probe got spawn killed, dude. It's like Call of Duty all over again.
Oh, no.
Don't do it again. He wants to get that High Templar, man. Look at him. Oh, no, he's gonna get it! Ah! What? He unsieged?
No.
Man, he's got a heart. He's got a heart. That's beautiful. You'll have to see it.
Yo,
didn't know so
SunTzu
either.
is dealing so much damage to himself by leaving those probes off the line.
Yeah.
Wow. Like the number of kills on this Liberator, it is not reflective of the amount of damage it has done.
If we look at the income graph, I feel like this is pretty good, you know? Like, Protoss is supposed to be ahead on this graph. They're not.
What's the hotkey command for income graph?
It's usually, I think, numpad 1 is one of the numpad buttons.
Oh, that's right.
But I actually got it bound to my stream deck because I don't have a numpad.
Oh.
Because you can't change the hotkey in game. Like, the overlay does not allow you to do it.
Sure.
Only people with real jobs have numpads.
Nice.
You have a numpad, Rushi?
I do.
Yeah, see, you have a real job. See, my theory is still strong. Only people without real jobs have numpads. Or have no numpads.
Dang. I am a teacher, so that is almost a real job.
All civilized people have numpads. Yeah. Matter of fact, drop got cleaned up. 4 probes.
Oh, third base.
He sees the High Templar, bro. He's gonna lock in. He's gonna tunnel vision on top of that High Templar. There he goes! And he got it this time.
God.
He can smell them, dude. He's like a mad dog. Like, once he's had the taste of a High Templar once, you gotta put him down. This is... You're not gonna let go. It's like a piranha, man. It's crazy.
Man, he is floundering. His economy is just in shambles, despite the fact that he has not a terrible worker count, but they just cannot get situated on a base.
CaptainFisch has been hitting so many supply blocks today. It's the only thing holding him back, really. I feel like he would gain like 500 MMR if he fixes his supply blocks. Maybe it's just this particular series. Obviously, he knows it's a tournament game and that there's so many people watching. But seriously, it's hurting him so much. Proxy base in the upper right for SunTzu.
Ooh, I like that. I like me a good sneaky base.
Yeah, SunTzu has been sitting here with a blood pressure of like a million over 20 for the last 20 minutes.
Ooh, the tanks and the bio are a little bit separated here.
No,
There
he's
are a
gonna get
couple of
stormed.
storms.
He's terrified.
So
He's terrified of Storm. He's terrified of Storm. This man has been bullied by Protoss players for too many years. He could just stand and fight that. CaptainFisch has got some sort of... He's got some trauma. Like, he needs to get, like, a sports psychologist or something, because this is... this
StarCraft therapy.
StarCraft therapy, man. He sees a High Templar, he's like, fuck, I can't play the game anymore! Ah! It's terrible. We need esports therapy, yeah. Any therapists in the chat? Any psychiatrists? Like, we probably have somebody watching right now. This is just called being a ladder Terran? Oh, damn. He wakes up in cold sweat every night, believing he's been standing in a storm. PTSD is psionic storm stress disorder. Oh, I knew it.
Lowko, when you see a High Templar, how does that make you feel?
I mean, I kind of giggle a little bit because they used to deal so much damage and now their DPS is garbage.
Yo.
They got nerfed this patch even, man. They now deal 100 damage over like 12 seconds. It's terrible.
Giggle.
You should shower with your roaches in Storm these days. It's crazy.
Ooh. Oh, these poor pros.
EMP to Zealot. One Zealot, though.
Fourth base is getting attacked at the same time.
Planetary, dude. 250 minerals now, but still pretty good. More storms in the middle of the map. SunTzu has got that base in the upper right. A bunch of probes not mining. Fixes it right now. CaptainFisch has got like 4 medevacs in total this game. Not ideal. I think we just gotta send it, CaptainFisch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if he wouldn't have spent all that time sitting on those rocks, he actually would have picked off all of those workers.
He needs to send it, bro. He needs to fucking send it.
Stand and fight.
We need to stand and fight. I feel like, though, CaptainFisch is going to watch this cast back, right? And he's going to see what's going on in his own games, and he's going to skyrocket ahead like 1,000 MMR.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh, there you go. Yeah, and that
there you go.
Takes you down to 1 storm. The last storm does get picked off. All of this bio is going to be able to rip through. 1 additional storm coming up the gut here. It is going to cost a Nexus at this point. Honestly, I would just stim and win. Stim to win, baby.
Stim to win. Till we die. Till the fire stops in your life. Okay, we do have to macro on our army, though. But this Protoss economy is absolutely garbage now.
30 workers killed. That's going to be incredible damage. And CaptainFisch has a huge bank. SunTzu just has so little. So even if he does lose this medevac, which, yeah, as I say, he definitely will. I think he is in a world.
Oh, he's going to find the proxy base by accident.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Just don't all army hotkey again. We go with 2 additional starports. We just got to go, though. We got to just send it with the next max out. Hey, what's this? What's this? Probes are everywhere.
Has he looked at it yet? He hasn't seen it.
Hey.
Well, okay, there he is. Ooh.
Does he play with the Diva announcer? Did I just hear the Diva announcer? Yeah, he plays with the Diva announcer. Do you think he plays with the German Diva announcer? She's probably less, you know, less squeaky. She's more serious. I would love to hear the German Diva announcer pack, man. This sounds incredible.
Their base is gone.
Wir brauchen mehr Mineralien. Wir brauchen mehr Mineralien.
Oh, there you go.
Storm coming in from the left. PTSD kicking in right here for CaptainFisch. Never mind.
Ooh. Yo, that's a trauma conquered right there.
Yeah.
You look, the High Templar, they can't hurt you. They're not real.
No, it was real.
Oh.
It could have hurt him, actually.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? Those High Templar could not, though. Splits. We are a little overstimped, though. I think we just hit the stimp back button on the old army hotkey a second time around to get the reinforcements in a little bit quicker, but it does not matter.
Yeah, this ought to do it.
Ought to. It's true. I never use ought, but you're absolutely right.
Wow. Well played by the Terran player. SunTzu gave him a run for his money, though. But in the end, Terran advances forward. GG is called, and the #1 seed in the event continues into the round of 4.
Our first semi-finals. Bottom left hand corner. We've already seen him play before. It is Sentoryu. And then the bottom right, we have Xzephyre, or apparently Sapphire. I don't know, spelled in a very creative way, either way. Another TVP.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've had a lot of TVP today.
We had a ton of Zerg versus Protoss initially, and then all the Zerg players got eliminated, and the Terran players floated to the top.
Wait, is Zerg all got eliminated? Buff Zerg?
No, there's 1 Zerg remaining still. So we have 2 Terrans, 1 Protoss, 1 Zerg. David Kim wins again, dude.
Okay, the MMR matchups, Sentoryu, a 3.5k Terran, and Xzephyre or Sapphire, a 3.4k Protoss. So this is actually a pretty even matchup.
Yeah. Absolutely.
About as even as you can get in an event like this.
So wait, who else is remaining? We have CaptainFisch. And then who's the final player?
Yeah, who's our Zerg?
Who's our Zerg? Hold up. I closed my own bracket page. Give me 1 second. I'm going to find out. It is Bawkser. We saw Bawkser, of course, earlier. He took down Scorpion 2-1.
Nice.
So we have 2 Americans in the semifinals, Rushi. Ooh, probe dice.
You.
Hey. They're gonna start a USA shunt if they move on both to the finals. We gotta be careful about this. All Dutch people have been eliminated. Xzephyre apparently from France. CaptainFisch from Germany.
Got it.
Germany going up against France. A tale as old as time, Rushing.
I was gonna say, like, how many World Cup matches have that been the case?
Yeah, World Cup matches. Many other situations too.
Tennis,
sure.
Yeah, that's the biggest one I can think of.
Fair. Couple World War matches. Yeah, that too.
No, thank you for the hype train, friends. Much appreciated.
Did I say anything about the Diva journey? Because I did notice the Diva announcer, CaptainFisch. And I was wondering if there's a German version of the Diva announcer. Please say yes. Please tell me you have a German Diva announcer. There is a German Diva announcer? Oh my god. Wir brauchen mehr Mineralien. It's way better than the English one? I doubt it. The English one is pretty terrible though. We're playing Ring Around the Rosie with the Nexus. Stalker's out. Du bist supply blocked.
Du bist gut genug.
Du bist gut genug. Imagine if Diva says that, man. We need a new voice line on Diva. Du bist gut
Quick,
genug.
get her into the studio.
GG, du bist gut genug. Twilight Council, out in the open, straight in the natural. You want a German version of the Lowko announcer pack? Dude, that would be sick. I have heard that apparently, so there was this Dutch television show that was very popular when I was in high school called New Kids. And this was just like a bunch of guys making silly sketches, right? Apparently this absolutely blew up in Germany because the guys dubbed themselves in German, but they clearly didn't really speak German particularly well. So the German version of New Kids is Dutch guys doing the German voices, and apparently it's incredible if you're actually German. I don't know. I don't understand German at that level, I guess, but apparently it was sick. That shit was quoted up and down through all of high school. Dude, that's so funny. Zo'n grote vuurbal, jongen. That's the Dutch one, but ganz großes Feuerball. Jongen. I can only imagine it. So ein Feuerball, Junge! Ah, there you go. Yeah. That was such a silly show. Anyways, really Rushy, you didn't watch New Kids, I don't think, growing up.
All I know is New Kids on the Block.
What television show did you watch mostly in high school?
Ooh, in high school? I didn't really watch TV, but there was a kids show called Zoom when I was in like middle school. That was like crazy.
Zoom?
Zoom. It was billed as like live TV, but it was designed for kids. So they had like arts and crafts and games. Like my best memory of this show was they would always do like some sort of like arts and crafts. And one day I got home and it was like, oh, here's how you can make like water balloons with Ziploc bags. So I thought that was really cool. And I ended up getting water everywhere, and I ran to show my mom what I did, and I like slipped and slid through the wall. There's a giant hole in our dining room wall, all because I was too stupid not to put the water in the bag.
That's a nice sturdy wall you're talking about as well, man. You can just run through the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, drywall's nothing.
Don't try to run through the wall here, man. The wall is not going to give very much.
No.
We, by the way, had a Widow Mine
well
drop and some harassment. Xzephyre did a great job denying all of it. He's gaming. Dude, he's gonna be so disappointed. Like, I can just picture the players going back to this cast and are like, whoa, I did such a good job defending it. And we didn't even talk about it.
Talking about kids' TV shows.
Yeah. Rushi running through walls. Ooh, Widowmine drop going in again. Gets a Stalker this time around. Oh, Army Hotkey backwards. He's thinking about retreating, but he knows it's kind of risky. I pictured this, by the way, like a cartoon character, you know? Like the... Oh, God, what was that called again? Is it Bugs Bunny? Anyways,
Yeah,
like the
Bugs Bunny's a
cartoon cutout.
character.
Running through the wall.
Oh,
Still there.
yeah.
Oh, God, the siege tanks are going to have a grand old time. Don't do it.
Oh, I would push off of that, honestly. You just cleared half of that army, and you know that the main is completely evacuated right now because of all of these Widowmine drops. He's going to get a few more. Okay, 6 probes down. That's not intangible damage. He's going to get additional. So 8 probes go down now. Plus one's about to finish for the Protoss player. But again, he's got no mining, Lowko. There's no mining happening.
Well, there's lots of mines happening.
Oh,
but he's not harvesting a lot of resource. Okay, sorry. We're too many hours in. No, it's gonna happen again.
Oh.
Is he gonna kill his own Metavex with friendly fire, though? That's the question. Because he was very close to it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 67 supply is all that remains right now of the Protoss.
So can't even laugh at that right now.
No, it's painful.
Devastating.
Oh. You know who can laugh? Sentoryu. He can laugh at this. Terran players, man. They love pain. They love watching other people suffer. You can tell from this game.
Dude, look at all the command centers he could build.
Yeah. He can make like 5 command centers, dude.
Yeah, man.
That's like 5 supply depots. He's already making one, so he could have 6 on the production tab.
God, I just cannot fathom how Xzephyre has 52 workers. Like, where are they?
You know the hardest thing about making all those command centers? Finding the real estate, like the location to just put it down. You need to buy like a plot of land as Terra now just to build your structures. It's crazy. You could build 2 command centers to wall this base off. Would it be good? I think it'd be good. Siege tank would be super safe.
Yeah, man. Zephyr's going to try and push here. It feels like the right choice given all of the harassments that's happened on your side of the map, because you just got to give yourself a little room to breathe, but you're so down on the army count, largely because of all the harassment you had to deal with. So I think, yeah, I was just going to say, unsiege and push here. There's 4 medevacs.
I like how we selfish the bunker.
What
we needed was 75 minerals. We don't need protection.
So tight.
Yeah, we don't need protection. Just salvage the bunker instead. Sentoryu is doing a risky move out, though, because he doesn't know how bad, like, the situation could be, right? Like, his macro has been so messy. He should be sitting at, like, 170 supply. Instead, we're kind of sitting at this.
I mean, if he's going to be allowed to get up the ramp, I don't hate this move out. He does scan and see the main army, and now both armies are just going to go in opposite directions. It's going to come down to who can defend just a little bit better. Nope, Zephyr's going to immediately turn around and come right back home.
He's got 3 racks only for some reason. We have been chilling on 3 barracks this entire game long. Big stim over here to snipe the Nexus, apparently.
Oh, he does turn enough of those bio units around to deal with that. He is going to pick up the Nexus for sure. Will he be able to destroy the army as well? I don't think that's going to be the case. He's got 2,000 minerals, though. Yeah. Imagine if he could just replenish some of this bio force. But he did do enough damage there, dealing out the 3rd base. That's going to really limit Zephyr's position in this game.
So Tyrion is making this game so hard for himself. I'm like a little bit surprised. When you have this much money, just keep building production structures, man. Honestly, like you can do like 8 command centers. Well, that's a bit much. Although he could actually just almost afford it. But you could do 8 barracks here easy and just keep pumping out units. Like the only thing that's really lacking here is him having so much money in the bank. If all of that was spent in army, look at Xzephyre. He's actually ahead right now in the supply count. Huge stim, by the way. Yeah.
That is crazy. 73 workers is a phenomenal amount, but I think it's the Nexus still isn't up right now. So a whole 3rd base is long distance mining right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Xzephyre actually ahead in the supply count is nuts. He's done a much better job spending his money. He's actually running out of cash in the main base and heavily oversaturates the third now because of it. Oh, Storm's going in. Bro, he can literally afford 8 command centers.
Ooh. There's some decent dodges on those storms. The medevacs are weak, though. Those are not going to take a whole lot of harassment here. That Archon's going to be able to step forward and deal some nice damage. Concave is going to be a bit stronger here. Now we're finally going to be able to scan and see that there's no reinforcements coming across the map. Sentoryu is going to be able to position himself. But yeah, he's got to build like 6 barracks and just hammer the marine button.
We should just make anything. I don't even care what it is. We can just do literally any unit and win the game. But we've been sitting at over 1,000 minerals since like minute 5, I think. I don't know. Whenever you first mentioned it, that was when the Widow Mine drop was still going on. That's when he first started banking. And it's been a long time. Like, technically, the timing on the CCs and whatnot might not be bad, right? Like, we kind of know all the timings at which you're, quote-unquote, supposed to do things, but sometimes all you gotta do is just spend your money. I think he's starting to feel the heat a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got to be careful that he doesn't let this slip away from him. He's got a couple of good engagements he needs to take here before he's going to be able to go and close out game number 1. Gets a good scan off to see what's all here. Nice little EMP onto the army. That's going to take away all of the storms, and now he should just stim and A move forward.
If this was CaptainFisch, though, he'd be running away. Sorry, CaptainFisch. No, he's probably playing his other match right now. We're using the hero, the healing shrine. Yo, saving energy on the medevac, actually worth.
Ah.
Stim and go, stim and go, stim and go.
Yep. Yeah, don't even hesitate. Oh, that's just a meat grinder. Probes,
how many probes
died for no reason, man?
46 probes have died this game. GD gets cold. Sentoryu wins game number 1. But honestly, I feel like he should have dominated game number 1. I'm assuming everybody makes yo mama jokes from time to time, you know? Even people that you wouldn't expect it from, like even very serious people. Like, do you think Obama would make like fart jokes? Probably, right? Has to be. I feel like it would make a lot of sense.
Let me be clear. He who smelt it, dealt it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, SunTzu would definitely do the same thing, 100%. The oldest Yo Mama joke is 3,500 years old? Really? Oldest Yo Mama joke. According to Gemini, it was a Babylonian clay tablet found in Iraq. The ancient riddle mocks an individual's mother, making it the world's oldest Yo Mama joke?
Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Xander? I hope I was the tipper that allowed you to 1,400 followers. 4,200. We're actually all the way up to 4,216. But thank you so much. Appreciate it.
The Yo Mama riddle. Wait a second. I'm trying to find out about this thing. Apparently it ends with, of your mother is by the one who has intercourse with her. What or who is it? Apparently this was an ancient Babylonian clay tablet. All right. They had to work on their Yo Mama jokes. It wasn't very smooth, but you know what? They tried.
Damn.
Yo Mama sells low quality copper. No. That's the famous copper salesman. That's
you
a
can
while
tell
ago.
that they didn't have AI to ask. Give me a great Yo Mama joke.
No.
Do you think that's how they perceived like talking to like the Egyptians talking to the ancient Egyptian gods? Did the same way that we talk to AI, right? We just ask them arbitrary
I never say
questions
anything
and
polite
accept.
to AI. I never say please or thank you.
What?
No.
Nah, that's crazy.
I'm like, give me... Sometimes I don't even describe what I want. I just say 3 words and I get kind of tired when it doesn't understand what I mean, even though I'm being extremely unclear. It's like, bro, we've had this conversation before. I don't greet the AI. No, dude, that's token waste. We don't do that. You gotta always
No
end your prompts with
yapping.
no yapping. Unironically helps so much. You can set defaults, man, on pretty much any AI tool, where it will never do these sort of things. But yeah, the ancient Egyptians, they didn't even have internet, Rushing.
What?
What did they do all day?
I was gonna say, they what did they do when they couldn't scroll TikTok? That's crazy.
Stack heavy rocks on top of one another.
Oh, that's how the pyramids got built.
Well, Xzephyre is making one right now. Look, it's one of them is finishing in a natural.
Dude, have I ever told you that there is a house like an hour or two away from where I live that looks like a Nexus?
You have mentioned this like 10 years ago, I feel like. I vaguely remember this. It still exists?
Yeah, it's an Airbnb.
Oh, wow.
You can go stay there for a ridiculously high price.
Dang. The pyramids weren't built, they were found.
Interesting.
The score is wrong? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I did indeed flip the scoreboard. Thank you for correcting me. It is 1-0 for Sentoryu.
Yep.
Who's going to try and do some bullying, but with a brand new unit.
The Cyclone. I was just wearing my anti-Cyclone Cyclone Club shirt yesterday.
No. Oh, that was from Home Story Cup, right?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Dude, I gotta get my shirt from you.
Yeah. I am safe keeping it. We have a straight 1-1-1, by the way. So, like, the best structure in the game right now, by far, is the command center. Sentoryu, though, being a nice guy, delays it until the absolute last possible moment. Builds it when he had 500 minerals in the bank. You love to see that. Respectable.
Could have built two.
Good. That's the
By
next
time he
patch.
started
In the
his
next
first
patch, you can
one,
build
he
two.
would- Yeah, oh yeah, true. Okay, that's a decent scout for Xzephyre. He's going to be able to see that the pressure is coming. We have one shield battery at the front. It does have full energy, so
One
that's going to
pylon,
be a useful amount. A second shield battery is going to go down as well, although I don't know. I don't think it's going to be necessary. There just isn't enough here to deal with 4 stalkers and the sentry. So I think we are okay. Ooh, but a tank?
Yeah.
Tank
siege
makes a difference.
There's one pylon, and that's the main problem. The pylon can easily get sniped, and without the pylon, what in the world do you do? We're gonna pull the probes to try and save all of this. I wouldn't mind seeing him just target fire down as many of the workers as possible. Siege tank, though, is just shelling away at all of the stalkers, and despite the fact that the shield batteries are there, this is just so much damage dealt already by Sentoryu. Then again, Sentoryu is starting to bank some money again, and we saw this in the previous game already. He may grab himself an advantage, but if you start banking, and this is not nearly as big a lead as it may seem, if you start banking, you're in a world of trouble.
Oh, he just needs to drop those Marines and attack because this army's way out of position. He's got a tank on the reinforcement line. The Liberator is still alive here. Yeah, I think Sentoryu just needs to wind up and attack again.
He's got 1,000 resources in the bank, Rushi. Oh, we're 6 minutes in. We gotta spend the money. Look, you gotta spend money to make money. And in this case, you make command centers. So after 2 mules, you make money. That's the type of return in the stock market that anybody can only dream of, man.
True.
Oh, Sentoryu is tunnel visioning so hard.
Okay.
Charge is sick, though. Charge is amazing.
Yeah, that's a much worse engagement here.
Yep.
That charge is really strong, and now suddenly Sentoryu is 20
I think you go. You
supply
send it.
down.
Oh, free siege tank?
Tank!
You never look a gift siege tank in the mouth. Never.
Nope.
That's what my grandma always said, and I live by that.
Oh, this is starting to look like a game 3 situation here.
He's got 1,000 minerals. He hasn't made any units in a while. Finally, we get that command center down, but I think he just sent it, man. Xzephyre doesn't really have any way to reinforce this, but GG.
GG. Well done. Wow.
Top right hand corner, it's Sentoryu, who I really think has been playing the better games, but he's just not macroing very well, and that's hurting a lot, allowing Xzephyre to get a point on the scoreboard as well. Yeah, you're not really supposed to stack up thousands of minerals, just a handful of games, or a handful of minutes, rather, into the game. Yeah, we did, Rushi and me did play It Takes Two. We also did play the sequel. I'm trying to think what the name of that was. Split Fiction? I think the name was Split Fiction of that new game. That was pretty fun. Yeah, we worked on our marriage first, and then in the second game, we worked on becoming fantasy authors or something. I don't really know.
Yeah. And then we committed crimes.
Yeah. All right, what game was that again?
That was the most recent one we played.
Yeah, what was the name?
I don't remember.
The jail one.
The jail one.
Well, we were stuck in jail together. Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember you at the spoon? A Way Out. That's it. Yes.
That's what it was.
Those games are up on the More Lowko channel.
Remember.
Yeah, if you want to go check them out. YouTube.com/MoreLowko. Did Rushi shoot Lowko? Dude, he's done many things behind my back. It's terrible.
All right, I think I did it in front of him too.
Yeah. Oh well.
Behind his back, in front of his back. Ooh,
I've got a big back. Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks too earlier. We've seen probes die left, right, and center. It says infirmary over here in the main base, but don't believe that lie.
That's what it says. I've been curious.
Can you not read?
What do you mean? No.
Can you not read, Rushi?
Can you read Korean?
What?
It's in
English.
Korean. It's Korean.
It's literally English. What is
It
going on
literally
right now?
Korean.
It's not.
Are you kidding?
It's literally
You're
English.
memeing. You're memeing right now.
Do you have a different version of this map?
Oh, I played with the Korean font. I didn't know that it impacted the map.
Oh, really? It says infirmary, and over here next to where that Reaper just went, it says lockdown, which is the name of the map.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I didn't realize that that would impact the map itself.
I thought you dropped out of elementary school, dude. I didn't realize you could be a teacher if you dropped out of elementary school, but yet here we are.
Look, at least I was live so people wouldn't think I was completely crazy. They could at least see that it is in fact Korean.
That is your save there, right there, yeah. Would have been a little crazy otherwise. Because you would have just dropped it after 30 seconds and everybody were like, what? Can he not? Does he not know how to, was that a joke? I can't.
That's so funny.
2 probes, by the way, dying right here to the Reapers again.
Oh, man.
Music teachers don't have to read. Yeah, he needs to know what, like, note the line is on or something. I don't know.
I only have to count to 4, chat.
Yeah.
That's it.
Sometimes to 3.
Yeah, that's true. But that's within 4.
Yeah.
That is cool, though, that it changes bases on your language.
Yeah, I had no idea.
That
I actually didn't know that.
That is neat. I like that.
Sometimes you have to count to 6. That's crazy.
Nah, that's just a weird 4.
I thought 6 was a weird 3.
6, 7?
No, because you can multiply
damn.
3. Never mind. Never mind.
10 plus 9, Lowko.
No. Okay. Well, you could do 9 as well, but that's just a weird 4 again.
That's so true.
We're gonna go for a Widowmine drop. It's been pretty successful so far. I can't believe, by the way, that this chat has done a full 180 on 6-7 jokes. Like 3 months ago, 98% of people in the chat were like, oh god, 6-7 jokes are the absolute worst. Now I see so many people making them. Now that, like, the kids are no longer making them. Apparently the millennials have decided to step up.
I want you to ask Mickey how he feels about that, because I know he's the most outspoken.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all
Mr.
using
Shine
Windows
as
Explorer.
well.
How many taskbars do you have in your Windows Explorer browser, Rushi?
How many taskbars?
Yeah, remember all the bars that people used to have in Windows Explorer?
Oh, that's right. Dude,
You would use your grandma's computer and like 80% of the screen was just freaking taskbars, and then you had like a little bit of screen at the bottom.
Dude, they will never recapture the whimsy of Windows 2000 Millennium Edition.
I don't even remember what it looks like.
Dude, it was so, like, curves everywhere. There wasn't a right angle to be found, and it was all sorts of fun colors, like teal. and brown.
Widowmine drop.
Oh, no!
Oh, he retargeted. Oh my god, he went all the way back into the main base. He retargeted there. Could have had the whole pack. Okay, sorry, little Widowmine. Sentoryu, though, is floating again, Rushi.
Oh no.
He's floating a lot. If you
It's just his own
throw him into a body of
handicap.
water, you can find him at the top. Like, he will...
Ah, I see what you did there. Clever.
Yeah, sorry. I've been here
It's his
too
own,
many hours.
It's his own little handicap. He can't have less than 500 minerals.
This is because the command center is cheaper, man. It's actually a nerf. Terrans
Too much
now have
money.
so much money because the command centers are cheaper, and now they don't know how to macro anymore.
Oh! Okay, that was a better pullback.
This is what Klem was trying to imply as well at Home Story Cup, that the Widowmine's firing faster after burrowing was actually a nerf because it's more likely to deal friendly fire now. Terran players, man, they jump through mental hoops. It's crazy. The gymnastics they have to do in order to prove that they're playing the weakest race is insane.
That's so funny.
Ever since the 5 Rex Reaper build got nerfed in like 2010, they've been playing this mini game.
Oh. Okay, this is a meat grinder if Sapphire tries
Dude, he's
going
got
up this
2,000
ramp.
resources. Oh my god. He just spent a bunch of money, but where did it go? Oh, he made a new command center, of course. 300 minerals down, where it could be. Oh yeah, command center. Yo, we should just make production structures quicker. It's actually insane. Just make all the command centers or all the barracks right now.
Dude, macro barracks, let's go. Shut up, the AI bots are fighting in chat.
All this harassment is really nice, though.
Yeah.
It's making it very difficult for himself. Xzephyre is in a much more comfortable position than he was in any of the previous games. He's got himself right now up to 3 bases, and Terran is kind of stuck here. He's going for a 3rd command center. Now, you can't really blink into the main base here. He doesn't even have blink, so that's a problem that's already solved. Another supply block here as well. Okay, he's just adding on more production, more supply depots, more of everything.
Do we have Storm? Yeah, we got Storm. Terran does not have a single upgrade. These are the first upgrades of any kind. Oh, goodbye.
Yep, Stimpak Combat Shields +1, pretty good. They call that the Holy Trinity. Did you know that?
Oh.
It's beautiful. Dude, we are not producing anything. I'm gonna lose my mind. Also, my music has died. I need to restart the game, but every time the game ends, I forget.
I'll help you remember.
Thank you. Live without music.
So,
No, I don't even have to
Drew,
count
he
to
gets
4.
me.
Yeah. Now I have to count to 4 in my head all the time by myself.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. 1, nothing's wrong with me. 2, nothing's wrong with me. 3, nothing's wrong with me. Oh, we're just gonna get
Free high temp.
that high temp for free? Oh, just no response. Okay.
Did we take a little bit of a nap? Except for taking
Yeah.
a little bit of a break. Oh, or a little bit of a nap.
Oh.
Is he
This
using
is-
hotkeys? I would hope so. I'm assuming he's hotkeying his production structures. It is a bit weird because he actually is constantly not... No, he's... But he doesn't have everything hotkeyed. Like, one of the barracks is definitely not hotkeyed. Now he's
Oh, yeah,
adding
I
more
see
stuff,
that.
actually. Okay, let's do first-person view here for Terran. No, he's got everything hotkeyed. Look. He's just not producing. And now suddenly this attack... Ooh, dude, if that storm would have actually gone down, he could have stormed. He was a little afraid, I guess, of hitting his own units. Now the storm is scary. Good EMP,
That crazy damage there at the end. Everything just falls apart once all the zealots get removed from the equation here.
Battle of the banks. Now both players are stacking up some money. It's way easier for Protals, though, with gateways and warp gates and all the rest of it to spend it. Yes, ever held back for a moment. He could have stormed earlier, and he would have hit some of his own zealots, but he would have been in the middle of the entire Terran bowl. I think he should have done it. He's saving minerals so his kids can go to college, as Rushi says.
Hell yeah.
75 minerals back from the salvage on the bunker, boys. Let's go. That's what we needed.
Me dumping a cup of water into the ocean.
Smart.
That'll help.
Yeah. We need more water in the ocean, it's true.
Ooh, okay. I mean, if you're going to just
Free storm,
donate
free storm. Watch this, watch this. Oh, he blew it early. Oh, never mind. Metafix.
Jeez.
It's okay. The preemptive storm, we've all been there. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh, man.
Oof.
Okay, that cleared out most of the storms. There's one left.
Yeah.
A second EMP could do it. Nope, that EMP didn't connect, so one storm's going to be available. Oh, he did get that EMP off in the last second. This should just be a stim and win army as he shoves up the ladder here. The probes are going to get pulled off of the line. The ramp is now a destruction zone for Protoss, and this is going to be all she wrote, I think. I don't know if there's any way that you can come back from this as the Protoss player.
Well, certainly not if we have just a little bit more army, man. We just keep banking and banking and banking and banking. I think Sentoryu is getting the job done here. Xzephyre, though, has spent all of his resources. He's still 40 supply behind. Here's the Terran reinforcing army coming through. Yeah, fourth Nexus has been spotted now as well. I mean, at the very least, he knows there's production over here. There's many things he could do. He could boost into the main base, go into the natural, take down the fourth, but GG's gets cold. And that means that Sentoryu is going to move on to the finals.
Oh, man. But now we got to figure out who our other winner was.
Yeah. Do we know? Did they finish?
I know they went to a game 3.
Oh, I think that may still be ongoing. It's CaptainFisch versus Bawkser. That's a Terran versus Zerk.
It is.
Game 3 is currently ongoing. All right, we'll find out in a little bit.
Grand Finals. TVT. Who would have thought, Lowko, entering into this tournament with a buff to Ghosts, with a buff to Command Centers? Who would have thought that Terran would rise to the top in our Grand Finals today?
I didn't think it was going to really matter that much at this level of StarCraft, yet here we are, man. Our third game of the Grand Finals, a best-of-5 series. Upper left-hand corner, we have CaptainFisch representing the heroes. Is that Platinum League heroes? I think it might be. Down the bottom right, representing the Pandaren Marine. We're looking inside of the main base of Sentoryu, a TVT Finals. I'll be honest with you. Sentoryu played some good StarCraft. His micro is really good, but he needs to step up the macro if he wants to take down CaptainFisch, because we saw CaptainFisch be absolutely mesmerized by High Templar. He sees one of them and like immediately he kind of loses the plot a bit. But the last time I checked, there's no High Templar in this matchup. Just men with guns.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the closest thing he's going to get is a ghost that can cast an EMP. But
so he can EMP the other ghosts?
Near as scary. Dude. Siege tank is so true. That's true.
You can EMP the Metavex?
Oh. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. I think it's going to come down to whose macro is going to be more strong.
Yeah.
And I fully believe that we are in for a treat. It's what the fans have been calling for, Lowko. Like I keep seeing on
TVT
the
Finals is what the fans have been calling for.
Yeah, like where are the TVTs? Where are the Terran players? That's what I keep seeing. I keep reading it.
I've seen it on Reddit. I've seen it on the Battle.net forums.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it in all the places that matter and where the community gathers around. Okay.
In the comment section of your YouTube videos, like this one right here.
Yeah, everybody's begging for Terran versus Terran. And they're all thanking SunTzu for 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, SunTzu.
Yo, let's
playing
go.
some Stellar Protoss, who, by the way, is the man that scared CaptainFisch the most. Even if CaptainFisch wins today, he's still gonna get, I think he's gonna wake up in cold sweat in the middle of the night thinking of SunTzu's High Templar.
Oh, storm!
He's been doing that for months already, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So far, very, very similar strategies. CaptainFisch scouting around for any sort of proxies, but this is an honorable build by both players. Soon we get to dance. Dance with Reapers. Stop making jokes, Lowko. Scorms are... Yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. Sorry, guys. We're all scared of something. Some people are scared of the dark. Some people are scared of ghosts. Some people are scared of High Templar with Psystorm.
Ooh.
See, Rushy's one of them, you could hear. Let's dance.
Oh.
Dancing Queen. Nicely done. Sentoryu getting the job done. He's the Dancing Queen, dude.
Dude, he was showcasing. No, those are Reapers. Dancing Reaper.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't
Young
really...
and Sweeper.
Yeah. Gotta work on that one.
Yeah, sorry. I'll workshop that a little more.
Yeah, but you tried. We have a good start. Very original tune as well.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind on the back of this, man. All right, so good old command centers eventually. Obviously, command centers now come with a free Hellion, so that's kind of sweet. Problem is, in TVT, both players get a free Hellion. CaptainFisch, by the way, a very big patrol enjoyer. There's always dancing on the side of the Terran in blue. Yeah, the Freelian. Sure. 100 minerals cheaper on the command center. That means that the Hellion is a Freelian. Or a free lion.
Ooh, free the lion, man.
All right. There's a lot of things we got to workshop today, Rushi, but we're making progress after all these hours.
That one was good. Come on.
Okay, fine. Extra barracks coming up. Rara ooh. No.
Yeah, see, I could have said that.
Yeah, you could have. I'm glad you didn't, honestly.
Thank you.
I shouldn't have read shit. All right, a Raven production coming right up. So real quick, Ravens in this particular matchup are awesome because of interference matrix. We don't generally see it that much. In the other matchups, anti-armor is awesome too. You do get the auto turrets. All of it is great. In the other matchups, you don't really see a ton of Raven usage. Just literally for the auto turret, and that's about it. But in TVT, we're gonna likely see many of these bad boys. You do actually have to research the interference matrix upgrade, but it allows you to temporarily disable siege tanks and, well, all the other units too, but siege tanks is the primary use case.
No, I quite like this. I think Sentoryu has got to capitalize on his strength being his macro. CaptainFisch is going to get in here. He's got 4 Reapers. It's going to reap a lot of havoc in the main base there. These workers are going to have to get pulled off of the line. There's a tank that could siege to help deal with this, and that is going to be the case. Those are going to finally get pushed off. But I think the longer that Sentoryu waits, I think the better it's going to be for CaptainFisch. Because CaptainFisch has got a significant advantage on him MMR-wise, which means his macro is going to be a little bit stronger, and his ability to navigate into the late game is going to be a little bit stronger. So Sentoryu, I think, has an opportunity. He can get another Raven out, and he can just start pushing across the map and put some pressure on his opponent.
Only 4 SCVs is actually way less than I expected. This could have either been like maybe 6, potentially more. It's hard to say, but it's not as much as I expected. He's going to continue yet again, but he's been running around for a while, and he did misfire a few times. A couple of jitters, maybe. It's one of the things, of course, when you know there's a lot of people watching. But there's indeed the interference matrix. Once upon a time, a free ability. Ooh, you know what? That's actually really nice for CaptainFisch. Bunch of wasted energy.
Yeah, I mean, and this pressure here is great by CaptainFisch. Oh, maybe scan for that? Nope, doesn't quite have the range on that, but really, really good harassment. I think the longer that CaptainFisch can keep Sentoryu on his side of the map, the better off it's going to be. But right now, what's the Raven count at even? I mean, it's basically even.
Yeah. It's not that big yet.
It's not.
But it's actually kind of cool how Sentoryu is at 3.5k MMR and CaptainFisch at nearly 4.2 apparently. But Sentoryu still making this deep of a run in the event is pretty sick, right? Generally speaking, we see the players with the absolute highest MMRs floating to the top. With Sentoryu maybe performing a little bit above the level that you would expect. You can see in this game as well, it's competitive, but now we're starting to stack up money. And this is the problem we saw in the previous games featuring Sentoryu. You cannot really afford having this much money in the bank when there's very little going on. You're just gonna get out macroed in the long run. CaptainFisch already getting the additional production structures out much sooner. So we're 5 barracks versus 1.
Oh, is it just 1?
Yeah, he still does on 1 Rex. That's why the money is so high. He's making 2 more right now, but CaptainFisch already has 5 pumping.
Yep. So now this becomes a very, very good situation for CaptainFisch to capitalize on. I think he senses the situation as well, just by gauging how big this army is as it pushes across the map. He's going to try and poke a little bit, might try to dash into the natural, but it's going to be met by a siege tank, which is all by itself. So that's going to get picked off pretty handedly. And now it's going to be up to Sentoryu to try and respond, but he is stuck in the middle of the map. He's really not sure if he wants to go, but look at the number of Marines, Lowko.
No stim yet,
so
though.
much supply.
Oh, no, he does have stim. He does have stim. No combat shields yet. No 1-1, but he does decide to indeed just stim forward. Risky place technically into siege tanks like this, but he's going to send in the men. Oh, my dude. Oh, my God. Okay, that's straight down the meat grinder. It's a little bit unnecessary, maybe. But you know what? Apparently the ends will justify the means because he stops the attack. And he already has a lot more production. We're going to go for barracks 6, 7, and 8 as well. No third commencer, though.
I think it was a perfect decision, keeping those tanks back out of range, not allowing Sentoryu to get a position where he could actually siege into. The upside is there is a third base for the Red Terran players, so there is a way to move forward. But once again, the base is actually unironically not the building that he needs right now. He needs additional barracks. He's got 2 on the way now. I think he could benefit from a few more.
The main problem for CaptainFisch, though, is that he's only got 2 CCs. So he is going production, and he's going to have to get value out of it real soon. Now, he's got the army for it. There's currently 4 tanks available. There should be enough energy to disable all of those tanks, especially if you can catch one right over here for free in the middle of the map. Oh my God, that's a big problem here from Sentoryu. He's only got a handful of tanks right now. Keep in mind, though, there's just no medevacs available. CaptainFisch is going to go up towards the high ground, disables one of the tanks. A lot of auto turrets are going to get dropped down as well. But my God, is this an aggressive play from CaptainFisch? GG does get cold. It was risky. It was dangerous. I would not want to be a Marine in this man's army, but he gets the job done. I think Sentoryu was fine if he would have spent his money. And that's the big if. Right? Like, imagine if he had just a handful more units up on that high ground. You could have had 2 more siege tanks easy peasy there. He could have had a lot more Marines up on the high ground too. Suddenly that all-in from CaptainFisch actually gets punished. It's unfortunate. Very painful.
Went ahead, get more ahead.
That's it. He's forcing the close by mineral fields. Harstem recently made a video on this, making fun of Cyril, doing the same thing. No proxy Reapers, though.
Not yet. It's a long best-of-5 series.
Care not for the soldier, for he brings glory to his commander. SunTzu, maybe. When ahead, get a body. Wait, no. No. SunTzu was a Protoss player, guys. We learned that today.
True. I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick, we need more quotes.
The SunTzu yearbook, man. It went hard.
It's a yearbook. I love it.
He just kept going back to school.
Do you think he was too cool for school?
Do you think he existed?
Did somebody just make him up?
Well, it's kind of like the Odyssey, right? Like, did Homer actually write it, or was this just like a combination of people working on it, or did we just pass the story along and then at some point somebody wrote it down? SunTzu may as well have been like a collection of people, and then somebody wrote it down. Quick double gas here, by the way, for both players yet again. Did Lowko really exist? I'm pretty sure I'm real.
That one I can confirm. I have seen you.
I could be an AI
in person.
I could be an AI.
You're one of those like Boring Company AI robots.
Yeah, I might be. This has all been a social experiment. I have been fake all this time. And it
Damn.
kind of depends on you guys to figure this sort of thing out, and many of you have not yet done it. Lowko's an immortal and was once SunTzu. There's a real human that's puppeting a LowkoTV robot. We look the same. Too many 6-7 jokes, I guess, for it to be real. Only
Yeah, that's
AI
right.
would make jokes this bad.
Nah, you're a dad now. You can hide under that umbrella. Dad jokes are
Ooh.
always allowed to be bad.
I've been Lowko VT, not LowkoTV. There you go. Bella thinks I'm hilarious, by the way. I've never had a
thinks
better
lampshades are
audience
hilarious.
than our 5-month-old baby. She thinks everything I do is fucking funny as hell. I don't even have to try, man. Everything I do is hilarious to her. Any noise, just my face. Sometimes it's a little rude, to be honest. Like, she sees my face and she absolutely, laughs her heart out. It's very cute, but, you know, could be interpreted as slightly rude. Yeah, maybe she's laughing at me. I don't really know. Anyways.
Remember, chat. He pays her to be that way. Gives her a house, food, free lodging.
Yeah. She's
literally
smart,
a sponsored ad.
She's smart. She knows one day she's gonna inherit everything, so, you know, you may as well just get on my good side early.
Paid actor.
It's a lot of Reapers, by the way.
That is a lot of Reapers. 2 Hellions?
He's a little bit indecisive as to where we want to go. Maybe she laughs at my forehead. Well, she got the same
Good.
forehead from me, bro.
Exclamation point 15 head?
Yeah, no, she, unlucky draw. Anyways. Widowmine here, protecting everything. Thank you, Altron. We're not doing that, Altron, but thank you for the resub.
Damn, we tried, Altron. Good effort.
Ooh, there's the
We'll get
Reaper
him next
grenades going
time.
in.
Thanks, Altron. You're a real one.
I feel like you guys aren't even paying attention to the game anymore.
What? Well, neither is Sentoryu. He's got 700 minerals.
And he's supply blocked again.
Oh, no! Oh.
Make the big supply depots. You know, the big supply depots also allow you to drop small supply. There you go. Small supply depots out of the air.
Damn.
I wonder if this is actually easier now to do. Oh, free Raven?
Oh, get it?
Yep.
Yeah, good pickup. Like what, he lost a Hellion for that? So worth.
So worth. Ravens are actually incredible. I hope CaptainFisch, though, does have different plans as well for this particular matchup. Because sending just a bunch of Marines to their deaths up a ramp into a choke point multiple times in a series? I don't know.
I mean, if it ain't broke.
Is that what
that
SunTzu said?
That is ambitious placement.
Yep. Extra command center right now for Sentoryu.
Finally.
Yeah, the previous winners of the Lowko tournaments have all risen up on MMR, guys. It's a bit of a problem. They've gotten too good at the game. Unlucky. Ooh, cheeky Reaper draw or grenade drops rather.
Oh,
What am
okay.
so
I
a
was
bit
like,
beefy?
that actually work?
Ooh, Cyclone.
Damn. BHC ate me up with that one. Thank you, BHC.
Eba
He
was
said if
in
it
one
ain't
of the
broke, it's
viewer
probably not a
tournaments.
teacher.
Yeah. Eba was in one of the viewer tournaments. He's gone up quite a bit in MMR since then.
Dude, Eba's great.
Yeah, very strong player. Although I haven't seen him play recently. Is he still playing? probably
I haven't
still
seen him
playing.
recently, no.
No, maybe not.
But he was kind of in that same class as like Baby Marine and Fiant and Letalex.
Yeah, like Mixu, exactly. Yeah. Couple of Hellions, or sorry, couple of Reapers going in.
Ooh, full pull. Honestly, some mines here would do great, but Sentoryu is focused on the other side of the map. He's going to take his whole army across and see if he can get additional damage done. Ooh, good. Interference Matrix sees on the 2 tanks. There is still one tank sieged up, a second tank as well. And the positioning is going to be a little bit rough, but it's going to be a follow-up. CaptainFisch, you got to go. You got to stim forward, my friend. You've got 2 disabled tanks, and that's all that's left there. Sentoryu is going to tap out long before he's got to watch those fall apart. And game 2 goes to the Blue Terran once again.
I think CaptainFisch was desperately hitting the Stimpack button there, but he didn't finish the upgrade yet. I don't think he had it done. No, it was still in the production. Yeah, closer game at least than the first match, but it's still going to be CaptainFisch getting the 2-0 lead. Here we go. Rorschach. Potential final map in the viewer tournament. It's none other than CaptainFisch, currently leading 2-0 in this best of 5 finals. Sentoryu getting pretty close in the previous game, but ultimately still falling short. CaptainFisch.
I have a feeling.
The top MMR. No, go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, I have a feeling if we don't see a different build path out of Sentoryu, I have a feeling that game 3 might go the same way as games 1 and 2.
Yeah, I feel like CaptainFisch played more dominantly in TVP until, again, the High Templar came out. He's playing it a little bit more YOLO, I guess, in this particular matchup, which is kind of ironic. But yeah, so far it's working, right? Like, so far it's definitely working. In the last game he had to defend, but he managed to do so pretty nicely. Man, imagine if he did have Stimpack done as well for that defense. It would have actually been kind of nuts. Yeah, a curveball would not be a bad idea. Andy is saying, I would like to see a battlecruiser rush. Dude, you know what we should do? Rather than buffing command centers, buff battlecruisers. Actually make something fun, you know? If you want to increase variety, maybe buff battlecruiser or something. That would be...
Ooh.
That would be
That's
sick.
True. Okay, I'm here for it. I'm not afraid of battlecruisers. So yeah, bring it on.
Okay. Maybe we should buff Marines. Yeah. Reduce 100 mineral battlecruisers instead of CCs. Honestly. Make them 300 minerals, 200 gas. Would that be absurd? Maybe. But at least it would be more interesting than making command centers cheaper. I really don't think, by the way, that this patch is going to be here for very long. Like, if you're a Terran player right now and you're enjoying the patch, I think you got to enjoy it while it lasts. But I really don't think we're going to see... Apparently, Euthermal beat both Cero and Raynor yesterday.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Like, he's
a retired player. I mean, he still plays, obviously. But that's not really, quote-unquote, supposed to happen, I don't think.
No.
Euthermal's very good, don't get me wrong. But in patch 5.0.15, he wouldn't take a map off of Cero, I don't think, very quickly. Yeah. Oh, that was actually on another mod of the game? Wait, was it actually? Okay, I didn't really look into all the details. Oh, Euthermal would 100% agree. It was in the Team League? Okay, it was Team League, but they must have played the most recent patch, right? AKA the current patch. Year of Euthermal confirmed. The absolute goat. Wait, was it StarCraft?
Dude, actually,
Evo?
I want to try the Evo patch. Or the Evo mod. That sounds so cool.
Okay, I haven't really looked at the results or the exact games, but I did see the result or the bracket of the tournament, and I thought it was a very interesting outcome. Anyways, here we go again. Rorschach. We could do the Evo mod for the next tournament. Absolutely, that would be kind of sick.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, it was StarCraft Evo. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad in that case. Props to Mark. I wonder how many people would sign up, though, if we do StarCraft Evolution instead.
That's the mod where one side plays Brood War, one side plays StarCraft 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Orbital Command coming up. For Sentoryu, CaptainFisch a little bit later on his particular command center, opting to make the Reaper man again. Here we go. We've got the Reaper Hellion hit squad.
Reaper man, take me by the hand. Dude, and cars.
We can jump into the main base pretty easily. He's fishing. He's like, hey, you wanna dance? Let's dance, motherfucker. Okay, fine, back on. Widowmine up on the little high ground, by the way. Quite like that.
Ooh.
Cyclone very good here.
Yeah, I was gonna say he should just back away from that immediately. Drops a couple of barracks behind it. It's gonna pick up a tank. Because more than anything, Sentoryu is showing that he's wanting to be a little bit aggressive himself. He's already got one Raven out.
Double
and the
supply
second
block.
Raven's underway. But yeah, that supply block is brutal.
Yep. The one for CaptainFisch, not nearly as impactful as the one right here for Sentoryu. He really needs to fire up another supply depot yet again. It's gonna get painful otherwise. Hellion's still looking around, seeing if they can potentially drive in. Notices that the Cyclone is there. Okay. Interference matrix. Gotta be done here for Sentoryu quite a bit ahead of time. Not really a whole lot he can do with it at the moment, though. Does have the Ravens just hanging out, accumulating a bit of energy. Siege tank set up, nice and far forward. You don't mind it all too much.
I feel like you just got to push right now. I mean, you've got the upgrade advantage. I don't know why you wouldn't start positioning yourself across the map.
Yeah, it's so tricky. Like, pushing into tanks in general is very hard. But I'm with you. I think it's probably more likely Sentoryu is going to find success earlier on in the game than later.
I mean, you know you've got 3 Ravens with enough energy for an interference matrix. So pushing into tanks isn't even really a major concern.
He's
You
very
disable
late
them.
on the additional production structures every game.
Yeah,
It's a very easy thing to fix, though, ultimately. Just make the production structure sooner. Like, even these couple of switches aren't really going to do enough. We just don't have enough barracks. We could add 4 more Rexes here and be fine. Another supply depot drop, a little risky. Yeah, Sentoryu is starting to feel the heat. There we go. We add on 2 more Rexes. But honestly, I wouldn't mind just go up to, like, you could even go up to 8 here, you know, so we don't care about all the minerals anymore. I think it'd be better to just have overproduction structures here than constantly be sitting on so many resources. Because CaptainFisch is going to start just pushing ahead supply-wise. Doing a much better job spending.
He's going to have stim a lot faster than his opponent. Sentoryu is going to finally push out here, but CaptainFisch now is sitting with 2 tanks. They're even on the Reaper, or even on the Raven count, rather. But having stim pack versus your opponent not is a crazy advantage right now.
Yep. Absolutely. He did get a 3rd Raven out, so at least he's going to have additional energy available. But there's only 3 tanks anyways. He should have enough. Knocking down the rocks here would be a very ambitious play. Sentoryu is going to try and push up towards the high ground. Pushing up into a siege up location is always tough. Ravens here for CaptainFisch as well waiting. Anti-armor missiles also phenomenal, by the way, in this type of setup. Ooh. That's going to be at least 2 siege tanks, I think, disabled. Ooh, nice snipey there by CaptainFisch. Could even interference matrix the Raven. There we go. Nicely done by CaptainFisch yet again.
Go!
Who now has...
No,
he can chill. He's got siege tanks within range. There we go. Take it easy. Another siege tank. Or another interference matrix, rather. Wow. This is extremely cleanly managed here by CaptainFisch. Not panicking. He's got stim pack. He doesn't know that his opponent doesn't. But he doesn't even need it.
Yeah. Stim and win, baby. Oh, you're seeing him on siege. Yep, you got to go for it.
Go, 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 go!
Gonna be able to get away. Right on the edge. Oh, he is gonna be able to pick it. Wow, the commitment.
Yep. And suddenly, this all becomes very risky. In the meantime, while CaptainFisch been stacking up some money too, But Sentoryu has got quite a bit of money here sitting at home. He added on a couple of additional reactors onto the barracks. So that's nice at the very least. He's going to be able to start pumping out more units now. But CaptainFisch is smelling blood in the water. Healing up the siege tank too.
That's so cool. I love watching that work.
Here we go. He sees the army sleeping. He sees the army sleeping. Oh no!
Yes. Good interference matrix on that back tank. That's going to be all she wrote. It's a 3-0 sweep here in the LowkoTV Viewer Tournament number 7. Give it up for CaptainFisch, everyone, your Terran champion.
Congratulations, CaptainFisch. Making it look easy here in the end. Did he only lose one map? Did he only lose one map to SunTzu? I think that must be it. Oh, snap, my camera. What happened to my camera? Oh, no. Okay, my camera decided to crap out.
Interference matrix, no.
I'm back.
He's back.
I live again. Maybe my camera got EMP'd? I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to be working for. Wow. Magic. The camera only works 8 hours a day. Oh, there it is. My camera is working a 9 to 5. All memes aside, though, excellent work right here by CaptainFisch. Honestly, the most dominant player, right? We saw some really clean gameplay in general, but I think CaptainFisch certainly deserves it here. Playing an excellent set of games. Maybe a little bit hesitant against Protoss, but honestly, I would be surprised if... I think what's probably going to happen is he's going to check the cast back. At least I'm hoping he's going to check the cast back and see from like maybe another perspective what his games look like against Protoss, because he seems very dominant here against Terran. And honestly, he seemed very dominant against Protoss too. We didn't see him go up against Zerg, but I'm pretty sure Terrans on the new patch are going to have a great time against Zerg. GG's.
I was going to say, he beat Bawkser 2-1 in the semifinals to make it.
Okay, so he dropped
through,
two maps. He dropped 2 maps then.
Yeah, that seems right.
Sick. Well played.